And I am live. So everybody in the chat that thinks I'm not live, yes, I am. So if you're a minor and you're in the chat, don't drink on YouTube. It's against the law. However, if you are not a minor, thumbs up. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? It is Tuesday night. Time for some beers with bad company. Tonight I'm wearing my Club Mantis shirt, the coolest event of last year. Can't wait for this year's. Hopefully Crazy George and I are going to be pulling at it. Also, I think Tyler Bolson wants a piece of this whole left arm of mine, so we'll see how that goes. But until then, it's just party time. Evan is serious since his beard's not wild about. I was just out ripping her out of the bike today, so it gets all fucking funky all over the place. You got to tie it up. Gets in your eyes and shit. It's terrible, terrible. You can't see shit. Hashtag 113 Uncle John rocks. So I haven't actually talked to Uncle John in a few days, but I've heard lots of chatter about his name on YouTube this evening. Ooh. Did he put something up that I missed? Haven't really had much time to look. I did. My nose is burnt from, you can see where the glasses sit on my nose. The inside of my one arm is burnt too. I guess I was driving towards the sun hitting, and then the way home, it was either way. Thirsty Tuesday, not so much. Yeah, that Brandon Allen does this with his beard for a reason, for the bike. I used to braid it, which takes far more time. And then whenever you take it out, it looks fucking stupid because it was in a braid and it's all fucking crimpy and shit. Why so early? I'm always on at 8 o'clock on Tuesdays. Totally early for you over on the other coast. It's just fine over here. Actually, I start my show right whenever the wife goes to bed during the week. Downside to that is I got to get my own fucking beers all night. That's bullshit. Hi, Tanya. How are you doing? Evan, can I get yeah or nah for Whitby, please? I'm booking accommodations this week. Marcus and I will be talking this week to confirm whether or not Whitby is happening. But that does sound like a great time. Looking like red-nosed reindeer. A lot of sun, man. A lot of sun. Ah, that meth time. You know, when you don't sleep, you never know. I'm semi-thirsty Tuesday on the way home, airport. Ah, flying home today. I almost stopped in your place today on the way by there, Mike. Beer man, how's it going tonight? Brother, big time. What's going on, buddy? I'm just having a great day. Great day. Now, I did send some invites to a few people. I have to go back to work tomorrow, so not good. I know it's such a terrible thing at like 24 years old having to actually work. Fuck. I remember when I was 24 and I was going on like my 10th year of working full time. Fucking kids these days. Yeah, Corey Breslin's going to be hopping in with us. He wants to show off his freshly shaved face. Sarah already had her other man service her. She's good. Well, fuck. You know, what's with the schedule and double appointments, man? No, I just thought you were coming home today. So as I was driving by, I thought, fuck, stop in. But then it was real late on my way home. So I had to get home so I could drink beer with these fine people. You know, it'd be an awful dull Tuesday with no beers to be drank. In my defense, the last day I worked, I got attacked by a dog. So, yeah, ish. You got attacked by a dog, ish. See the latest RVJ vid. Blue Collar Life Challenge. You have a cinder block laying around? I do have a cinder block laying around. I do, actually. I'll let CEO Marcus confirm. Cheers for that. Yeah, Marcus and I will definitely be talking. I think he had to do some type of shaving for work or something. I don't know if he's like fully shaved, but he said he was going to come on today and show it off. All the free beers. See, I gotta get into those fucking Air Canada lounges that you and fucking old beanbag get into and get all the free beer every time you fly. Save me a lot of money. Like that makes the flight's like half price. Plus, you can be drunk as fuck on an airplane then and not have to worry about it. Like, you get me good and drunk, like I don't even care if it crashes. Fuck it, settle down. Mike, while sitting there drinking your free beers, order one of those big tall Coronas and see if you can get that tornado thing and take a video of it. Don't be a piece of shit. I know you can get that tornado going. You just fucking suck at chugging. So win-win for me. Yeah, Marcus and I will definitely be talking though. It's just a matter of whether or not it's going to work out. What do you think of the King of the Table 5 card? I haven't seen the King of the Table 5 card. Who's on it? Now, we already did the whole East versus West predictions, like I think on the last 3 shows. If there's any specific match you'd like me to go over again, throw it out there and I'll give you my thoughts. Outside of that, I'm definitely not just going to go through the entire list again. That's a very long process, especially with how often I run off on wild tangents and start talking about other dumb shit before I get back to it. It's like a 3-hour show if I got to do that. Mike Smith, haven't paid for a beer in 15 years. Well, Wolf, you need to be hooking me up with that. Vitali versus Dave. What do you mean Vitali versus Dave? I thought Morozov was pulling Dave right-handed. Or is that the King of the Table? Arachley and Lachlan. Schoolboy versus college. Okay, that's got to be the King of the Table 5. That's awesome. I really want to see all of those matches. Every one of them. I think Schoolboy is just going to hook Khaled and go right through him, but I'd like to see what happens when Schoolboy tries to come up his hand without a strap. Vitali versus Dave, though, that's something to see. Yes. Does Corey Miller have a chance? I mean, everybody's got a chance. Corey's a bad dude. 20 minutes, should watch that RVJ vid and go get that cinder block. Sure, these nerds would love it. I don't have 20 minutes to watch the vid right now. I'm live. Thanks, Evan. Go read my regular chat. It wouldn't let me send it. Can't hang around, though. Catch you next time. Okay, that's Clint. Where do I find Clint? My bad if I miss chats because they fly through so quickly. Yeah, Clint, I can't find your regular chat. I'm looking. Mike Smith, Tanya, David Mayer. No. I don't see it, man. Sorry, buddy. Like, yeah, my bad, Clint. I don't see it anywhere. It might have been like YouTube might have cut it out and not let me see it. I don't know. Kind of like being a lobster fisherman. You don't have to buy lobster. Well, I wouldn't buy lobster anyways because it'll kill me. Marcus, you were later for work tonight than I was. Jesus. Someone's going to have to be working overtime. Slancha. DF may get Fox up. Got to get them reps in. Oh, 20 minutes from now, do the challenge. RBJ's vid is 2 minutes long. Watch last 15 seconds. Oh, man, I got to go out and dig through the backyard and through all sorts of fucking excess fucking building materials to find a fucking cinder block, man. Maybe I can have it ready for another night, though. Had my second practice, even more sore. I got to learn how to not use my shoulder so much. Any tips? Yeah, for a new guy that's getting really, really pain, real bad pain, that beginner pain, man, I'm telling you, take your grip and do it with somebody that's not going to be trying to fight you. Don't try to pin each other, especially at the beginning of practice or your first few practices in. Normally, guys on my club, we don't even let them work towards a pin for like a month. It's all about maintaining your hand and winning the center table, back pressure, cup, and just slightly off a center. And that's it. Side pressure is where you're really going to get all that pain. Don't work any hooking at first. Concentrate on your hand and controlling center of the table. Once you develop into a more seasoned arm wrestler, do whatever you want. But even for a seasoned guy, whoever wins that center of the table off of go, whoever controls which way that position goes, generally wins the match. So that's what I like having all of my new guys really focus on when they start. TJ will not be coming tonight. That is not happening. Robert Gould, what's going on, my friend? Wolf, that is way too long of a howl. I cannot read that out. Had my read that one. Phil, what I miss, what I need to confirm. Oh, we'll get to that later, Marcus. We'll be talking this week for sure, though. Lobster versus Sig, fight to the death, Evan. Well, you smoke cigarettes while I eat lobster. No, then we're just both dead. What if I smoke cigarettes and you eat lobster and then we fight to the death? Yeah, first time I ever ate lobster is when the shellfish allergy kicked in. I ate shrimp and crab and clams and everything else all the time growing up. And then I had a buddy that lived out east, and he came back from his summer vacation. He had all this fresh lobster and cohogs and everything. They cooked up a big feast, and throat closed off halfway through the first plate, and I haven't been able to touch shrimp since. Yes, every time I eat anything, like, I mean, one little popcorn shrimp, my throat closes right off, which sucks whenever your beard has crabs, you know, they're always right there. How much for our Marcus Money Slam would you go? I'm not going to dig out a cinder block tonight, man. Not tonight. It's fucking getting dark out there. Not happening. Plus, it'd probably take me a half hour just to get it dug out. I hooked from the first practice. So did I. I always did, but I was always in pain from it. You know, I've learned from my mistakes, and I also know that trying to hook is nowhere near as effective if you don't understand hand control and how to get those positions. It's like, if we get in there, we're good, but I think it's far more important to learn how to control the center of the table through the hand. I'm sorry to hear that too. It sucks. It's not like I was born like that. I really got to learn to enjoy eating it before I found out I was allergic. So that's really fucking terrible. I would say I know the trick to get rid of them, but luckily I don't. Never needed to. Well, good for you. If Cobra is nice to me, I will kick him out. That's how that works. Evan with hands tied behind his back, laying on his stomach versus a 25-pound lobster. Well, he's just going to like snap my face up a whole bunch. The only thing I can do to try to fight back is try to eat him, and fuck, that'd kill me. I'm losing one way or another. It's like a double death match. And just out of nowhere, you'll have fucking Shoney Carter running in, losing his mind, seeing that we both dead. It's crazy. Who did you have on blah blah versus on Grabayev? I got John. I think John's going to win that for sure. I live in Maine. It's everywhere. Well, my wife fucking absolutely loves lobster and shit. She does her little happy dance while eating, and I sit there and almost die watching her eat just because she's so cute when she's eating it. She's adorable when she's dancing while eating. Here, man, have a swig for me. Slow shift. Sure thing. What's Marcus sipping tonight? Did he get more beer, or is he onto the whiskey again? I know an old dude that lives out in Maine that's a lobster fisherman that arm wrestles. Wonder if it's the same guy. Could be several of them. I mean, it's fucking Maine. What else are you going to do there? Okay, get the cinder block tomorrow morning, you crab breeder. Maybe not in the morning. I kind of drink all night, so morning sounds a little off, but maybe tomorrow afternoon. Never had a lobster roll. Few cold ones, always got to keep practice up. Well, you're not practicing enough. You touch shrimp when you pee. Well, you made it sound that's like plural. I only touch one when I pee. And actually, I don't touch anything, not until I figure out what the fuck that infection is. I don't want to touch it. It's weird looking. Let's talk about how you somehow think Jerry will win. I do. Jerry's a fucking phenom. He's freakishly strong. And just unless Gennady is going to outshoulder him, or he's just so goddamn strong through the center that Jerry's shoulder doesn't matter. And I don't think he's that strong. I know he's strong, but Gennady's more of a good everywhere, keeps fighting until he finds a place that he's better than you and makes the fight happen there kind of guy. But he's really good everywhere. That's not a great way to beat Jerry. You really need to take Jerry out of his game. So I think stylistically, I think Jerry's going to get it done. I'm going to crack open a cold one the moment Beer Man starts narrating his next story versus a mountain lion. Well, I never fought a mountain lion, though. The bear thing, that's true story. Mountain lion, not so much. You got light beer to give me a chance. Marcus, doesn't matter. You couldn't drink as many light beer as I do real beer. So don't worry about my chances. Just fucking get your liver ready to go. No, the guy that the lobster fisherman from Maine that I was talking to, he's an older dude. Is burning in hell a bad thing? Well, I would imagine it would be. Like, if you're into that kind of thing, I don't know, whatever floats your boat. I've heard it's pretty horrible. I don't know who you'd ever talk to find out if it's real bad. If you ever watch the show Supernatural, those guys say it's really fucking bad. Are you badly sunburned, or is that allergic reaction? I don't know about badly sunburned, but I spent a lot of day in the sun with my sunglasses on, so I definitely did get a bit of sun. Maybe it's a lot of windburn too. You spend, 5 hours on the highway doing, 130. Could just be windburn. Jerry gonna get dad moved. That wouldn't really surprise me. Like, whoever wins, I'm not going to be shocked either way, but I just think it's going to be Jerry's day. Yes, very limited amounts of data coming from people who have burnt in hell. I predicted Jerry to easy smash Gennady, then versus Levon. Jerry being one of the fastest supers in the world. Levon caught off guard, catches Jerry's press late, snaps bicep tendon, Jerry #1 in the world. I don't see that happening. I don't care how fast Jerry is. I think Jerry hits full tilt into Levon and Levon doesn't move. But I fought a savage hedgehog once. So have I, back when I was Robotnik. Where's the Maple Queef? He's just always busy. He should be pulling this weekend, though. He should be pulling in the tournament this weekend. We're all going down to Ribfest. It's going to be a good one. I had to fight off a bear once. He was drunk and thought it was cute. Well, that doesn't sound like a fun time at all. You better fight like your hind end fucking depends on it. I would not want to get savaged by a bear. Jim Coyle said he wants me in the tourney next week to get my feet wet, and he thinks I'm strong enough to win my weight class. Brian Johnson, how soon is too soon? Are you the one that said you have only done 2 practices and it was your second practice was just like yesterday, and now you're gonna next week is way too soon for an event? Like, that's craziness. Absolute craziness. JOJ, no means no. Jerry has the endurance. Gennady is a rough matchup, but still got Gennady winning only because Jerry has ring rust. I don't think ring rust is a real thing in arm wrestling. Not for a guy like Jerry. Jerry's style is not based on his timing and his maneuverability and his countering. It's straightforward smashing. It's whether or not he's strong enough to do it. And Jerry does know how to be strong. I don't think it's going to be an issue. I think Jerry, if it comes down to endurance, Jerry, he does not fucking stop. He does not care. He will break his shit right off, and he will just keep pushing his massive body forward until he gets it done. Oh, Hitman's been busy, you know, fucking got married, had a lot of work to do, still trying to catch up on that. He's been out to practice a couple times, but then back right into rest because we're all pulling an event this weekend. So he's a busy guy. Todd and Prudnick. Man. I'll take Prudnick 3-1. I think either early or late in the match, Prudnick's going to just sink in to a hook to try to show everybody that he can beat him in a hook too, and realize that that's a terrible way to go. Are you surprised with how often seasoned professional arm wrestlers are wrong in their predictions? No, I'm not. Everybody's wrong from time to time. I mean, I even get a few wrong, not many, but a few. Levon has no matchup, 0. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody close to Levon. I mean, Vitaly gave him a good run. Like, he actually had a fight. But which one of those guys has gotten stronger since then? Believe it or not, I would go Levon's gotten stronger since their last go. I think Vitaly will beat Levon in a few years. There's just no way Levon can stay this fucking strong forever. Gennady pinned Levon with a press way back in the day. Jerry has a better press. Maybe right way back in the day, Gennady was not as good as he is now. I don't think anybody winning a match against him way back in the day. Sabin beat him way back in the day. I don't think it's the same thing. Yogi Burgoyne in the bear pants wear the picnic baskets. Jesus, Marcus. You don't even make sense half the time you fucking talk, man. Or Levon accepts Bowen's side pressure only match and Levon's elbow breaks. That's a real possibility. Ryan Bowen, the only thing stronger than his delusions is his side pressure. Pew Pew Yogi. Oh, Pew Pew Yogi Bear. Levon doesn't just have the connective tissue like Bowen. Well, nobody does. Nobody's got as good of connective tissue as Bowen believes Bowen's is. You said I'm a natural and have a good top roll. Well, you might be a natural and have a good top roll, but if you're in that much pain after a practice and you've only done 2, I think a tournament's a terrible idea. Look, go ahead, do what you want. I mean, if that's your coach, and Jim Coyle knows what he's doing, if he thinks you're ready, go ahead. Look, as long as you stay safe for it and you're able to get back to training right away, I don't care. Personally, I like to see people, practice a little longer to make sure that we know they're going to stay safe and make it through without getting hurt. That's my thing. I don't like my teammates getting hurt, especially when they're new. You take a good injury real early in, chances are you're never coming back, and that's not good for the sport. It's not good for my team. That's why I take such good care of my training partners, especially the new ones. If you break your toys, you have nothing to play with. And without a team to practice with, for a guy that doesn't like lifting weights, just practicing, if I don't have a team to practice with, it doesn't go well for me. Lost in the chat again. We changed it to hit on men. Oh, poor Alan. Crazy George is the only hope. Crazy George will not beat Levon. That's not close. No, I watched what Alex Kardecka was doing to George. So, yes, Prudnick talking crush newbies, lost to vets like Zoliev and Michael Todd. Prudnick's a supreme vet with 98 table IQ. I don't know if it's even all that. Todd can beat a lot of fucking dudes and seasoned vets. Zoloev, a guy known for hooking, would not hook with Todd, and when he did, he lost. It's going to be about a guy that's got that hooking power and the hand to stay away from it. Remember when Jerry lost to Zoloev? Oh, man, don't even worry about that. Go watch the rematch whenever Jerry and Zoloev were both fresh and see how that went. Not the same. My old 03 100-year anniversary ultra classic firefighter was a 96 cubic inch. What speed do you cruise at regularly? I'm usually between 90 and 100 on the freeways here. HP pass at 110. So mine's an 07 ultra classic, 96 cubic inch. But in miles an hour, I'm not going that fast. 85, 90, depending on what highway. I definitely used to watch Yogi Bear when I was a kid. Marcus. Clerks. Not my monkeys. Wow, just saying hi to everybody. I'm hoping Evan breaks that old Crazy George's arm in September. Imagine everyone else that has tried. Oh, could you imagine how upset everybody's going to be if I break an old man's arm? Jeez. I'm going to look like the biggest dickhead in arm wrestling. Like, way worse than Uncle John. But George will still love me even if I do it. George is a nice guy like that. Can't even make a video, though. You're not allowed showing videos of arm breaks on YouTube. Immediately demonetized. You'd have to do like one than the other. Has Evan discussed Travis's cleft palate yet? No, I have not. I was waiting till I meet Travis in person again before I bring that up. He does seem to get a little lippy, though, from time to time. If we were to make a game like NBA 2K, John Goat at 100, Devin at 100, Engen at 100, Prudnick 98, Gennady 98. I could see that. I don't know if John's table IQ would be at 100, but his reactions are definitely at 100. John seems more of a guy that feels the process out versus having a game plan to knowing. Drew 24, is it starting or ending size? Evan is rocking a 4-inch between his legs, though. Oh, fuck. I mean, if it's a good warm day and I'm in a real good mood, maybe. It's really hard to say what Levon's table IQ would be at because he's just so goddamn strong. Crazy George 2.0 can stop Levon. Now, Crazy George 7.3 at, 280 pounds maybe. About to drop Prudnick's rap has a proper music video. Watch out, folks. Oh, that's hilarious. That rap was fucking awesome. I really hope he does rub Todd's head, though. That's fucking funny. Who do you have winning arm melter this weekend? 200 plus pound classes. So the 200 plus pound class is an amateur division. And there's an awful lot of dudes that can do it. We will see. It's really hard to make a guess like that without knowing who's all showing up. And amateur division is tough. Blur the arm break. Or you put like one video out that actually has the arm break, and then you put another one out that kind of edits the arm break out. Apparently hitting the like button helps. Yeah, if you nerds want to hit that like button, it gets more people fucking seeing it. It helps YouTube do algorithm things. I mean, I don't know what that word means, but I hear people saying it a lot, so it sounds right. How do you think Devin versus Prudnick goes at 245? Pretty well always going to pick Devin. No way worse than Uncle John's. Not even possible. Never know. Well, IQ. So when they say IQ is stopping at 100, they're rating your table IQ on a scale of 0 to 100. It doesn't matter if your IQ, if your table IQ is 140 or 160, they're both going to be ranked 100. I mean, how do you rank strength out of 100? Like, it's the strongest guy in the world can lift 100 pounds, and anybody that can lift more than that still. It's video game math, man. Fuck, you're a fucking shitty nerd, Clerks. Crazy George was Corey Miller. George, for sure. How do you stop someone whose reaction time to the go command is just so insanely quick that it's impossible to react quickly? Well, you go before them. Dude, we had the same bike, different year, ultra classic. Yeah, I didn't have the Firefighter Red, though. There's a guy, I got a buddy in town here that has the ultra classic Firefighter Red, but not mine. Ultra Classic is my favorite next to the Road King. Rode off that, pinballed off a couple cars, 55 miles an hour, slid for a while, walked away wiser. I don't know about the Road King. The Road Kings are nice, but they're just not as comfy for the long tours, you know? I really like that. But you can get the fairings on them, but I like the Ultra Classic. It's comfy. As long as you can tickle that beam with that 4-inch rocket, that's all that's needed, really. Nah, dude, fuck, they make toys for that. I get what I want and I'm done. Start up her diesel generator and she'll be fine in a minute. What are the pro arm melter classes then? Who's showing up? The only weight class I even looked at for the amateurs is 198 plus. After that, I don't know. And I have no idea who's showing up. We got a couple of my guys that are going to be showing up. It really depends on who's there against them. I've seen Ribfest amateur class with one guy in the heavyweight division, and I've seen it where there's like fucking 13. And sometimes you get some randomly strong fucking farm boys out there that are just fucking strong. Also, one of the ugliest matches I've ever had to watch, well, as a ref, was at Ribfest between two amateurs where neither of them knew what they were fucking doing. And as a ref, there's only so many rules that I can use to stop a match when I think they're in dangerous position. You know, to call a dangerous position foul, they have to be in certain positions for me to call it a dangerous position foul. Even if I'm worried about their arms, still got to wait for them to break those rules. Well, all I can do is yell at them to watch your arm and stand up. It's terrible. 55 panhead, a real man's bike. Yeah. If you are mechanically inclined, that may be a good way to go. What Devin did to Ron with the chain, almost breaking his neck, is way worse. Yeah, Devin should be in jail for that. Like, they should, and no extradition back to Canada, straight to jail. You know, he overcooked the chicken, tried to break the neck, he broke the chain, straight to jail. No coming back. Also take depreciation due to inactivity into consideration. No, as part of an ELO system I'm developing, bro. Need something like NFL Combine to measure specific arm lifts, et cetera, and also to keep win-loss record in mind. I think that's a fantastic thing that needs to be done for the sport. Been saying that for years. Kickstarter rigid frame. That's a rough ride, though. Marcus testing the carrot. He didn't bite the chain. Well, no, but he needs to steal the chain so he can go get it tested. 220 and 220 plus are the big boy classes for the pro. Yes, I'm quite sure that it is a 220 plus. And then 198 to 220. It might even be an 87 to 220 for the pros. I'm not sure. I really only pay attention to the classes that I'm in. I've had some of my guys ask me to look them up, and I know I've looked them up, but I've looked up the weight classes in so many events, it's hard to remember. Don't worry, Corin. Let's see that baby face whenever you're ready, buddy. Getting a little nervous to show off the new face or what? I've seen Australians league ELO system formula pretty okay, but does not take a lot of factors into consideration, like depreciation due to inactivity. Well, I don't know how much depreciation due to inactivity you need for a system like that because of the gains you get from being active. You know, with an ELO system, as long as you're active and winning, even if you're not beating really good guys, you're still climbing and they're not. So they don't need to necessarily depreciate as long as you keep climbing up, right? And it's not like chess where you go into a ranked match, you're going to get somebody else in that rankings or skill point level. You go into an open tournament, if you're an 1800 guy, it's an open tournament. There's still going to be an 800 guy there. You still beat them. You still get at least one, right? You know, so you're going to get points off of guys way below you still in a lot more frequent basis than you would in chess. So I don't know if you really need to depreciate points versus on inactivity. As long as there's a minimum activity. I did not see the Nunez Pena fight. We ended up with severe fucking internet issues. I heard it was fairly one-sided. And Amanda got her belt back. Who are the main missing pieces from nationals this year, and how do you and BLM do against Joe Fox? There was a lot of big names missing from nationals. There always is. It's just impossible to get all the top guys there every time. And, you know, Canada's a big country. It's a long fucking trip. So there's always going to be a lot of top guys in every class missing. Neither BLM or I have ever pulled Joe Fox. Joe looks really good. Joe looks really, really good. I'd consider pulling a match with Joe. I mean, don't see why not. Dude's awesome. I'd love to see him and Mulvihill pull. I think that's a fantastic matchup. I don't know what else to say about that. I have no idea how we do. I actually haven't even really been on a practice table with him, not with any type of intent to figure out what he does or how he moves or where his strengths are or anything. I screwed around a little bit, but yeah, hard to say. Spencer Doucette, what's going on, buddy? Agree. Ultra Classic is the best. Harley Davidson road bike. Road King lets you strip her down and catch wind. 55 is awesome, but I like riding more than wrenching on the Chief now, though. Fucking Chiefs. Yes, weight difference should factor into your ELO. Well, you have your different classes based differently, right? Or are you doing it all as one open? Because that's very different. I heard Tim Bresnan kicked Corey out of the house when he was 18 because he came out as a Democrat. I could see that happening. Yeah, that'd be great for short rides. I'd love something like that for ripping around in town, but not for when I hit the highway, man. Not at all. When was the last time Devin pulled at Nationals? A long time ago. Where are the guests? They're coming. They're coming. Pops a couple old-time Harleys. They get worked on more than ridden. That is a definite thing. BLM versus Artie Lefty. I got BLM both hands. Easy. Marcus Thompson with a big super chat. Evan, serious question for once. Oh, man. That's about as much of that as I want to read. Given you're nearly good at drinking, nearly good at wrestling, and nearly good at arm wrestling, did you ever think of becoming an elite in anything? Oof. That's a fucking tough question. Because I actually used to be pretty good at rugby too. Long story on that one, but it's not really entertaining, so it'll never make the other channel. But as soon as I got really good, I just stopped playing and then started fighting. Well, I wrestled for a long time too. And as soon as I was getting really good at wrestling, kind of stopped doing that and moved more into just fighting. And then as soon as I started getting pretty good fighting, well, that one I broke my leg 3 times. And first time I went for a run after my leg was all healed up, ready to go again, try to get back into fight shape. I made it about 6 steps into that run and said, fuck this. No more running for this guy. I'd put on way too much weight in that year with my broken leg. And then I found arm wrestling right after because I started bouncing and put on a bunch of weight. I went from, 200 pounds up to 250 pounds. Fucking bouncing seemed like an easy way to make extra money, especially if I'm not having to get up early to go training in the morning. And while bouncing, I ran into Ian Carnegie and Alan Ford and found out arm wrestling is a real thing. So fuck, why not start arm wrestling? And then as soon as I got good at arm wrestling, I got COVID and quit doing that too. So no, I did think about becoming elite and lots of things. I just never bothered putting the effort into it. But thanks for rubbing it in there, Marcus. Good chat. Love it as always. If you do not compete for a specific period, you lose ELO and it continues to decrease the more you stay inactive. It encourages folks to participate in tournaments. Yeah, no, I get it. It works. I'm just saying that it's not as important because if they're not active, people are going to be catching them on their own. There's lots of ways to make up those points on your way up if you are active. That's all. Marcus, valid points. Focus on one, Evan, and you might go pro. Well, Mike, I've been pro in arm wrestling for a long time and drinking. It's really hard to go pro wrestling unless you're into pro wrestling, which was a possibility at one point. Not anymore, though. Glad I turned that offer down. My back is way too fucked. Press M in chat for Mr. Beast of Arm Wrestling, Marcus Thompson. Did you start your own and not get any? Nobody typed M. You fucked it up, soul. Stop hating on the engines, Evan. I was old school Harley Davidson until I hit the non-brand Xers. I got nothing against Indians or Victories. I mean, there's some nice Japanese bikes out there too. Like, ain't nothing wrong with a Goldwing. They're a lot of fun. Heavy old pricks, but it's nice whenever you can just put the bike in reverse. Evan was a hooker in rugby. No, I played flank. I didn't get to hit enough people as a hooker. I didn't become a hooker until I met Cobra and then right-handed arm wrestling. John Hack is the strongest dude in the world. Changing my mind. I'd have to know who he is to argue with you. Is there an absolutely massive gap between, let's say, the top provincial state pullers and the world's? Absolutely massive, depending on what province, state you're in. In Ontario, the top guy is Devin, who happens to be one of the top guys in the world. And there's still a massive gap between him and the top guy in the world. No, actually, Mike Smith, when playing rugby, I always played left out because I smelled bad and nobody liked me. Used to play wig. Tidy little fellers. Cheers, Zach. Are you coming up to Ribfest this weekend? Where did that go? Fuck. Evan is a champ and he couldn't even beat Schoolgirl Shadow. Well, that's the thing, fucking. I've seen Peter Pan and I didn't have enough soap to deal with a shadow. King Hoddle is like Tiger Woods versus the top college golfer. Okay, I must have missed something. Okay, no, I didn't. That was the top state or province puller. Yeah, because if you go to like Erie, Pennsylvania, and you got Dave Chafee, he stacks up very well with the elite pullers in the world. But you could go to like Quebec, and now that Sylvain Perron's not there, their top guy not that good. When was your last jog or run, and how many years ago? Probably about 5 weeks ago, I went for a run. And it wasn't because I wanted to. My kid went missing and I lost my mind. And I just started running until like try to find the kid. And then I got a phone call saying that he was found. And then I had to lay down, take a nap on the side of the road. I was a long run. I was like fucking 2 miles, man. Fuck. Losing your kid is terrifying. I was gonna have to call Marcus and like find out anybody that's getting trafficked through different countries. Like, figure this shit out for me, buddy. Need my kid back. I'd spit on the ground and ask John Hack if he could pick that up. We got our answer then. Elite bouncer at a gay club and elite coof. Fuck. Oh, damn it, Marcus. Your swimming suplex and chance shot stream was nice. You should do pro wrestling. Yeah, I got a pretty good suplex. Like I said, I did wrestle for a long time. If I lock onto somebody and their hips are in the air, they're gonna go straight overhead. I don't care if you're 350 pounds. It's not about strength. Strength is irrelevant. No, won't be there. Camping with the fam, going September 3rd in Toronto for Magda's. I doubt I'll make that one. Michael Todd version 24.0. If you look at my pic, I am under my own desk and not Todzilla's. Wow. That's that just brings up so many questions. Have you ever pulled not arm wrestling with Jesus H. Christ? What? Take it forward. No, seriously. Like, I'm willing to do absolutely anything that fucking Liam Neeson did in any of those fucking movies to get my kid back. I know that for sure. Except I don't know where to fucking start. Like, where do you make these calls? How do you start finding these fucking people? Like, it's terrifying, man. I hope nobody else ever has to go through that. Luckily, the kids just got super ADHD and got lost walking home the 2 blocks. He had to walk a straight fucking line, ended up getting turned around and went fucking 5 blocks out of the way, found out where he was and came back. So we all went looking for him because this, anyways, it's terrible. I hope nobody ever has to deal with the thought of their kid being taken. Marcus, were you a prop? No, Marcus paid people to prop. The fuck is Gaelic football? I fucking love to arm wrestle Jesus H. Christ. Brought up Sun Tzu as well. I feel I'd cream the first 2. Sun Tzu might have a high table IQ. Well, that seems fine. I'd like to arm wrestle Gandhi. And I call him Pradeep. Well, but Ireland, great team, easier to train now and play. So, Marcus, you never played rugby. Is Gaelic football, is that like soccer? Was that what you played? Because if so, there's no way you're beating me at any of these fucking things. Holy shit. I'm actually caught up in the chat. How does that even happen? 87 viewers and only 40 likes. Oh, God. I know I might not be all that likable, but close out the chat, hit the fucking like button just so other people can come in here and they can ask me stupid questions that I can drunk and answer. I'd like to arm wrestle Stephen Hawking. Wow. Why not Helen Keller? King Hodlow will pretend I did not read that. Gaelic Schmalic. Can you not? You learn to read. Well, I have it all like phonetically, and I've got it Bluetoothed into the earpiece inside of my beard. So I just click on it and it tells me. Marcus Thompson repped in the Commonwealth for judo, bro. That's not even a real thing. Judo, yeah, for people that want to play touch button pajamas. That's like high school fucking girl slumber party shit. Gaelic football, almost as tough as lacrosse. Not even fucking close. Don't even give me that shit. Lacrosse is fucking vicious. Send link Gaelic football hardest plays. I don't know if I'm gonna be pulling at Ribfest or not. I'll be there, but I was supposed to pull at it, but I don't know. It seems like a busy day. I gotta coach everybody, and the beer tent's right there. Joe actually asked me if I would ref at Ribfest, so I don't even know. I might pull. I don't know. I'm gonna bring Evan a nice pair of PJs. Look, if I need to bring my own gi, I have a gi. Just I don't see why I would need a gi for any of the things you listed in the competition. Doesn't make sense. What if we hurling? The fuck is hurling? That's what's gonna happen to you. Oh, one sec, guys. Sorry about that. I'm back. What is hurling? That's what Marcus is going to do if he tries to keep up drinking with me. Nothing like lacrosse out there. Next thing closest, fighting to the death on a battlefield. Lacrosse is rough. Very rough. Evan is talking to his mafia enforcer. Yeah, well, apparently I made fun of Marcus too much on tonight's live stream, and those were his people letting me know that I'm not allowed to talk like that about him. Curling. Actually, curling's fun. I like curling. I've only ever done it a couple of times drunk as shit, but it is fun. But if you're that drunk and curling, wear a helmet, man, because you will smack your noggin on the ice. And I figured out that's why they call your head a coconut, because that's what it sounds like when it fucking smacks into the ice that hard. A fucking hollow coconut. What's that one where you grab the big log and you run and then you just throw it? The caber toss. Now that seems like a fun sport. We should do that, Marcus. See if you can judo throw one of those fucking things. Maybe if they put a gi on it, you'd be able to throw it. I don't know. Pro rugby doesn't have a round, no pads, full contact. Yeah, rugby's fucking badass. That's where fucking real men go to see what's up, because they don't need a bunch of fucking pussified fucking equipment and pads to keep them safe. 6 feet America, all 4 of them arrested. They drove. Whoa, that sounds fucking intense. Curling seems like bowling. Would only be fun if drunk and high. Curling's like bowling, except on the ice. And there's a bunch of dudes sweeping ice that's already smooth for like no fucking reason. Throw the fucking stone, hit the other stones. It's like a combination of bowling and like pool, but you got to do it on the ice. And there is a 6-pack minimum between rounds. So yeah, you're going to be drunk. 60-pound stones. Remember, just to slide them, I was just picking them up and carrying them around. Yeah, they're fucking heavy. It's got a chainsaw, cut down a few electricity poles, and see who throws it. I'm in, Marcus. I'm in. I broke my nose 3 times in one season rugby. Didn't help. I was half the size of everyone. Mike Smith, as a full-grown man, you're still not a full-grown man. I do not doubt for a minute that you were half the size of everyone. I broke an awful lot of bones in rugby, and none of them were mine. Yes, drunk Highland Games. See, Corey Bresnan, you don't need to say drunk Highland Games. The drunk is included when you say Highland Games. Like, everybody knows. Everybody's drunk already. Caber toss is badass. Scottish Highland events are killer. Yeah, that shit's awesome. I want to go there when something like that's going on. I also want to go to fucking Faefor, fucking Norway. That shit looks awesome too. Drinking encouraged while curling. That's why there's a bar in all the clubs. It's like golf. You know, nobody would ever golf if there was no beer on the course. To keep drunk word theme, switch to pony keg toss instead. I do a keg toss. Do you pause to say it's a combination between frog croaking sounds? Polar. What? Oh, my chair. Yeah, my chair's loud. The world's strongest man is a Scot. Who's the world's strongest man right now? Takes a lot of technique to toss the caber. I'm sure it does. I'd like to do it. Got my ear ripped off from a cleat in rugby. I had my finger torn sideways playing rugby. It bends all fucking weird. Like this one doesn't bend, but this one just bends sideways. It's not bending forward. That's sideways. I don't have a ligament inside of my pinky anymore. That was fun. I also had some dipshit fucking grind his hand into his cleat into my hand. He's a dick. Total dick. Look up Irish hurling sometime. High skill and physical, hitting ball 100 mile an hour. Well, that's 100 miles an hour is way too fast. I don't want to try to do anything like that if I'm drinking, and I'm always drinking. Beer man, what was the Norway event you want to go to? Fayfor. Norway, I go every year. Family there, just too expensive. $15 pints. Oh, that sucks. They better be good fucking beers for that. Tom Stoltman is the world's strongest man right now. Who the fuck's that guy? Wait, is that like one of those brothers? Is there two of them? I don't know if those are the right people, but I saw the two brothers. The name sounds right. There's the two brothers on that Neil had on his channel. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Okay. Where was I in the chat? Yes, right there. Luke and Tom, just yeah, okay. Those are the guys I was thinking of. Yeah, those guys are fucking ridiculous. So they're only there. Would they still be the world's strongest man if like Haftor and Eddie were still at the top of their game? Like, did they break all the records or anything? I don't know. I haven't followed World's Strongest Man in several years. Basically, since I cut off TV. I used to always have the sports channel sitting in the background, and you know, I get to watch all of that shit just as it's on. Yeah, we can definitely call those dudes out for drunk wars. That'd be a good time. Devin gonna ref the fuck out of Bart. Oh fuck, that'd be funny. But yeah, we can definitely call those guys out for drunk wars. I'm in. There are several Solomon brothers, two compete. Yeah. Yeah, I thought there was more than the two, but there's the two real big fuckers that Neil had on his channel. Which sport has the most missing teeth? I'm going to go with hockey. And which sport has the most people that have lost teeth during a game and continued to play? Tom's won 2 years in a row. Yes, I think Jerry will beat Gennady. I know Evan doesn't like lifting weights, but how many reps with 225 you bench? I couldn't do one rep with 225. I know that. I don't know what Marcus can do, but I can't do one. The Club Mantis tournament? Like, This one, yes, it's happening in September this year. 225 pounds or kilogram. 225 is like a common strong guy thing to bench for reps, as many reps as you can in pounds. I think Curtis Cameron put up, pork chop did over 50, I think, which is crazy. I can't bench 225, so I would definitely arm wrestle those guys. Tom is not in the conversation the greatest ever yet. Like Zadrunas, Zaviskus, Krasmir, Shaw, Hudzanowski, Magnus for Magnuson. How are Eddie and Thor not in that conversation, though? They should be. And for everybody that's always on my balls about quitting smoking, this is actually the same pack of smokes that the wife had to bring down to me during my live on Sunday. So that's 48 hours. So pretty good. But when you're on the bike for 5-6 hours in a day, it's kind of windy. It's hard to light a smoke. When I stop for gas, I pull onto the side of the road, light a smoke, and hit the road again. I can smoke while riding, but it's hard to light them. I like Big Z. Big Z is pretty far as a crowd. Who the fuck is Big Z? Eddie is a one-hit wonder. Wow. They might have only won one World's Strongest Man title apiece, but when they're breaking records, you know, it's got to put them up there. They're fucking badass, dude. Oh, fuck. God damn, I can't remember your name. I gotta find this dude 1 second. Maybe we can get him to answer. Brian Shaw's a better record than Eddie and Thor combined. Yeah, Brian Shaw's been working it for a very, very long time. Where both Eddie and Thor kind of worked their way up and then hey, fucking join the show. I can't, I'm training, dude. Stop fucking training, join the show. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick, I'm training. I gotta get my reps in, man. Man, you're not fucking training. Devin stole your magic chain. I don't know. Fucking, I like to tell people I'm only going to be on for another hour, but chances are I'm here until I pass out. Well, look, don't be a pussy. Drinking's only a problem if it affects your work, so don't let it affect your work. Just show up and be the laziest worker there like you are every other day. Finish training, get on the show. I got to hear the story. All right. Sorry, I had to quickly call Ron the Don to see if he's actually coming in here tonight. Where was I? Thor won in 2018, but he was on the podium. Yeah, like he was around for a long time, and then all of a sudden, just he really pushed super fucking hard for that 1 year. That's where guys like Krasmir and Magnus from Magnuson, like guys that were that fucking strong all the time, was crazy, right? Because they were there every fucking year. Caleb, not tonight. That drinking competition seems really like a good Thirsty Thursday thing. Plus, I don't have any cans of beer for shotgunning, but Caleb, I am definitely inviting you on Thursday night to get a good fucking drunk in, and we'll see if we can't correct your shotgunning technique. Maybe I can give you a point or two on arm wrestling on the way, but we can definitely fix up this shotgunning deficit that you have here. Like, you got to work that up. If your goal is to get 3 seconds, I mean, you got to get those chops up, buddy. 3 seconds is like, if you're not at least 3 seconds, you're not very good. That's the really slow end of good, you know? Anything faster than that, you get up towards the 2.5, you're getting fast. Ron the Dot is the greatest arm wrestler of all time. Everyone ignored the fact that arm wrestling is really over since he has arrived. Well, that's why I called him. We got to get him in here. But Caleb, be ready for Thursday. I definitely want you in here Thursday, shotgun and some beers. We're just going to shotgun and get fucking sloppy. That's the plan for Thursday. I'm in my hot tub, tuned in from New Brunswick. Attaboy, Nathan. Just get drinking in that hot tub. And hopefully it's not just dudes in the hot tub with you. But I mean, if that's your thing, get them drunk and have fun. Whatever, man. I don't give a fuck what you do. Yes, I will be at the Arm Melter this weekend. Okay, we're getting close to having the viewers and the likes to be an even, but you guys still suck dick and fucking pussy when it comes to hitting that like button, boys. Fucking get on it. Yeah, my guests tonight, apparently none of them actually like me. They just tell me they're coming on and then don't. But Corey Bresnan said he was coming on. His old man said he might hop in a little bit if he gets a chance. Got a couple others. We'll see if they make it. White Wolf. Is this the 50-cent super chat option? Yeah, no. No, it's not. You have to put another 0 behind it for it to be the 50-cent super chat option. But you can try again, see if you get it right. Can you actually even super chat 50 cents? Is that a real thing? I think $1 is like the lowest denomination that you're allowed to super chat in. But thank you very much, White Wolf. I do appreciate the drunken support. Is Don going to smash another puzzle? Probably not tonight. When's the last time you dabbed? When you say dabbed, do you mean like that thing where like kids do that? Or like smoking the shatter? Because I don't do either. Even when I'm smoking a lot of weed, I'm not good at the fucking high test with weed. Bad at it. My buddy made some homemade edibles. Holy fuck. They fucking destroy me. Like the little pot leaf edibles. Like I take the tip off of one of the leaves and I'm fucking gibbled for 6 hours. I actually have to do some work. Swear I'm almost done. Corey, it's all good, buddy. Do some work. Don't do some work. Whatever. Nobody cares. Some people actually have jobs and some people are fun to hang out with. I'm one of them. You're one of the others. No big deal. Where did that chat go? I lose this chat an awful fucking lot, though, especially when I'm drinking. Benji, there's a BJJ tournament near me this month. You BJJ and swim. What? Yeah, I literally just dab like the kids do. My daughter's like, she's a little bit awkward, right? Like she's super fucking tall. She's tall and skinny like her dad, you know, but she's also like weirdish, nerdy type, also like me, I guess. But she likes unicorns, anime, dabbing. I don't know. She just walks into the room and double dabs on me, and then explains that she just double dabbed on me. And the next time she walks into the room, she's singing fucking Rick Astley, letting me know that I just got Rick rolled. She's a funny kid. Benji, you don't need to do BJJ if you're good enough at wrestling to enter a BJJ competition. Now, don't do the gi. If there's a no-gi division, I just went straight into no-gi grappling. So I don't know what you want to call it. They called it jiu-jitsu tournaments back then. It was just the no-gi division. But I won lots of jiu-jitsu tournaments, having never taken a jiu-jitsu lesson in my life. Until I won the black belts and went into the absolute division. Now, when I win a black belt division, it's in the heavyweights. So these guys are big, fat, slow, and you throw them on their head, and all of a sudden they don't know what to do, and you just grab onto their neck and squeeze, and they quit. But then I went into the absolute, the overalls, and I went up against a legitimate black belt out of Montreal. And he definitely let me know after like the fourth overtime and the score was 0-0. They awarded him the win because he failed an armbar attempt. And, it was advantage for attempting something. So he threw up an armbar, I threw it off, and they stopped it, gave him the win, which I didn't really care because I was so fucking exhausted. I didn't want to do it anymore. But I did learn after that there's levels to the skills in this, and it didn't matter how much bigger and stronger I was at them. I needed to learn how to do this jiu-jitsu thing if I want to continue doing this thing. So then I actually went and started taking jiu-jitsu lessons, and I never competed in jiu-jitsu again once I started taking classes and learning. Signature fitness. Why the fuck would anybody want to ask Devin about fitness? Did nobody see the 300-pound fat fuck version of him that was just around? Benji, maybe you can wrestle Evan, saying he doesn't like judo rules. Wow, I've just never done judo. Never competitively or ever taken lessons. I mean, we learned a few judo moves in jiu-jitsu class. Now, it was from like a judo world champ. But, we'd learn a few moves from them just to get to the ground kind of thing with the gis and stuff. But in no way do I think I would beat anybody that knows anything about judo in a judo match. That's definitely on a list of things that's not going to happen. Nogi now is nothing like it was 10 years ago. I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's far, far more fucking complex. When I was fighting, I would say that I was pretty good at it. But if you put the dude that I think was good compared to the field that he was against back then, now, holy fuck, shit, absolute shit. The whole sport has just evolved so much. Like what it took to get into the UFC 20 years ago, like you don't even you lose fights in the amateur circuit now with that same skill level. It's crazy how much it's evolved. Yeah, the wife did go get me a PO box, but she's already sleeping because she works at 5 a.m. So I won't be able to do the linking of it thing. But she did do it for me, she said. I train judo, no-gi always, mean streets, Northern Ireland, plus coach at all my students. No-gi. Now, does it still work with no shirt? Marcus, if I get to the first drunk wars, I'm for sure wearing a cop uniform. You're not allowed there wearing a cop uniform. That's not allowed. Why would we need cops there? They're just going to fuck up stab wars and choke wars. Yeah, ground grappling is great exercise. I used to be in really good shape, believe it or not. I didn't know you can compete in BJJ tournaments without experience. Yeah, there's a white belt division. Fuck, I never had a belt at all. But I went to provincials and shit. I've won lots of events in the no-gi division, having never taken jiu-jitsu. I mean, we'd watch some YouTube videos, watch a lot of UFC. Like, how the fuck did they do that choke? And then me and my brothers figure it out on the carpet in mom's living room. I was like, oh, well, this doesn't work. Well, what if we try doing this? I noticed that he tried to walk away, his hips over this way. What do I do? Holy shit, that put a lot of pressure in. Yeah, let's do that. So we did that. Judo now a pure grip war. I don't want to do a grip competition. Marcus needs to watch out for Evan's pointy shoulders. These motherfuckers, I get onto a single leg. It feels like you're getting stabbed with that son of a bitch. Like, there's no staying on your feet. Where is Joey Justafalo? We haven't seen Joey in a little bit. He's always out in the boat now. It's all summer. Seagal style is best. Bone breaks, eye gouge, throat rips. No. Steven Seagal and his Aikido was useful for what it was. Aikido was meant for way back in the day for whenever somebody was coming at you with a sword and you needed to be able to step out of the way and wrist lock and throw to get that sword out of his hand. Now, it's not the best way to do it. I mean, it's probably a lot of better ways to stop somebody with a sword, like, 12 gauge. Have somebody else do it. But that's what that was for. It's not great for hand-to-hand combat the way that it shows in the movies. But if you've got somebody with a sword or a knife and they don't know what they're doing with that sword or knife, knowing that shit would be handy. Vitaly Chafee, fuck. I don't know. I could see this going really easy for either one. The only thing I can't see is it being a war. Wait, no, I could. I could. I have no prediction on that, but I want to see it a lot. All the grappling I practice is standing. Tai Chi and going to ground is to be avoided at all costs. That's why would you do that? 2x4 wars is best. I'm pretty dandy with a 2x4. I got my own personal 2x4. It's about 40 inches long, and I've got a double handle carved into it. I haven't seen any new Seagal movies. I didn't think that was still a thing. But some of the old ones were fun. Vitaly would top roll Chafee. He's going to try. I don't know. Yes, of course I like Fedor. Who doesn't fucking like Fedor? The dude's a fucking beast. There is no way that any martial arts fan... Yeah, there's arguments to be made about whether or not he's the best that ever did it. I don't think he is. But there's no way you could not be a fan of that, guys, if you like the sport. The composure that man kept, and it didn't matter if he was getting punched in the face or somebody's trying to snap his arm in half or suplexed overhead and landing on his fucking head, and it looks like his neck snapped in fucking four. And his face doesn't change ever. Incredible. He has the greatest stoicism in the history of MMA. But yeah, I don't think Prime Fedor is even close. He's not even in the top 5 for the greatest to have ever done it. You take him in his prime against... Fuck, I bet you there's at least a dozen other dudes in their primes that would have fucking ran through him. And that's open weight. But he's still definitely one of my favorite to watch. I think my favorite of all time, my favorite heavyweight mixed martial artist to watch is always going to be Boss. I don't know if he just woke up from a nap, but I mean, he'd get his gear on, get ready, get all taped up. He'd do his warm up, and then he would sit down and he would just be playing cards with the guys in the back until his name was called. Then his name's called. Okay, you got 15 minutes. He would do a second warm up, get some sweat moving, and then he just walks out there, does not give a fuck. Fedor is amazing. Tank was fun to watch just because he was nuts and you never knew what the fuck he was going to do. Yeah, Fedor was definitely not a true heavyweight. If he was fighting nowadays, he definitely would have been cutting down to 205 because he would have gotten train wrecked by so many dudes. John Jones, pound for pound, probably the greatest to have ever done it. There's very few people that could even argue that. None that could argue it if you're talking over the longevity, in my opinion, anyways. There's a few that talking about their prime, but when you got guys like BJ Penn who would move up and still win and won titles above his weight class and stuff, again, that's in that old school era. John Jones was the guy that just ran through that entire old school division and then stayed ahead of the curve the entire time all of the new breed was coming in. John Jones was an impressive dude. And to top that off, he did all that shit with wide, flat shoulders, pointy fucking shoulders, and a cocaine and alcohol fucking problem. Imagine if that guy was a serious athlete. Imagine how good that guy could have been. Yes, no real one-punch knockout power. Still the greatest to have ever done it. Last time Evan seen a roof was wearing a thick pair of socks. I did a roof like 2 weeks ago. I hated it. That's why I missed Thirsty Thursday. Fader, yeah, he's gonna fight again, but fuck's sakes. Crow Cop was incredible. Not so much in his mixed martial arts career. I much prefer watching his K1 stuff. My cousin had the Gracies over for dinner in the past, even Helio. That's awesome. The guy I was learning jujitsu from, he was brought up under Hickson. If John Jones behaved, he would have had 10 more wins. Easily. You can't blame anybody that got KO'd by Dan Henderson. A lot of great dudes have been KO'd by Dan Henderson. And not just after their chins went. You know, a lot of dudes still had a fucking solid fucking face. You can't take that from them. The guy fucking threw. Yeah, Tank Abbott sucked, but he was entertaining. The UFC Legends and Champs thinks Fedor's a GOAT. Well, I mean, he was at the time. You know, that doesn't mean a prime Fedor would be able to even be ranked in the top 5 in the current UFC heavyweights. I don't think he would. Brennan Schaub, fantastic fighter, funny guy, no chin. Unfortunately, you're gonna get hit by a lot of fucking big, strong fucking dudes that know how to punch if you're fighting in the heavyweight division of the UFC. Brandon Schaub did the right thing. Not fighting, doing his comedy. He's better at fighting than he is at comedy, but Dan Henderson overkill punch on Bisping is the greatest single punch of all time. Oh, Jesus. Now, I liked that when I saw it because I thought Bisping was a dick. But they didn't have as much behind the scenes stuff, and you don't get to like actually hear conversations of Bisping whenever he doesn't know there's a camera on like you do now. And I really like Bisping now. But at that time, oh fuck, I thought it was great. But yeah, you should probably never do that to somebody. When you see them out, fucking eyes rolled back, jaw clenched up, snoring that hard, to launch your body into the air and land one of those, yeah, you don't like somebody. Jones says Fedor is the GOAT, but he also gets pissy if anybody says he's not the GOAT. So, do you really say that? I have no idea for Chafir Vitali. None whatsoever. Yeah, Dan Henderson's amazing. He's definitely one of my favorite fighters to ever watch. Him and Shogun was just a fucking nightmare of a fight. I love it. But, I mean, you can't put Hendo in there as in that greatest of all time conversation. It's just not going to happen. Like, he was really great at a couple of things. His wrestling was awesome, but he didn't use it. His boxing, not awesome, but he had one-punch knockout power, and he was tough as fuck. So he was Don Fry, another one of my absolute favorite fighters. I like watching his podcast still. And yes, Anderson Silva definitely toyed with Hendo. I was really sad watching Hendo's face when he was getting strangled. Tank Abbott is like Evan at arm wrestling. Even when losing, he's fun to watch. Yeah, except I don't have a 600-pound fucking bench press. Don Fry's stash was killer. Real hard, bad, funny dude. Yeah, I love Don Fry. And that gruff fucking voice that he's got, the dude's amazing. I love him. Yes, GSP definitely deserves a mention in the greatest of all time. He was incredible. He was also boring if you weren't a big fucking fan of the fight game itself. Mighty Mouse is also up there. The Shamrocks, love those guys. Ken's a fucking idiot. So is Frank. Love watching him fight, though. I hate that Ken got decent at striking and just like abandoned grappling. I think he should have stayed with that a lot longer. Yes, Fry and Takayama was amazing. I would have liked to have seen. Well, Frank was definitely the better fighter. I like how Ken would just freak the fuck out over everything. I really wish Ken Shamrock would have been beating the shit out of Tito in those fights versus the other way. Yes, Hendo did beat up Big Nog. That was great. Dan Severn, terrible fucking fighter. Terrible fucking fighter. He deserves a mention for the greatest wet blanket award. Yeah, Dan and Don, the fucking man's man, the fucking toxic masculinity podcast. I love it. They're hilarious. Brandon Allen is like the Tank Abbott of arm wrestling. Yes, Brandon Allen is like the Tank Abbott, except Brandon Allen doesn't just party like Tank and not give a fuck. He actually trains. Luke Rockhold and Paulo Costa was supposed to happen on the fucking weekend. That pissed me off. Tank Abbott scary in the back alley. Yeah, well, fucking look, nobody wants to get into it with one of those guys in the back fucking alley. Any of them. Yeah, Paulo Costa definitely going to win by knockout. Unless Luke decides he wants to actually grapple for a change. Luke hasn't had a chin in a long time. You fucking breathe too heavy on him and he falls asleep. But he's a fantastic fighter. The dude makes very, very fucking few mistakes. He just can't take a fucking punch. You know? It's kind of like that whole Brendan Schaub thing. Except Luke's way better. But not fighting heavyweights, so what do you do? Dan Severn was a killer. Of what? Children? He laid on people. You couldn't stop him from taking you down, but then what? I'm glad Dan Severn's a reason I was glad they put in time limits because I couldn't stand watching the guy just lay on people for 20 fucking minutes straight. GSP became more cautious as his career progressed. The devil may care approach became more calculated, definitely smarter after his loss to Sarah. I think it was before Sarah that all happened. It was when he had to fight 25 minutes every fucking time. When it was still 15-minute fights, the dude was out there trying to finish. He did not want to get exhausted, and nobody can run full tilt for 25 minutes. It can't be done. All of these guys that are pushing pace and using pace as an advantage, they're in incredible shape. GSP relied on a lot of explosive actions to get a lot of his shit done. You know, his Superman punch, a giant lunge like that where you thrust your body one way and explode the other takes a lot of fucking energy. The double leg that he shot is not a technical, pretty wrestling double leg. That's not what he's doing. He shoots it from way too fucking far out. He just explodes through you and throws his body into the air with such force that you're going with him. And when you're in the air, it's so easy to tilt it. It works. It's extremely effective. But you can't have an energy output of that level for 25 fucking minutes. He would get exhausted and he would get beat up in the final rounds and probably finished. He had to slow it down and stop trying to finish because of it. That's what I think about GSP. Hoist Gracie. Incredible. I loved Hoist. Tough as fucking nails. Tougher than his own good. His family did not do fucking good things for him, putting him in that. Lee Murray is the scariest MMA fighter of all times. Well, not according to Tito, but Tito lies about getting knocked out by him. So whatever. Yes, I am definitely more like a Rampage Jackson. I do love slamming people. I used to be like a Roy Nelson with that belly roll for days, but I don't have so much of a belly to roll anymore. It fucked off on me. I didn't mean to. It just happened. It was funny. We were watching, I was only like 250 pounds. And then we were watching the UFC the one night, and my brother looks at me, he's like, holy fuck, Evan. You're fatter than Roy Nelson now. I'm like, fuck, he's got like 15 pounds on me, and I'm fatter than him. I'm like, well, I guess he's got more. Fuck's sakes. That was rude. That was the first time I ever realized I was actually fat. Not everybody that KO'd Luke was an elite power puncher. Michael Bisping is not an elite power puncher. After giving it some thought, I think 1 and 2 is interchangeable. John Jones, GSP. 3 is Hoist. 4 is... when you're talking about GOAT, you're talking about the greatest of all time. It really depends on what the parameters of this greatest of all time means. Is it if you put them all in their prime, how dominant would they be in their weight class? All in their prime into one open tournament? Or what they actually did in their careers? Because there's a lot of different things that you could look at there. Like, is Levon the greatest arm wrestler of all time? Is he the GOAT? Is there a version of John Brzenk that would beat Levon? I don't think anybody's going to say yes unless they're fanboys or stupid. Has Levon done what John did? Did I say Brzenk? Fuck. John blah blah. Fuck. Anyways, I don't think there's any version of any arm wrestler in the history of arm wrestling that would beat Levon. I don't. Is he the greatest of all time? To me, I would say yes. If nobody else could ever have done it, yes. Is he going to do it for long enough that everybody gives him the credit that goes with that? Probably not. Is John still going to be considered the GOAT? Anyways, yes, but why? Because he was able to beat the super heavyweights when he wasn't a super heavyweight back whenever arm wrestling was not at the level that it is now. So you do that with MMA. I don't know, man. I think Kamaru Usman would beat GSP if they fought current Kamaru versus any version of George you ever had. So who would that make the greatest then? Is George the greatest welterweight that's ever been? I don't think so. I definitely think Kamaru would beat him. I would love to see a prime GSP against Colby and see how that goes. I don't know. I don't know if GSP would be able to get through it. I don't think he would fucking fare out too well after 25 minutes of fighting Colby. I know that. But yes, he did break Koscheck's orbital with jabs. And I loved it because fucking think Koscheck's is a wiener. Either way, I just don't think that George would be the top dog even in his prime. Matt Hughes is a bull, some winning streak back in his... Yeah, Matt Hughes is awesome. You know, from the time he first beat Carlos Newton right up until he lost to George. He just ran through everybody. But you think that he would be able to pull that shit today? The fight game has changed completely. You could take anybody in the top 5 right now, put them back into that same fucking era, and they just run through everybody. And that's in every weight class across the board. So trying to go with some of these guys as the greatest, that's where you really have to lean towards John Jones. Because John still hasn't lost a fight. What the fuck is going on? Thank you, Stacy. Thank you for sending me the clip of me saying fucking blah, blah, blah properly. I'm drunk. It's not my fault. I didn't mean to. Anyways, yeah, that's why I think you got to go with John Jones, because he fought the old school guys, all the new school guys, and he still has never lost a fucking fight. You could say, well, he's got a loss on his record, but Jesus. Anybody that calls that loss against Matt Hamill a loss is ridiculous. That ref was stopping the fight and then changed his mind. Oh, well, it was a 12-6 elbow, which is fucking bullshit anyways. I think it's ridiculous. The only thing you really do is look at how dominant they were. Yeah, John Jones has completely wiped out the 205 division. And not only once. None of the guys that were there when he wiped out that division the first time were still there when he wiped it all out again. And then he got kicked out for being a fucking party animal, comes back, does it again. Like, it's just, there's never been somebody like John Jones. And if they finally give him enough money, I would not be surprised if he takes the fucking heavyweight title too. Well, you could say he has atrocious heads. How many guys you ever see fucking flatline Masvidal? How many guys have you ever seen fucking bust up Colby and put him down? You know, if you can land those shots, it doesn't matter if you think they are good technical boxing. He's landing shots, and he's landing them hard. Everything else doesn't matter. What is the best technique? The one that wins. You can watch lots of boxers. Now, I use boxing as an example because it's been around for so long and the sport is so very, very fucking refined. A lot of top guys don't use real technical boxing. They make mistakes all the time. They use mistakes as bait, and then they fuck you up for it. If they're winning, you can't say they're doing it wrong because they're fucking winning at the highest level. I don't know if GSP had got KO'd against Colby, but he would probably get beat up, I think. Who do you guys think had the longest winning rate in MMA to put them in the GOAT status? Winning streaks, I don't think are that important. Evan, who would you like to see Crazy George pull? Anybody from the States? Well, Zach, I'd like to see Crazy George pull me. I think that would be a lot of fun. From the States? Anybody. I'd like to see him pull Rob Vidgen Jr. That'd be my favorite one. He apologized so many times for saying, I'm not impressed by your performance. Tai Tuivasa beats Fedor. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't. Well, I mean, right now, I would bet money on Tai for sure. Uh, 26-2 GSP MMA record. Well, what's Habib's? Phil Baroni could bang. Yes, he fucking could. Wasn't a great fighter, but he can fucking throw. Phil was fucking fantastic, except for whenever he tried to punch a ref because he was getting beat up. And Hendricks won that fight. Well, not according to the ref or the judges, which are apparently all that matters. But yeah, I didn't have him winning that fight against Hendricks either. Jones always ducked the heavyweights. Maybe yes, maybe no. I thought Gustafsson won the first fight against Jones. Hell, I thought Reyes beat Jones the first time I watched. I've rewatched it since, and I don't think so, but I did think so the first time. Igor Volchanchin. I think you spelled that name wrong, but Volchanchin, Jesus. When he fought Enson and Noah, that fight was terrible to watch. He smashed that dude's head so hard, it was bouncing off the canvas back up into another haymaker and just, terrible. That's the kind of shit that fucking ends people's careers and memories forever. Jones is a POS as a human, but he's a GOAT. Yeah. I would like John Jones a lot more if he, just owned up to being a piece of shit. Like, he had a couple of interviews or press conferences where he was talking shit back and he was like, yeah, well, I beat you while I was high and drunk. So what's going to happen if I'm taking this serious? Just be happy that I was only high and drunk and you're still alive. I like it whenever he embraces his bullshit. you know. Dan, I like him. But when he's trying to be this humble, fucking love everybody kind of, dude, it's too fake. We can all see through it. And then you just look like a fucking dink. Deep Sea possibly could be the goat. I do got to pee again. I'll be right back. But Volchanshin, yes. We're okay. Pause, chat right there. Right back. Okay, where was I in the chat? Gustafson had him the first time, judges robbed him. Yeah, I would have thought so too. I would have put $2,000 on myself over George if he wants it. What, right now? Right now. In what? Arm wrestling. Brad, he will take your fucking Monday. He will take all of your money. Like you're not going to beat George. I know you're not a bad arm wrestler, but if you've never pulled George before, you're going to lose your money. I have pulled George before. I know exactly what I should do to beat George. You know, high hookers have great records against George. I wouldn't put up $2,000 that says I could do it. Yeah, I do think George would beat RVJ right now. Khabib nowhere near GOAT status, other than probably the best grappler to be in the UFC. Even that is questionable. Everything is arguable. It will be on arm bet once it gets confirmed. The Shmo Khabib will get mauled by GSP. He will get put on his back by GSP. From there, I don't know. We've only ever seen Khabib on his back once, and it was all him. I think size is really going to make a big difference. Oliveira would smash GSP too. That I don't think. I don't believe that. Maybe now that he's old and not fighting, but how many beers can you drink in an hour? I don't know. I've never really done it as a competition, but I know I've been able to do a 12.5 hours. All hail Charles Bronson, the jail fighter. You said he was 13-0. You clearly know nothing. Who said George was 13-0? Did I say that? I don't think I said that. Best of 6. Oh man, you are definitely losing a best of 6 against George. Definitely. You might get a 2 out of 3 if you really know what you're doing and have trained against a King's mover. You're not winning a best of 6, man. It's not happening. McGregor picked on smaller men to create a record and an aura. McGregor is different. No, George does not have Facebook. If you want to hit me up on Facebook and you've got a real fucking challenge there where you're putting up real money, I can find people that will match the bet if you can come to Canada. But hit me on Facebook. You know what? Hit me up on Facebook right now. We'll get you into this. You can have my spot against George in September. If that's real, you're going to come here and do it. Message me on Facebook. I'll send you the link. We can talk about this. Because I think you're out of your fucking mind. There's no ginger in the world that's going to beat George. Mike Smith, when you say you'll bet the match right now if it's a shutout stake, who are you betting on? Because if you're betting enough money, and I can get in on this, I'll make sure I win at least one round. Said he lost a few. McGregor was mostly hype and marketing. Habib big brothered him. They could fight 100 times, but McGregor would probably not win once. I disagree with that. Oh, Mike's going to put up the bet against Brad and George. That's a good bet. That's a good bet, Mike. I will let Brad fucking hop in on my spot for Wasaga if that's real. Because that's amazing. I want to see it. Anybody that actually thinks, I love when people think they can beat George. I do. But you can't. Like, nobody can. It doesn't work that way. You lose. Everybody does. Now, how do I find this? Brad. There, Brad Grundy. I just sent you the link. Get in here and talk about this if that's serious. Because you're out of your fucking mind. Yes, GSP had 13 title defenses, but he did lose the belt to Sarah in between there. I love Connor. I don't know why people don't. I think Connor is fantastic. That Connor versus Habib first fight. Oh, Jesus, this guy. How the fuck did you get here? Did you just give me the finger and tell me in 1 minute? Is it like on my own fucking show?
I had to mute the YouTube because it was like you were talking in echoes to me. It was scaring me.
Yeah, well, you definitely got to mute YouTube when you get on here.
Yes.
Brad Grundy, get on here. We'll talk about this. I can't fucking chat with you on Facebook right now. But if you want to get on here, I will definitely talk about this. Okay, so September's not an option for you. Get the fuck on here. Let's talk about it. Roy.
Yes, sir.
You might need to shut the fuck up while I'm talking.
I'll try to do better in the future.
You know, like, what are you doing here? You just hop on my show. I don't even know how you got in here. How did you get the fucking link? This is a private call. Never mind. I don't even want to know. You got some weird, like, you have my Facebook on your phone or something? Never. I don't want to know. I don't care. It's kind of weird. But when I'm talking, settle down. Okay?
Okay.
I was talking. Fuck. Don't you fucking finger me, man. Don't finger me. It's rude. I don't like being fingered. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, man. We're going to have to put you in a fucking timeout. You keep this up, man. You're going to have to relax. Like, your mom's going to get mad at you if you keep talking.
Don't let her in.
That is your mom, isn't it?
Yes, it was, actually.
Don't let your mom know that you're talking about fisting people. That's why you got the earmuffs on, so she can't hear.
Yeah, and I don't have speakers other than this on my computer. Yeah.
But Brad Grundy, you don't have to be on for an hour. Just get in here. Give me 10 minutes of why you think you can beat this fucking guy. That's what I want to know. So I'm having a hard time keeping up with the chat. There's a lot of people typing, which is good because we got 80 viewers and 70 likes. So the ratio is like almost cool enough that I don't make fun of all these viewers for being fucking assholes. Almost.
Evan, did you see where Ron the Don said he was driving home, so he's going to come on?
Yeah, I did. We're going to get Ron in here. We're going to get Corey back in here so he can show us his new shaved face because he's actually working tonight and didn't expect ever to actually have to work at his job.
Yeah, work sucks.
And then, yeah, rather than that, I'm just killing time talking to the people here, chatting it up. And yes, 12 beers in 30 minutes is heavy fucking drinking. I'm not trying to say that I did that without repercussions. I was definitely fucking jammed completely.
What were the 12 beers, though? What kind of beers were they?
Labatt Blue.
Okay.
So what happened was we had a 24 beer. There was me, my buddy, and two other dudes. And they said, well, just share your beer with us. We're going to get more in half an hour. We're just waiting for our ride. Said, well, there's only 24. We're going to go through them in a half hour. And they said, you know what? If you two can drink that 24 in a half hour, we'll buy you the next case of beer. But if you can't, you got to buy the next 2 cases of beer.
Well, you had no choice. You had to do it, right?
So we did it.
Yeah.
We definitely did it.
Yeah.
And I finished mine at like the 22 or 23 minute mark. And then I was looking at my buddy and like, you need a hand here? Like, I could fit another one in me. And he was very hell-bent on, no, I will get all 12 of mine in before. So he ended up having to go like back to back chugging the last 2. He did puke, but not until after they were already in and settled, and they went and got the more beer.
I've never been really good at chugging, especially. I mean, it helps a lot if the beer is room temperature and not really cold. But also, just if it's a really foamy carbonated beer, like just the volume of the foam and the air just will make me puke. You know, I can chug car bombs, Irish car bombs, but I've never really been a good beer chugger.
I don't even know what an Irish car bomb is.
Bullshit.
Nope.
You really don't? Okay.
I mean, I probably do, just not by that name.
Okay, so it's a pub glass, you know, a beer glass that's about half or 3/4 half full of Guinness.
Oh, okay, there's the problem. I can't say Guinness.
Well, I'm not a huge Guinness fan either, but however, so and then you take a shot glass and you put a shot of, most people do Jameson, Irish whiskey. I prefer Tullamore Dew.
I like Tullamore Dew. I've never actually drank Jameson, not while sober enough to know the taste.
But it's basically almost a full shot of Irish whiskey, typically Jameson, and then you put Bailey's Irish cream on the very top of the shot. And it's like a Boilermaker. You drop it down in the glass of Guinness and you kill it. Those are great. They're
So
really good.
It's like drinking a Jager bomb, except it's beer and whiskey instead of Red Bull and Jager.
Yeah.
Like a Jager bomb, except you're going to get fucking drunk.
Oh, yeah. I used to hang out in an Irish pub, and there was a chick there that was from Ireland who was a bartender, and I would buy her car bombs, and we would just, oh.
So you just get her drunk all night for her to turn you down later?
It wasn't that kind of thing. She's married, but she was just a friend.
Right. So you got friend zone real hard, but you bought her drinks all the time anyways.
Yeah, you could say that, I guess.
I am in to do this Irish car bomb thing until somebody pukes, though.
They're great. I love it. Like I say, I never buy Guinness beer just to drink it. I do buy Tullamore Dew just to drink it.
I like Tullamore Dew. I do not like Guinness. It's weird to have to chew your beer, you know? And it tastes like coffee. If I wanted coffee, I'd go have a fucking coffee.
You know, it's funny. The first time I ever tasted Guinness was probably like 30 years ago, and I just was like, I wasn't really drinking real beer at the time.
How fucking old are you?
I'm 48.
Jesus Christ. 30 years ago, I was like 2.
Well, I mean, you're a young whippersnapper.
What the fuck you call me? That was fighting words. I'll be like a whippersnapper on your fucking shins.
Whatever. I'll fucking stretch you, beer man.
Now you're talking too much shit. Too much. You know, you're crossing the line. You're going to get put in timeout talking like that.
You couldn't whip cream with an outboard motor.
Well, that was rude. What? I thought we were friends. Why would you say something like that to me?
I'm just trying to give you a reality check here, Evan.
Well,
I mean,
I invite you onto my show, and I did invite him onto the show. That's how he got on here. I'm not completely fucked. He's not that much of a creep, that unless he is, and he just didn't hop on himself. He waited for the invite. I don't know. I could never verify that. But I invited you onto the show, thinking we were friends, where I make fun of you, and you sit there and take it, and now you're making fun of me. I would have invited Cobra on if that's what I wanted.
well, I mean, he'll probably pop in here in a minute to tell you what a piece of shit you are and how you need to be out there making money for him.
He probably will. I did send him the link too. But I need to know what the fuck you were talking about when you said you will stretch me. The fuck did you mean by that?
Like stretch, like
stretch, or like put me in an air bar or something.
Well, like in a pro wrestling sense, you know, they say if somebody really takes you down and fucks you up, they stretch you, right?
Like whenever the guys are getting tired and they have to stand in the middle of the ring and get the abdominal stretch move going, like, holy fuck, I need a breather. Fuck, you drank way too much last night, buddy. Fuck. Let me know when you catch your breath, and then we can get back to action.
Well, I mean, stretch, not in the abdominal stretch sense. I understand. I know what the abdominal stretch is, but when they say stretch, it's like okay, are you familiar with Danny Hodge, the wrestler?
No.
Okay, Danny Hodge was a total badass. He wrestled at the University of Oklahoma. He was undefeated as a college wrestler. Not only was he undefeated as a college wrestler, he was never taken down as a college wrestler. Never taken up. And he was the guy who would stretch people if they were like, if people were taking liberties with the job guys or people were, you know, not doing right, you would get booked against Danny Hodge. And if you wanted to really turn it into a shoot and go, like, I mean, he can fuck you up. I mean, just like he would stretch you.
Okay, so he was a pro wrestler too.
He was an amateur and a pro wrestler and also a pro boxer. And he was a total fucking badass. Danny Hodge. Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to fuck around with that guy too much back. And I'm assuming this is back in like the 80s.
He just died a couple of years ago. He was like 88 years old when he died. And he had
70s when he was like really fucking on top of the.
He was a total badass. Yeah. His grip strength was so strong that there's a picture of him. If you look Danny Hodge up on Wikipedia, there's a picture of him when he's 83 years old, standing in the Oklahoma legislature building, and he's crushing an apple, just crushing the liquid out of it into a trash can when he's 83. They said his grip strength was insane. The story was that he had like double tendons. I don't know if that's really a thing, but he wrestled.
It wouldn't help you either.
They said he could take a pair of pliers and just break them, like literally break the pliers with his hands.
Yeah, but double tendons would not help that. Tendons don't give you any measurable force of strength.
I don't know what it was, but his fucking grip was insane. Like like I say, that's what they've said about him. But he actually wrestled in the Olympics, and he got to the championship match, and he was going against like the Bulgarian or the big Russian or whatever of the time.
What weight class was he?
He was smart. Before he became a pro wrestler, he wrestled like, he was sub 200. He was like 180, 175.
Good.
Of course, he gained weight after he became a pro, but he was never a huge guy. He was low 200s, maybe 220 at his most. But in the championship match in the Olympics, in the scramble, it's wrestling. Obviously, you're a wrestler. And in the scramble, he grabbed his opponent by the ankle. And he was just trying to get it's wrestling. He's just trying to get a grip. He wasn't intending to hurt him, but he actually, they didn't say he broke his leg, but he squeezed his leg around the ankle so hard that he injured the guy to the point that the guy couldn't continue. So they disqualified him and the other guy won.
It's not a disqualifiable offense.
That's what happened.
I'll have to look that one up. I mean, I'm not going to, but I'd have to believe that.
Look up Danny Hodge. If you will be impressed with your wrestling background and all the shit you're into. You will be very impressed when you start looking up Danny Hodge. He's a bad motherfucker. Seriously.
Look, if half of what you say is true, I'm impressed.
Yeah, he was for real. Like, he was also like, he had a very good record as a boxer too. He boxed professionally, and then he figured out he could make more money as a pro wrestler instead of a pro boxer. I think he was undefeated, or maybe had like one decision loss as a boxer. But he was a bad son of a bitch. I mean, like nobody fucked with him.
So if he was, you definitely make more money as a pro boxer than you do as a pro wrestler.
Not back then. I mean, like there was big money in pro wrestling back in the 50s, 60s, 70s. Like those guys were making.
No, there wasn't. Not unless you were the man.
He wasn't ever the heavyweight champion or whatever. He was a junior heavyweight champion because he wasn't that big, but he still made a bunch. He figured out he made a bunch more money as a wrestler than a boxer.
Yeah, well, you can make a lot more money now in that regard. But if he was that good at boxing, being a world champ, boxing has always paid far more.
I don't know why he chose it.
Now, Andre the Giant's a unique circumstance, but they wanted him to play NFL football.
Oh.
And he went to the tryout, and whenever the linesman had come off the line and he just like throw them away, they're like, yeah, we definitely want you. We're going to pay you this, blah, 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 blah. And he's like, you want me to stop wrestling for this?
Yeah.
I make way more than that wrestling.
Well, it's like Ernie Ladd. You know who Ernie Ladd was? The wrestler,
yes.
the big cat.
The big cat.
He quit football because he could make more money as a pro wrestler.
Yeah, but he wasn't young then.
He was. I mean, he played for several years in the NFL, but he was still relatively. He wasn't like he had a long wrestling career. I mean, he was. Those guys. A lot of those guys would.
Ernie Ladd only retired from wrestling a few years ago.
Nah, he's been dead several years now.
And he retired 2 years after that.
Nah, he was still a booker and stuff after, but he's been.
Ernie Ladd was awesome.
Yeah,
but he wasn't like an NFL All-Star making the big bucks.
Well, those guys, like in his day, there was a lot of guys like you know who Wahoo McDaniel was, the wrestler. Yes. So he was a pro football player, and all those guys wrestled in the off season because they could make extra money and more money than they would make as a football player. Back then,
less concussions, believe it or not.
Well, yeah, I mean you do get them, but I mean you get worse. It's funny how if you look at it, like people get worse, more grisly injuries in a worked wrestling environment than do in like real fighting. Because you're trying not to fuck up people and you end up, blowing out your fucking knees and breaking your arms and legs and shit. And you do get some concussions, but.
Well, anybody that says pro wrestling isn't a real sport.
Oh.
Now, they may be correct in that it is predetermined. They know who's going to win. But that's about as far as that goes. And anybody that thinks that that's not real, take a fucking choke slam. Let somebody powerbomb or suplex you. And tell me that impact ain't real.
Well, and up until the 80s, if you wanted to get your fucking ass whipped, all you had to do was walk up to somebody like Harley Race and say, oh, you're one of those fake wrestlers.
Oh, fuck Harley Race.
Harley Race nobody fucked with him.
Says who? Everybody.
Everybody. Yeah, everybody. Harley Race was fucking badass. You ever heard Terry Funk tell the story about when he and his brother Dory Funk Jr. were teenagers and they were sitting in a restaurant and they were like teenage boys, so they were sitting like several tables away from their parents. And Dory Funk Sr. obviously was a big pro wrestler in Amarillo. This guy walks up to the teenage boys and says, "Oh, your dad's one of those fake wrestlers." And Terry's like, "No, I don't think it's fake." And he starts having a conversation back and forth. So this guy comes up and starts talking shit to teenage boys. And Dory goes over to the dad and says, "Hey, this guy's over here running his mouth." And Terry's like, "Hey," he goes, "That's the first time I ever saw a grown man really just get the shit beat out of him." He said, Dory Funk Sr. came over there and just fucked that guy up, like right there in the restaurant. Because you didn't do that. I mean, you didn't talk shit to wrestlers.
No, kayfabe was a big thing. It was fucking awesome. Like, especially like Schultz. Smacking the fuck out of reporters. Does that sound fake to you?
Yes. Oh,
those guys were fucking awesome. I love the old pro wrestling, especially with that whole fucking, die with the lie thing.
Oh, yeah.
They were fucking savage. Like, you end up going to jail and shit. Now, fuck. Talking about Terry Funk and how much of a badass he was. Fuck's sakes. There was a quote that I really liked I can't remember it because I'm drunk. Somebody was asked, what wrestlers are you afraid of for real? And their answer was, or no, Haku.
Yes. Haku.
And his answer was Andre the Giant and Harley Race.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Andre the Giant's answer was just Harley Race.
Yeah.
So when you've got everybody else in the world afraid of you and you're afraid of that guy, it's got to be something. But why would it need to pull a gun on Hogan?
He was just making a point. You know, Harley carried a gun with him everywhere he went.
Yeah, I mean, lots of people carry a gun with them everywhere they go. It's fucking the United States of America. You're allowed to do that.
Gun for Hogan. He could fucking beat Hulk Hogan in his fucking sleep. Hulk Hogan couldn't fucking
listen to you fanboying.
No, it's not.
Now, here's an honest question. Who would you rather blow, me or Harley Race?
Harley Race, because he's dead.
It's going to be awful dusty.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck did I walk into in this?
Ron the Don.
What's up, man? What's going
George,
on, guys?
how are you doing, buddy?
Pretty good. Chilling.
What's the chain?
It's staying alive. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you got to put back together already.
Absolutely.
So what the fuck happened? Why would Devin try to break your neck like that? Now, I need you to tell the story, but you got to tell it my way. Where Devin tried to assault you, and he should be put in jail and imprisoned and banned from arm wrestling and everything else. Like, this was a savage assault. Go ahead, tell the story.
Yeah, I guess I don't know. He just didn't like the way that I was giving him a fucking grip and just said, fuck this guy. FTG.
All right.
Just ripped that shit right the fuck off and said, yeah.
Okay, so you're really bad at telling stories, so I'm going to tell the story.
Yeah,
and then
right.
as soon as I'm done telling the story, say, yes, that's exactly what happened. So you and Devin are like taking a grip for like a photo op type thing, right?
Yeah, you're good at telling stories, just not for our members.
Yeah, well, fuck them. So you and Devin are trying to take this grip for a photo op, right? And you guys are all being friendly, but you kept like wanting to take like an arm wrestling grip, and Devin just wants everything. He's just being a dick about it. So you start like actually trying to get a grip with him and still smiling for the camera, and he just gets upset, and he just like rips your hand out of the way, reaches up, and tries to like break your neck and snaps your chain off and walks away from you all in a piss off mode. Right?
Right.
How is that okay?
It's not. That's why. Did you see everyone in the background? They were like, what the fuck is he doing?
He should be banned from arm wrestling. He should be thrown in jail for attempted murder for that.
They
That
should
was
have shut
rude
down
as shit.
They should
He
have
should
shut
be
down the seminar.
Banned for everywhere. Banned from YouTube. Like no extradite. Like no extradition for Devin. Stay in American jail. Send him to Guantanamo Bay. You can eat cock meat sandwiches forever. That was terrible. He's a horrible human being to try to do that to somebody like you, George.
I know. Too nice of a guy. They should have shut down the whole seminar, refunded everybody.
Did you actually watch the seminar?
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, but did you pay for the seminar?
Yes, I did.
Really? Did you learn anything from it?
Yeah,
What?
many things.
Now, here's the thing.
Obviously, things that you already fucking know.
Well, I mean, Devin doesn't live that far from me. We train together fairly often. The other thing is, though, Devin's fucking nuts. And that carries across the board in a lot of different spectrums. But in this term, I mean, when it comes to arm wrestling, his views change drastically every 6 months, right? What's good and what's best, blah, blah, blah. Whole training strategies, giant pumpkin versus Krasimir training versus it's always a new protocol that he's going with. And what seems to stay the same with him is that no matter which one of these training regimens he's on, he's one of the best in the world. And I think that just goes to show that that's just him. It doesn't matter who's doing which strategy. If your genetics put you in the place that you're going to be there and you're working hard enough, it doesn't really matter which training protocol you're following. You're either going to be there or you won't.
Right.
But I'm always interested to hear in what his newest thought process is.
I'm sure you already know it. I mean, after Levon, he's just like, I don't think anything's really changed, but he definitely doesn't want to stay big, like crazy big. He's like, I'm dropping down to like, oh no, he arm wrestled Jason Merlot a little bit. I got some footage of that. And he was like, yeah, fuck. He's like, I'm not dropping down to 200. I'll tell you that.
Oh.
So do I understand that Ron the Don you pulled with Devin recently?
Yeah, I have it on video. Yeah.
All right, so you worked with him, right? I mean, you didn't just smash him. I mean, because you can.
I can't smash him.
Ron.
Evan, did you see it?
Look,
or no?
We're being honest for the fans right now. Obviously,
okay.
Ron was being nice.
Devin. I fucking pinned Devin 5 times lefty, okay?
I know you had to be working with him. I mean, you had to.
I'll tell you
It's
one
a
thing.
shoot interview. You're allowed to tell the truth here a little bit. Yeah, Ron was being nice. Devin was fresh when he showed up, and Ron had to back off, being like,
Nah.
I understand why you lost to Levon, because you're fucking weak as shit.
Ron had to let Devin like get to his play. He wanted to feel where Devin wanted to go. He let Devin get him almost to the pad, and then just fucking pulled him back to the center and scoffed at him.
Exactly. I was just toying with him.
That's why he was so mad. That's why he tried to hurt your neck.
Right.
What a
He's
dick.
like, you fucking hurt me. Now I'm gonna do something to hurt you. Rip your fucking neck off.
Now, Ron, you got your own YouTube channel now, right?
Yeah.
Are you posting videos? You're going to continue?
Of course. Yeah, I just got to get some good shit now. I got to be creative, which I don't know how to do. So
you should have filmed everything you could have with Devin and just had like 2 Devin videos a week coming out for the next 6 weeks. And all of a sudden you've got more subs than I do, for sure.
No, I'm not trying to do that. I want to do it on my own, but I mean, it's a start.
Look, they'll all leave when they realize that Devin's not going to be a normal player on your channel.
Exactly.
But some of them might be entertained by the shit you do and stay. Either way, Devin's Forearm plugged your channel into the chat just for you. You might be able to get above 27 subs today.
Well, I gained 20 something subs in a day, but that's all right. But I got.
Have you put up the Devin video yet?
Yeah. You didn't watch it?
I watched the short.
That's it. I had 2 other videos. The practice pulling videos.
So open or close your other videos with Devin that you're going to put up later with that.
But it's funny. I edited my video and I hashtagged him and I gained 1,000 views in 30 minutes.
Yeah. Well, that's really how I got started.
Just on the chain snap video.
And nobody even knows the context behind it.
Nope. It was actually cool.
When do I get to snap your chain?
Can I really be honest? The real story?
No. You say whatever the fuck you want, man. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, you do. You fucking care about everything.
I don't care.
No, but it was like we just walked up to Ryan from '98.
Grundon, yeah.
Yeah. So I was with him, and he's like, "Yo, let's ask Devin to rip your chain off. That'd be cool." And I was like, "Yeah, fuck it. Let's see if he does it." And I walked up to him, and I was just like, "Yeah, man, break my chain." And he's like, "Why?" He's like, "That's a nice chain. Why would you want to do that?" And I'm just like, "It's kind of my thing."
Did you tell him that you had to rip your chain off of my channel a few times?
Yeah, I said I talked to you. I'm on your show and shit, being a drunken idiot. But so he just came up with that right off rip. Like he was just like put his hand up, so I gripped it. That all that was not planned. It was just he just did it, and it just worked like that.
Yeah, Dev's not an actor. He just it's like, oh, you want to do something? Cool. Video's running. Okay, let's go. And he just does whatever, and it's fun.
He made it cool. I was like, wow, all right.
Yeah, Dev's a good dude.
He was like,
most people that first meet Devin end up like not necessarily starstruck when they first see him, like, oh fuck, that's Devin Laird. I don't know what to say. But after hanging out with him for a few minutes, they're like, holy fuck, I like hanging out with that guy.
Exactly. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the dude's chill as fuck.
Yeah, and everyone's all over him and shit. And he's just like, yeah, whatever, signing shit, fucking.
Yeah,
everything.
Does not give a fuck. Devin's a good dude. I
Yeah,
like Devin.
absolutely.
But that's why I don't like whoring off him. Like, I could obviously have a much bigger channel, being as close to him as I am,
right?
By going and like just putting out Devin videos, right?
Yeah.
But, fuck, all that whole lead up to Levon, I'm not whoring off him at all. Like
Nah.
So I have to say, I got a different set of viewers. You know, every now and then when I end up on his shit, people are like, who the fuck is that loudmouth drunken idiot?
That's why Devin's not on this shit often.
Devin's not on this shit often because he's busy. And the nights that I come on, he's either got practice on Tuesday.
Me too.
Or Thursday he's got practice. Tuesday he's taking the kids to jiu-jitsu and shit. So sometimes he opts on while he's like sitting in the parking lot waiting for them to get out. You know. But whatever.
So, Beer Man, one of the most enjoyable videos was about a year and a half ago when Devin came and killed your whole team, and remember he broke your beer, he busted your beer bottle, and you were pissed off, and you were raising hell at him, and it was
real.
That was king of the table, right? I mean, you kept fucking with him about, I'm going to beat you, and then you can come up here left-handed. You remember that? That was a good video.
No.
Well,
sounds like it was on Devin's channel.
It was.
Yeah.
But it was him against your whole team.
Yes. I do remember the night. I don't remember the video. I don't think I watched the video. But he was sitting down on the couch back in the garage where we were training, and the guy doesn't wear shoes, right? And he kicked the coffee table when he was moving, and my beer fell over and it broke. And I just lost my shit.
Yeah.
The camera was already rolling before that. I know the camera was rolling. I lost my shit for fun because the beer got broken. But realistically, I was much more concerned with people like walking around without their shoes on, cutting up their fucking feet. And I believe that's when he was getting ready for Michael Todd.
Yes, it was.
And Devin was easily walking through the entire team for the entirety of the night.
Yeah, nobody.
Right hand.
Yeah, nobody made him sweat. Alan Ford showed up and he just smashed Alan.
Yeah. Any of the nights where you see me or somebody else on the team beating Devin is generally when he's not in the height of training for something specific. When he's just like lazing around and arm wrestling because he loves it. Now, the video of that drunk redneck smashing Devin, that is my baby brother. That's on my channel. And that was real.
Your brother arm wrestled him at the end of that video. Your big brother?
My little brother.
Well, the one that's almost the same height as Devin.
So I've got one brother that is almost the same height as Devin, except he's only barely over 200 pounds. You had a brother that at the end of that video arm wrestled Devin after he'd already been fucking around with y'all for an hour. And Devin beat him, but he worked a little bit at it. What, you were like, yeah, you pussy, you can't fucking hook him or whatever. Like, who's your pretty good sized dude? Now, my older brother
starts with a B. Brad?
so my older brother Adam is 6'3", about 275. I don't think it was him.
No.
The only time I've ever seen Adam do good with Devin was actually in a tournament where he busted his hand left-handed, and the refs did a terrible job. Adam definitely should have got the win.
Who is your brother that was
My youngest brother, Brett, is
Yes.
6'2", 290. He's
That
a
was
big
him.
fucking ogreous dude.
That was
That's the
him.
one that smashed Devin like fucking 10 times in a row on the video. I think it's Drunk Redneck Smashes Devin Larrett. Is the
That was-
title on my channel.
That was him. That was him.
But yeah, he always shows up like just drunk as shit at 10 o'clock. He doesn't come to arm wrestle. It's 10 o'clock at night, and he's like, well, fuck. Who else am I going to drink with on Thursday? Might as well show up there. So he just shows up to practice, see who's still drinking. And all of a sudden, Devin's there. He's like, oh, Devin looks at him. He's like, you're new here. You're fresh. Get over here. I want to feel that. And then Brett just starts smashing into him. Now, Brett is a fucking savage. Like, he's an ogre. I think my record against Brett in competition is 18-2. And I don't have the good side of that.
Right-handed or left-handed?
That's
or
right.
both?
Left-handed, it's all me. I don't know what the record is, but 100% me. His left's not that good.
Who wins in a fist fight? You or him?
Me. Almost every time. Except for the rare occasion that he hits me.
You got a stick and move?
I can do whatever the fuck I want. The guy is slow as fuck. But if he hits you,
You feel it.
off. It's over.
It's got
I
heavy
watched
hands.
him knock a guy unconscious twice with one punch. He hit the dude, but he spun in a 360 and laid out on the road. And like 15, 20 seconds later, he gets up. He's all wobbly. Like, let's go, motherfucker. He starts walking towards my brother again. Brett winds up, and the guy just passes out face first into the road again. Out cold twice with one punch. I swear to God, most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
Fucking
Now,
story.
I've sparred 500 rounds with Brett. He has hit me flush, like really hit me once in all of those rounds. And I don't remember it.
So what you're saying, his accuracy is not really that good.
He's just slow. You know, his punch lands exactly where he threw it at. It's just nobody's ever going to fucking stay there or wait for it. I'm going to fucking step over here. I'm going to light a smoke. I'm going to grab the rest of my coffee, take a sip, set it down, finish my smoke, and then I'm going to hit you back.
Some
You know,
Matrix
like he's
shit.
fucking slow. Every time he winds up, man, don't fight him on a dirt road, though, because when he winds up, there's going to get some fucking gravel on those knuckles. And when he misses you, that sand's getting thrown at you. It's happening. Corey,
What's up, buddy?
I thought you were shaving the beard.
I took a bunch off of it, and the neck, and the cheeks.
Well, you can't really tell. It still looks like a shitty beard. But that
Compared to
hair's
you,
looking smooth.
Looks like you shaved your head.
I think he's got like the opposite hairstyle of me.
Yeah. Right? You got bald top, that's a few sides. It's okay.
Just like your brother and nephew did that one time.
Are they not idiots? Corey,
What's up, buddy?
so now that you got your hair all done, okay, first off, did you actually have to work?
Absolutely.
Or did you just want to wait till I was drunk enough to be fun?
Maybe it was both. I don't know.
So now you got your hair all prettied up and fresh, looking ready to go. You know, you got to look good to feel good, do good.
Yep.
How bad is this going to suck to lose now?
I'm not thinking about that.
Well, are you still thinking about his dick?
Oh God.
You know, I would have never.
You
I
are
would've never
now.
known.
You are now.
I don't need another 10-minute rant on this baby on Evan. I don't need it.
Baby arm.
I was talking to Austin earlier, and he said he was agreeable to the prison rules match.
I never agreed to that.
Just saying. I think that's the deal now.
He whips that thing out. I'm taking it off of him. That's all I'm saying.
What the fuck?
You're going to need more than a box cutter, I'll tell you what. You best be strapping like Crocodile Dundee if you want to take that thing.
I'll do what I got to do.
So is this too close to a giveaway game plan or what?
I mean, it's pretty simple. I only do like one thing.
I know, but aren't you trying to like win now?
Yeah.
Isn't the one thing that you normally do is lose?
No, not right-handed.
You're right.
I've lost one match all year right-handed.
Yeah, but you haven't pulled anybody good.
My one loss is to my father.
To who?
That's it. My father.
So you've got a loss this year, and you haven't pulled anybody any good.
I guess not, apparently. Shit.
Ron the Don beat Devin.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard all about that. Yeah, definitely.
I don't even look. I bet you Roy Baker has less losses than you do this year. Roy Baker, how many right-handed losses in competition do you have this year?
0.
Told you.
Undefeated, motherfuckers.
Oh, fuck. I got to stop talking. He's got a better record than me, too.
Yeah, that Swedish guy fucking smashed you.
Oh.
Hey, you don't have to be here.
People saw the video, Evan. I'm just telling the truth.
Oh, no, I was fucking there. I felt it. I know what happened. I don't need to be told about it.
Hey, but at least you.
Hey, you want to fucking talk about some Australian dipshit, too? Fuck you.
At least you injured him.
Oh, man. I really wish I could be happy about that. That is actually, it's always shitty. I fucking hate hurting people. I don't like injuries. It just sets back everything for everybody, right? Like,
well, that's not good to say. At least you injured him. Yeah, that's not too good.
yeah, well, Roy Baker is the biggest piece of shit on this podcast.
What the fuck?
Which sucks when you're on here with a Bresnan, me, and George.
Well, I mean, the reality is we're all just fucking coasting in Ron the Don's wake. I mean, he's the end of arm wrestling. I mean, nobody else. I mean, everything else is irrelevant after he arrived.
Where that's awesome.
Fuck
I
is
think
this
we might be able to turn Ron the Don.
What the fuck is this shit?
Into the American Danny Tesh.
Yes. Oh, he would smash Danny Tesh.
Yeah, I agree.
Right.
I'm not surprised. Corey,
yes.
You know that we have Ron the Don.
Oh my
fucking
God.
George, the chain snapper.
Yes.
On this show live right now to give you any advice that you were looking for your upcoming match. Ask him questions, man.
I'm all to spill it.
Yeah, man.
Specifics. Ask him questions. He's like an orb of great knowledge, but you need to ask specific questions if you want the right answers.
Take advantage of this opportunity, Corey.
Oh my God.
I mean, shit.
What's the best way to go to the left on an arm wrestling table?
When you're arm wrestling right-handed?
Yeah.
Pinning the arm.
Right. So his answer is be strong.
Right.
All right. I think I got that. I think we're good.
Have you ever tried being strong before?
Not until this year, really.
Are you going to try it this time?
Yeah, I'm going to try. We'll see how it goes.
I'd like to see it.
Me too.
Because honestly, fucking Austin Jaggers and his pet fucking iguana need to take a loss.
Listen, all he does is lose right-handed. It's okay.
Who's he lost to?
Lachlan. That's it.
No, there's got to be somebody else, isn't there? Oh,
Not recently.
he lost to Wayne at the beginning of the year.
Oh, Wayne Withers.
Yep. I'm pretty sure there's one other.
Was that this year?
Pretty sure.
Because he won the Arnold's, like smashed through it easy.
Listen, the only reason he beat Don Underwood is because Don fouled out. Don was straight up side pressing him to the pad. I have watched that match 100 times.
I've watched the match too, and Don looked like shit.
That's my point. Austin got stretched out. Don started pushing with his wrist back a little bit, and it was going until he fouled out.
So you're saying that he took Don's hand?
Yep.
Well, I mean, there's something.
Well, let's hope he don't take your hand.
When is Corey's match with Austin Jaggers?
Like 5 days?
Okay. This weekend.
Wait, is it the same day as East versus West?
Yes. It's also the same day I'm competing at Brockville Ribfest.
So you guys can't fucking watch that shit.
Not till later.
Ah.
So I was thinking about going down on the bike for the event, but then I can't watch the event at all. Right? Not until I get home. Because I'm an idiot. And I guarantee you, I will set my phone up on my little holder, turn it sideways, and hit play, and hit the highway while trying to watch East versus West on the way home.
I do that shit a lot too.
And I'll die.
It's not good.
You seem like a ninja kind of guy.
Ninja guy.
Yeah.
No. I actually don't like motorcycles. I know a lot of people that have died on them, so no.
That's the fun of it.
Everybody dies.
Well, there's at least two guys here that are probably going to die on one at some point.
Well,
So,
not this guy.
so Corey, you gonna smash Austin?
That's the plan.
Right in the butt.
Yeah, like Roy was doing before with his fist going like this.
Well, now that it's a prison rules match, you better win.
You gonna hook him, Corey? You gonna hook him?
Shit.
Possibly. Who knows? Not willing to give all that up yet.
Studied him enough to know.
Well, you got two options. You can hook him or you can lose.
Look at him. What were you saying, bud?
Have you studied him enough to know where you're going to beat him at, or are you just going to do what you do?
I think I've watched every video there possibly is in the last year of Austin Jaggers, just to know that his right hand kind of sucks. I mean, it's strong, but that's about it. There's not much.
No technique. No technique.
See, I'm not worried about him technically at all. I'm just worried about that freaking extra chromosome power he's got going on.
Well, that's the thing about arm wrestling. Is technical arm wrestling is just being strong at little things. Everybody knows the same little things. Austin may be one of the few guys that's ranked that doesn't really know things.
Seriously.
And look, it's not his fault. When you got an IQ of 37.
Oh, why 37?
I'm pretty sure I pulled a baked potato out of the oven yesterday that I could have had a more intelligent conversation with. And
Yeah.
look, I'm not trying to talk bad about him. I just actually believe that my socks that have been sitting in the corner for 3 days are smarter than him.
He's a really nice guy. But
There's been bacteria growing that is definitely got to have more intelligence than Austin. I think Austin's Wi-Fi is better than his intelligence.
Wow. And that's like the worst ever.
Okay, look, I'm getting pretty rough. I'm getting pretty harsh here.
Yeah.
But he's a great dude. He really is. Except for when he gets drunk and tries to pull meat on your show. That's fucking rude.
That's what I was gonna say. Did that baked potato didn't pull out meat on your fucking YouTube channel?
No, but neither did Austin. Trust me. You'd know. Because I
It was
guarantee
fun.
Roy Baker would have fucking photos of it posted all over his fucking room.
He's about to show you his room right now.
It's just nudes of me. That's gonna be creepy. But at least it's not gonna get the fucking YouTube channel shit canned.
No,
There's nothing indecent about me nude. I look like Peter Griffin naked. It's fine.
It's
Perfectly
that-
legal.
it's the picture of you, Evan, the fighting stance with the
My wrists
nipple
were
ring.
straight.
Oh God!
My wrists were straight.
With the negative traps. Yeah, I know that picture.
It was a fighting stance, not an arm wrestling stance.
What the fuck are you talking about? Negative traps. I have pointy shoulders. It's for stabbing.
You have
So
to
the Conor
understand,
McGregor shoulder,
Evan, you have to understand that picture has made its rounds in the gay community, and it's in a lot of people's spank banks.
and I believe you're the guy to talk to find out if that's true or not. So, fuck. That sucks.
Set yourself up for that one.
It's true.
Roy loves it though. Roy loves the abuse.
I do. It's
No, and that's how I know Roy is not. Because once he's seen me naked, he would no longer be my fan.
that's probably true. That's probably very true.
Corey, is
Yes.
this not exactly how you envisioned a proper training camp? 5 days out, listening to these fucking guys.
You know, it's enjoyable. It is enjoyable. I'll give it that.
Well, that's actually probably a good thing. Anything you could do, no. So anything you could do to stop paying attention, like to just relax, is probably a good thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I've been craving wanting to go to the gym. I hate rest weeks. And so this is nice. Let's keep my mind off of it.
We don't do like leg day and stuff like 2 or 3 times.
Right now,
Fuck leg day.
not right now.
I mean, if you like going to the gym and stuff, it ain't gonna hurt you to do legs.
No. Oh,
I'd stay away from heavy squats.
so when I get back, I got to really start training my legs. I've been shying away since my leg surgery, and it's really noticeable now.
Well, I mean, I'd say tomorrow you're okay to still do like a squats and a light core. And then Thursday you're like just legs, like man, this Roy guy is weird.
Oh God.
For some reason, I can't see everybody until they talk.
Is your
I don't
phone
know.
Same thing.
just swipe across your phone?
I don't know how to do that. Swipe
Pretend you're on
across.
Grinder.
Oh,
Swipe across
I
your
got
phone.
I got it.
Well, see, I have my nice work computer set up right behind, so I'm literally watching the chat and everybody at the same time.
Yeah, but
Nice.
if you're on the
Well,
if
you
you're
know
on your
what? I'd
phone,
actually
if
rather
you swipe
go
across,
back
it'll go from
and not
just
see
voice
everybody.
activated to everybody in call. And the video that we're watching in Zoom is like 20 seconds ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can't watch. I have to have the Zoom up on here and then the chat up on the side on the computer, or like I'm super fucked.
You're super fucked anyway.
Says the guy with the anal beads fucking popping up in the camera all the time.
Do you know what this is, Beer Man? Do you know what this is?
No, and I don't want to. I told you to put that shit away. It's weird.
This is my plantar fasciitis foot roller. Do you know what plantar fasciitis is, Beer Man?
I do actually,
It's fucking
but
brutal.
only because of the grippler.
Yeah, it's a bad thing. You don't want to have it.
Yeah, that's actually even weirder than I thought it would have been. I thought it was like one of your like weird all anal male sex toys, but nope, no, you made it weirder than I thought. That's congratulations, man.
Look at the ridges on that thing.
What the fuck, man?
Bruce is a groove for your pleasure, man.
Yeah.
There
Yes.
is no way. But the way he's fucking showing this thing off, there is no way he has not put that in his butt at least once.
It's not, what the fuck, bro?
You know what?
Smells like corn, Beer Man.
Oh my
George, I think Roy is taking over your spot as my favorite non-arm wrestler guest.
Oh man. Well, I ain't doing no fruity shit like that, I'll tell you.
I don't know. You're gonna have to start breaking puzzles or like actually drinking or doing something,
Hey.
man.
I'm the original first fucking non-arm wrestling dude on your show, so I'm not a non-arm wrestler. I just don't compete.
Why not?
That's what a non-arm wrestler is.
I
The
fucking arm wrestle though.
The reason Ron the Don doesn't compete is because nobody can compete with him. He can,
Oh
destroy,
my
he
God.
can just fucking destroy Levon right now today.
Yeah. Yep. That's it.
Ron, you ever thought about just drinking beer and only posting videos of you winning? And just like non-stop Levon call-out videos.
Do it.
Yeah, that's gonna get some views.
It will.
Never ever compete and only
100%.
post the wins. Just like, where do you live?
Where do I live? In New York.
New York. So good arm wrestlers in New York. Fuck. There
On
isn't.
purpose? You live in New York on purpose?
Yeah.
I was born and raised here. I haven't.
Not the city though, right?
No, I'm on Long Island.
Oh shit.
Strong Island.
Yep.
So,
Long
like-
Island.
Look, I know Mike Aiello, and for $10, he will let you take a video of you winning. You know?
$10 gets nowhere here.
No, but it gets you anywhere you want with fucking Aiello and Lava. Trust me, for
I only
$10,
met him.
you can get a pin on video from Aiello, and for $10, you could probably get 3 rounds of anal out of fucking Lava.
Good on that.
Give or take, up to you. You know, ladies' choice.
Yeah. I will decline that one.
But for like a half-hour drive, fucking Tim Brasden will probably let you pin his right arm for $20.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, okay.
He won't do it.
I'll take his rank.
$20?
He doesn't want that.
Oh man, you got a bad business sense if you don't let somebody pin you at practice for $20.
I didn't
How do
have
you
to
think
pay.
Schoolboy got so
Wait.
famous?
Actually, I lied. I was gonna say I didn't have to pay Devin, but I kind of did to be there.
Ron the Don will fucking top roll Tim Breslin into the pad.
Yeah.
$20, guaranteed.
I'll pay you travel to see it.
Are you also going to pay Tim the $20 to let it happen?
Yeah, because Corey, you're gonna lose all your money.
Whatever.
Corey, are you eating Taco Bell?
Damn straight.
Yep.
That's disgusting.
Yes, it is.
That's not training food. That's not training food.
I fucking ate Taco Bell last night.
There
Here's
is
on the
no
movie.
Taco Bell on the menu worth eating that's not a chili cheese burrito.
I
I got a beefy 5-layer burrito. That's
I
right.
think I got some chicken chalupas, like 6 taco supremes.
God damn.
Supreme.
Light work.
Man, I love every time I go into Ottawa because my buddy lives like 2 minutes away from a Taco Bell and we don't have one here. And I get like $60 worth of chili cheese burritos. And my wife gets so mad because I eat half of them and then I bring the rest home. And I sit them next to my bed so the kids don't fucking eat them on me. So I can wake up and eat them for breakfast and shit.
Ooh.
I love those chili cheese burritos. I get my fry supreme with the combo. And then just like 30 fucking chili cheese burritos.
How much do you weigh, Corey?
Right now, about 312.
Damn, you're a big motherfucker.
About 312. We're going to say the word about. So it's like, we're not throwing out a real accurate number.
Well, I haven't-
And
I
then we're
haven't-
going to get right down to 312.4.
Well, I haven't weighed myself in like 5 days, so it was 312 last I looked.
On top of that, Evan, a guy his size his weight can change considerably if he takes a big fucking shit.
Well, especially if he's eating Taco
Well,
Bell. That's
Exactly.
like
As soon as
43-pound shits if you're eating that stuff.
And
Yeah.
it comes right out as soon as you're done eating it.
Apparently, his tiny little girlfriend's into these weird Shizer videos. The only reason he eat Taco Bell.
What the fuck?
Are you saying that he gives his girlfriend a Cleveland steamer?
I don't know what that is because I'm not
Is that the-
American, but I'm
wait.
saying she pays him to shit on her boobs.
I was gonna say, is that the same thing as a Texas brownout?
Could be. Or an Alabama taco.
I know what the Alabama spit roast is,
Alabama pig roast.
but same
Arm
thing.
wrestling. Right?
Yeah, well, the only reason I know that one is because of
Roy
arm
knows
wrestling.
all the nasty shit.
And I do know what the Angry Pirate is because I pulled that one off. And then whenever I told the story, people are like, that's an Angry Pirate. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that is. They're like, exactly what you just told me. I looked it up and they were right.
Yep.
Don't ever kick a woman in the shin afterwards. Anybody else that wants to look that up? That's their own problem.
I'm all good. You put too many images in my head already, buddy.
You know what? After looking up these weird things, I found out that what's actually wrong with me is I have the blue waffle.
Oh no. Nope.
Corey, keep eating, buddy.
Fucking
Keep
disgusting,
eating.
dude.
It's not what you think. I have it. It's not a chick that has it. It's different.
Is that like your asshole's rotting away or some shit?
No, it's all in my wiener.
That's even worse.
The blue sausage.
But there is no way that you can make a visual to go with it.
Oh my god.
If it was a girl, you know what that looks like. With a guy, there's no way to know what that looks like.
You
But trust me,
nation's running
what's
wild
worse?
with that.
Getting up the deep end already over here.
It's so bad. That's why I don't touch myself when I pee now.
Are you doing this on purpose while I'm eating? Is that it?
Probably.
No, but it's an added bonus that you're eating and it offends you.
And the fact that he's actually eating on camera this time.
Yeah.
Fuck up.
I'm impressed.
Now we're
Totally.
gonna get the quarter face of him. Like, I don't want you to see me eating.
Oh, here you go. Here we go. There
I don't want anybody to know that I'm fat and I like to eat.
I was actually eating healthy shit the other day.
He's
Dude,
not.
you got since you shaved your head, we can tell you have 3 fat rolls above your ear.
He's not fat. He's big boned.
Says the guy that likes to encourage men to come have sex with him.
Oh my god.
That puts a whole nother definition of big boned, man.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he promotes his fucking anal shit.
Yeah, good luck with Austin, bud.
Well, he's doing it up and down and fucking horizontally. Jesus Christ.
Corey, how long is your hair?
It's like shoulder now.
Like, can you let it down and give it a
I could if you really want me to, but I kind of don't want to do that right now.
I would really like you to do it so I can get Devin's forearm to clip it and send it to Austin and saying I accept your prison rules match.
Yo,
Oh
see,
my-
now I'm definitely not fucking doing it.
What if I said please?
No. Listen, I gave you the nice like lean on the bed that one 2 weeks ago. Okay, it was.
Did you?
Down, man? Yeah, remember?
No, I don't.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Corey, when I tell you I don't remember any of these shows and I don't rewatch them ever for a reason. Because anybody that watches this shit is fucked up. And this will rot your fucking brain. I
Look
have
at
no
Roy.
idea what has
Look at
ever
Roy.
happened. Don't ever bring up something in context to the last show or a show 2 weeks ago.
Oh
I
my
got no
God.
fucking clue. Stop that, Roy. Fuck. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Hey Corey, can you beat your dad arm wrestling?
Lefty.
Yes.
Lefty, sure, 100%.
Well, fuck it. He doesn't even
I
have. He
said yes.
doesn't.
Why didn't you just leave it alone?
He doesn't have a left arm. His left arm looks like Jiminy Cricket.
I just started getting him to train it again, just to try to fix that imbalance going on.
How about
There's
right-handed?
no reason not to fool around with it. Like practice with it, train, whatever. You don't want to compete, okay. But you got 2 arms. You're there. Fucking use it.
I think he never got over that weird feeling you get when you get plates put in
I'm
your eye.
afraid where Roy's going right now.
But right-handed, in one very particular spot, I can get him. One, just one. Everywhere else, no.
Yeah, it feels weird to like just train one arm and then the other one's just like sitting there. This one's pumped up and it's just like I don't get it. It's like I have to do the other arm. It just doesn't make sense.
These past 2 months, I've been probably doing like 30% more with the right arm, just specific work. And I can, just after 2 months, I can see the little differences in the forearm and whatnot.
Right.
I mean, it is what it is. It's kind of weird how quick it goes. I mean, my father's been doing it for like, I don't know, easily 12 years now, at least. His left arm is like, got to be half the size of my arm, and his right arm is huge.
Looking like Oleg.
All right, we got a super chat here from Marcus Thompson. Princess Rapunzel, make sure you keep growing that beard rope. We might need to climb it out of a prison cell.
Oh shit.
Now, if Corey came with us to Drunk Wars, between the beard
So I'll let it down for you.
and the
buddy.
ponytail, we might be able to braid some rope strands together to get us out of a real prison.
Maybe.
But after the whooping he's about to take from Austin, if we're in Guantanamo, he might want to stick around and have a few more sandwiches before we leave. Sorry, man. You're hungry. You're a hungry boy. You can't stop eating.
Well, I
How
haven't
the fuck
eaten.
did you get a fucking pizza pop from Taco Bell?
It's a chalupa.
The fuck is a chalupa?
I don't really know, but they're pretty good.
But no chili cheese burritos.
No.
Terrible. It's terrible, man.
Listen, I haven't eaten in like fucking 6 hours. I'm fucking starving.
You need to be eating yellowfin tuna and mung beans.
So, no. I normally eat like, my normal diet's like, I've been doing roughly like 50, 60 ounces of beef a day. And like, I don't know, 8 to 10 cups of rice. Yeah, I got lazy today. I didn't feel like cooking anything.
Well,
So,
definitely get chili cheese burritos because they're great cold later.
I'm
More
not gonna lie,
calories.
I've
Smash that
actually
shit.
never even seen a chili cheese burrito at Taco Bell.
I think it's like the number 6. You get like these 2 little dog meat cheesy burritos. They're just the best tasting thing on the menu.
I'll have to look next time. It might be a Canadian thing, man. I don't know.
Well, that's weird with Taco Bell not being Canadian.
So I want to say this: the Taco Bell menu, like I don't know if it's just because I live in South Georgia, but the Taco Bell menu has been greatly reduced here. Like none of the shit I used to really like, and I didn't eat there a lot, but they've totally like pared down the menu, and like you can't get. I mean, there's like very limited shit on the menu now here.
100%.
I don't care what they cut out of their menu as long as they do not cut out that chili cheese burrito.
They need to bring
telling
back the quesarito.
Now, it is possible that they're only allowed in Canada because our like FDA laws are far more lackadaisical than yours, believe that or not. We got one type of water here that like bottled water, Nestle Pure Life. And the legal parts per million to sell in the States is only like 160 million parts per solid particles per million in the water that they can sell for bottled water. And this is like 320, double what's legal in the States. But they can sell it here. So it's at every corner store for cheap as fuck. But every time I drink it, I vomit. Like my stomach will not let it stay in. It's terrible. And I can drink some shitty fucking booze. Like shit. I can drink fucking Screech. And I'm fine. But I drink this stuff? Oh, water. Gross. Can't do it.
So I live on a deep well. Like where I live, I have a deep well. I have like a 400 feet well that I drink the water out of.
I grew up drinking out of a deep well, out of a fucking metal ladle. You know, we had that shit hanging beside the fucking tap. You wanted to drink of water, you go grab the ladle, you turn the tap on, you drink the well, one ladle out and then one ladle in, because that first one's a little fucking weird. But best fucking thing in the world. Loved it. And I'll probably never find water that tasted that good again. Wait, I built a house when I was probably 18, 19. And there was this cold spring coming out of a rock wall, maybe like 200 feet into the bush behind it. And I found it while trying to find a place to take a shit one day. And I found out how cold this fucking water coming out of that is. So I would just like stuff a 12-pack of beer into the water.
Yep.
Where it pulled up after it came out of there. So at the end of the day, ice cold fucking beer.
Yep.
And then I found out how good the water tasted there. So I was like in there filling up my water jug every day. I would show up to work with an empty water jug 15 minutes early so I could go fill my water jug for the day out of the cold spring. Fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Proper groundwater, you can't beat it. Can't beat it.
No. And if you, for example, I've gone on a couple of hunting trips into like the high mountains, like 10,000 feet in Montana. You can just drink the water out of the creek, as they call it, the creek there. You can
now, when you go on these hunting trips, do you just like hang out in the bush and wait for like city folk to paddle by in a canoe and tell them to make pig noises or what?
There's nobody else out there where I go. We're way off the beat. I had to ride a horse 8 hours up into the mountains to get where I went.
And then ride a city slicker for 8 hours back.
Well, I mean, if they showed up for
like
some reason,
pig.
banjo's playing, right?
No, I don't know if you got it, but I was making fun of you because you sound like this weird inbred redneck that likes to fuck men. Like it was a Deliverance. Have you seen Deliverance? It was a Deliverance show.
Yeah, I've seen Deliverance.
Hey, you want to show us your plantar's fasciitis foot roller again? Oh fuck yeah, that's not creepy at all.
That thing's just ready to go.
Look at the tip of it, Evan.
What the fuck?
Just look at the tip.
I ain't scared of that.
You should be.
Corey ain't.
Gonna have you
training. He's ready to
boy.
lose a prison yard match.
He's training for Jack.
He'll be eating nothing but Taco Bell, so he's self-lubricating all week.
Oh my God.
Did you see where Taco Bell came out with like truth in advertising, and they came out with a new item on their menu as a half-pound diarrhea bullet?
No.
Nope.
That's what you just ate, Corey. A half-pound diarrhea bullet.
Should I eat the other half pound?
Yes,
Okay.
definitely.
I'll keep going then.
If you're 312 pounds, you don't need to stop eating.
No, you're right.
Just eat whatever is available.
What the
I
fuck?
join you in this eating of garbage.
He had a burger on the
What? I got hungry. I went to McDonald's before I came home.
And he's pitching him on my Taco Bell.
Corey's a bad influence.
I don't have a problem with you eating Taco Bell.
You know,
I'm
technically,
offended that there's no chili cheese burritos in that Taco Bell.
They're not on the menu here anymore.
so I
Well,
don't think they are.
FDA has let you guys down once again.
Taco Bell has fucking let us down. Taco
The
Bell's
only thing on his menu is those fucking diarrhea bullets that he was talking about.
I
You
got
know what's
the other-
fantastic though? My wife made butter chicken tonight. You ever eat that shit?
Yes.
I've eaten it a few times, and I hate it.
There's this nice little Indian restaurant that makes a good buttered chicken. I think it's probably a little different what you're eating though.
But the butter chicken she made, it's actually good. Weird, right?
I guess so.
Fast food does not compare to real food.
No.
Ever.
Never.
no.
The only time that fast food ever gets the nod is if you're looking to take the biggest dump you can tomorrow. So if I was ever planning on sleeping over at Corey's house and I wanted to leave the greasiest upper decker I could, we're going to Taco Bell, bud. And I'm getting chili cheese burritos.
Listen, you want to do Taco Wars? We'll get some party packs. We'll see how much you can put
Oh
down.
shit! Taco
Oh,
Wars now. Now it's Taco Wars. That's it.
oh.
Here's the thing. I can drink enough cheap beer to make up for what I don't eat.
Oh.
And that upper decker's going to be impressive.
Put it
You
this
will
way.
flush that shit for 3 months before you get rid of me.
The shit stains will just be chilling in the fucking toilet forever.
Let's say first one to take a shit loses, Evan. All right.
3 weeks into my upper decker,
You might
you lift
you
that
might just
toilet
die.
lid, and it's going to be having a more intelligent conversation than Austin Jaggers will.
So Evan, do you have White Castle where you are?
No.
Obviously, you don't have Crystal.
God damn, Canada sucks.
But we have Trudeau, so I mean, I guess that's a good trade.
I don't know what that is.
Nope.
Lucky you. You know, it's actually nice because if you say something like that and nobody gets it, at least we're not talking to Democrats.
Yeah. Fucking Corey, the Democrat over there that got kicked out of the house.
Shit, he's throwing flames over here. Jesus.
Fucking Corey. God damn it, Corey.
Fuck yeah.
Roy is stirring the pot.
Okay, so that wasn't a real thing. Corey didn't actually get kicked out of his house for being a Democrat at 18.
Roy,
No.
this is getting clipped right now. You need to stop.
He got kicked out of the house at 18 for arm wrestling left-handed.
Well, only faggots arm wrestle left-handed, Evan.
Oh, you can't
Roy,
say
you
stuff
can't
like
say that, man.
You can't say that.
I've said at least a half a dozen things that I'm not allowed to say tonight, but you have definitely crossed the line. Can't say that.
It's a bundle
I
of
don't
sticks.
know if that is enough to get my shit fuck canned, but as long as I reprimand you for it, it might not be so bad.
I am duly chastened. I apologize for referring to bundles of sticks.
Christian Minnie's voice works out better.
Yeah, there you go.
Anytime you need to reference something in that way,
Christian
Benny's voice.
It's the way to
Or
go.
like Corey Breslин's right hand,
Wow.
or something.
Oh, Corey, come on. Corey, tell Beerman right now you would fucking smash him right-handed. Smash him.
That's
We're
why
waiting to see.
There's no point.
he didn't show up to Vegas, so I guess.
Right.
it's
You didn't want none, Beerman.
okay. I know.
No. That is
Beerman
definitely
was
not
actually-
true. In no
he
way
drove the bus
do I
team.
not want to arm wrestle Corey Breslin. And look, I don't think it's an unwinnable match for me. I think I have to train for it.
I think it's pretty unwinnable for you, buddy.
Whoa.
Who's an easier match, Beer Man? Right-handed, Corey or Schoolboy?
Schoolboy, easy. Corey would crush Schoolboy. And look, I'm not sitting here fucking yanking dick because Corey's on the channel. Trust me, if you rewind and watch any 5 minutes of this show tonight, that's not what I'm about.
Oh my God.
God damn it, Roy.
Shown anymore?
Fucking getting
Like, what the
creepy.
fuck?
Like creepier. I just don't see a way that Schoolboy is a tougher opponent than Corey is.
Corey's a lot bigger.
He's bigger, he's stronger, and he's stronger in more areas. Yes, Schoolboy is a good arm wrestler, and yes, Schoolboy is dangerous. Now, 2 years from now, that answer might change completely. But Corey right now versus the Schoolboy I signed up for the match with, I find Corey a far more difficult opponent. Absolutely.
Only because he eats fucking Taco Bell like he does.
Well, mostly because Corey can arm wrestle anywhere, and Schoolboy is only really good with his hand, but he's only good with his hand when you attack his hand. Anytime somebody turns him in, not so good.
Yeah.
And Herman Stevens took his hand when they went hand to hand, which tells me Schoolboy was looking for a hook fight with me, which is funny because I was looking for a hand fight with Schoolboy. So I was all hand, right? So at the time, I am quite sure my hand was better than his, and I don't think his hook caught up to where mine already was. So I think I would have won that match rather easily, where Corey, I need to find a spot with, and not just hook or top roll, but a spot within one of those spots, right? You can hook in several different ways with different angles, different pressures. I got to find one spot within one of these move sets that I can stop him in and make the fight happen there. Corey is by far the harder matchup for me than Schoolboy. Yeah.
I like this show tonight.
Yeah, Corey, take this in, dude. This ain't fucking happening often.
I don't think Corey beat Schoolboy, though.
What?
I
What?
don't know.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think Corey's as good of an arm wrestler as me. I think he's stronger than me.
Oh, now you're taking it away.
Yeah. Oh,
Damn it.
You shouldn't have said nothing, man. You shouldn't have said nothing.
Well, he said something. So fuck that
That's
guy.
what I'm saying.
Now, I will give it up. I do think Corey is stronger than me. In like, fuck, goddamn it, Roy.
He pulled it
This
off.
fucking dude.
I do think Corey is stronger than me, like almost everywhere.
Oh man, never mind.
I just think it'd be a harder
That's what
time for
happened
me
on
to find the one spot that I need to get to beat Corey. Where Schoolboy, I think there's a lot more spots that I can beat him in. Ooh, butter chicken.
ooh.
Oh,
Damn, dude.
that's a big bowl of chicken and rice there.
Oh man, I fucking hate curry.
What? Curry rules. What's the matter with you?
Nope, not a fan.
Oh,
But I'll tell you, there's like 4 things that this girl is really fucking good at. One of them is cooking chicken perfectly. The other 3, you'll have to sign up for my OnlyFans to find out.
I can guarantee you the number one thing she's good at doing is putting up with your fucking bullshit.
Ding, ding, ding.
See?
If I wasn't so busy eating this butter chicken, I would kick you off the show.
You ain't shit.
Well,
You ain't nothing.
at least she ain't getting bothered with the fucking bell ringing the whole night already.
Wait, which bell?
Wait, how loud is our shit on your end? Because what if we rang bells and she would think you would be ringing bells?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Well, then I would get a lot drunker than even you guys want to deal with.
I don't have a bell.
Isn't that usually the case anyway?
Pretty much.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, he's got a fucking handgun? What is that?
He's trying to be Tim Bresnan. Leave him alone, all right?
Tim Bresnan.
Did you really just talk about your dad and like the? Wouldn't you just say my dad? No.
No.
Which person is that? Is that the second, third, or fourth person?
I have no fucking idea.
I don't know. Now that I think about it. No, I
Well,
normally
it's
don't.
not a first person, so it has to be a third, right?
Well, is
Listen, you-
anybody else carrying right now?
Roy is carrying more than one thing.
Tell you what.
You can't fit both in one hand,
Hey,
Roy?
guys. So I am in I am not in Canada currently. So this is not illegal. I am currently in the States.
You're in my
Right.
basement.
Bam! Check out
Oh.
those fucking guns.
Oh, his guns are showing.
Oh, good thing I'm not in Canada because I would have the RCMP riding horseback to my door.
Roy has so many things just available to him that he can just stick people with. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck? What the fuck is, dude?
Oh God, what's he doing? Hold on.
Yeah, he's got a, he's like a secret shooter. You
Roy,
don't know.
tell
No,
me
I say
everything
that.
about
the
that.
FBI is going to go to his house.
Tell you everything about that.
Yep. All of the
So-
mods. I want all of the stats, details.
Okay, so what I did was I bought a Zastava made in Serbia pistol AK. Then I put a stock on it and registered it on a Form 1 as a short barrel rifle. And I have a short barrel AK, which is 7.62 by 39, and I can hit a man's highest target at 400 yards with it. Evan, if
Anybody
you,
else think that Roy is possibly the most fucked up guest on any arm wrestling podcast ever?
Even worse than you.
I'm never a guest. Nobody wants me on there.
No, I'm not a guest. I'm just saying he's more fucked up than you.
Oh man, if I lived in the States.
Evan, one day when I make it YouTube, you're gonna be my first guest. And Roy, you're only allowed if you bring the butt plug thing.
Oh fuck.
Just to bug Evan with it.
All right. If you do that, I will go out of my way to get you banned on your first show. I mean,
hey,
I got my Recon 1 here, Cold Steel.
I got Cold Steel right here too, baby. Black Eagle, Black Talon too, right here. See this?
Man, that serrated gut hook is just like really
Oh.
fucking creeping me out.
It's no fucking joke. It's no joke.
No, I want to eat all of the chicken and none of that rice.
I'm kind of sad. I'm out of
Where did you
Taco
get that
Bell.
house coat? Is that a house coat or a kimono or can you take it off?
Send me some of that chicken. I'm still hungry.
You're still hungry after eating all the shit you just had?
Oh shit, I got my camera turned around. No, I don't.
Jesus
What is that?
Christ.
Is that a K-bar?
I'm gonna be so miserable when I come back from Kentucky. I'm trying to get back down to like 290. This is gonna suck.
Honey, put your titties away. I'm busy.
Can we? Roy has too many things that he can stick into people, and this is terrible.
Not including it.
I don't think
That
most of
list
those
does not
things are meant to
include
stick into people. They're either to go through or tear apart. But
Either
Roy
way.
is definitely fucked
Either
up.
way, it's causing damage.
Roy,
Yes,
how
sir.
much will it cost Marcus to have you come be my personal security at Drunk Wars?
Hey man, I'll do it. Pay my way there.
Oh,
But-
look. A thing Roy will do.
And how much more will it cost for you to sign something where you're definitely not allowed to like attack me?
I would never attack you, Evan.
He's only gonna attack your back end. That's it.
Right. I mean,
I'm
that's
not-
part of attacking.
I'm not going to attack you, Beer Man, although you may get attacked.
Oh no.
Well, I'm not going to attack myself with that. What the fuck's wrong with you?
If you were by yourself, you would. Don't lie.
What if I help you hold Marcus down and you attack him with it?
Oh my god. I don't think Marcus would allow that.
Fuck
That's
his judo. Have you not seen what fucking Roy Baker's bringing to the party?
Yeah, judo does not concern me.
You don't think Marcus has security?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Marcus and I are going to fuck off and go get drunk while Roy and the IRA get busy.
You know, this is actually a cold steel kukri. Gurkha.
Yeah.
It's fucking badass. Seriously. Cut somebody's fucking head off with this son of a bitch.
Yeah, Roy. No, it's like not getting weird at all having you here.
No, not at all.
Hey, Roy, where do you actually live?
South Georgia.
So,
South
That
Georgia.
explains it.
Yeah, I remember him saying that.
is there any states I can go to without having to cross through there?
Yeah, a lot.
Is there any I need to go through there to get to?
The only state you would really have to that you were going to, like if you were going to Florida, you would have to go through Georgia if you're driving.
There's no way I can like drive around, come down through Texas and across, back at it.
You pretty much have to go
You
through
don't gotta
Georgia
go that far.
to get to Florida.
What if I take a boat?
Well, you could do that, or you
Can I
could
go
fly.
from Mexico, like to avoid you completely?
You could, yeah. I'm not a threat or a danger.
Like I'll fly if I have to
I love how
avoid
you
going anywhere near your
specify that
house.
it's not a threat.
Roy will be waiting at the Georgia border, waiting for beer van to fucking go through.
Just like that. It's gonna be like,
Roy, if you love me at all, don't ever use these things on people that are not trying to hurt you or your family.
I'm totally a peaceful person. But if you come at me with violence, or if you come against my family or my friends with violence, I will respond in a very terrible fashion.
Roy, you need to understand that you're on a very short list of 2 people that scare me. And I have to go pee now. And
Me
I don't
too.
know if I actually have to pee or if just talking to Roy makes me need to tinkle.
wait,
Fuck.
who's
Probably
the other person
does.
you're scared of?
What?
So talk amongst yourselves,
Who are you scared of?
Corey and Ron.
Corey, I would not be afraid of Roy if I had Timmy standing with me the whole time. You need to understand I'm from Canada and we're not allowed having that shit with us.
I don't know what the fuck you just said.
He's saying if he wouldn't be scared if he had your dad around, like if you could kill like your dad. Yeah.
I wasn't saying I was the other one on the list. I was just asking who's the other person he's afraid of. He said 2 people. I look like a big fucking teddy bear.
Wait, you look like a big teddy bear, or you are a big teddy bear?
I look.
Okay. Big difference there.
I'm really nice in person. I swear.
So you are a fucking big teddy bear.
To a point.
Corey is definitely a big teddy bear.
I'll pull it.
Corey scares me in no way whatsoever.
Only Tim does.
No, Tim doesn't scare me at all either. In no way.
You
There-
should talk to him in private then. That man's got some weird ideas going on.
Who?
My father. Is that better?
Right,
didn't
I have talked to
him.
Timmy in private.
Then he
I'm
must
not saying he's like a normal person, but he doesn't scare me. In no way do any of his ideals make me afraid. You know, Corey doesn't scare me at all.
I shouldn't either. I'm not
And I
trying
don't
to.
care what he's got on him. They only make me feel better about whatever's going to happen tonight whenever I get dumped. I'm good with it. I don't think, like, I would have to cross some serious fucking lines to have either Corey or Tim do something harmful to me. You know?
Too much.
Roy fucking terrifies me.
Yeah.
Hi, welcome back, Roy.
Thank you.
We missed you.
Definitely.
I just want you to know that everybody on this call is your friend. And if you need to like cross us off a list, you should go ahead and do that.
Yeah. He's gonna do that in more ways than one.
I love everybody, Bear Man.
I swear to God, if you've got a name of people that have offended you in lipstick on your bedroom wall, fuck, please get my name off of there. I have never made fun of you in any way that I meant as harmful.
I love you, Bear Man.
Actually, every time he leaves screen, he goes and looks at it to make sure who's there.
On top of pissing and getting a beer, yes, you're correct.
I'm not sure if he just went to add my name on again or take
Are
it
you
off
here
again.
in your bathroom or?
No, I piss outside. I piss in the yard.
There is not a fucking place
Piss
in the
yard
world.
and your beer's in the yard?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
I live out here in this. I'm in South Georgia. We piss in the yard.
Yeah, back to that whole conversation. I don't care where I go with Corey. I'm not too worried about it. I mean, I might get the two of us beaten up, but I know I'm at least getting both of us beaten up.
You're gonna get a beat up twice because Tim's gonna beat your ass for getting Corey.
Now,
beat.
when we get back, Tim might beat our asses, but it's not because of how we were dumb. It's because we lost. So you guys got beat up, you fucking pussies, and now we get a second tooted, and that's
Exactly.
cool. But yeah, I'm a-okay with heading over to Ireland and Marcus Thompson doing whatever we got to do wherever we are in Ireland. I'm not worried about Marcus Thompson trying to hurt me outside of the fight where he's trying to hurt me. You know? Roy Baker fucking terrifies me, man.
Is Marcus Thompson like funding this?
Please do not ever end up in the news for a bad thing that like everybody's like, he was showing all these shit on Evan's channel. Like, Roy, please don't do this. Like, is there something that I need to know? Are you already on a watch list?
Probably, but not for any good reason. I'm very peaceful, Evan. Very peaceful person.
Have you already committed heinous crimes that are going to affect me negatively in the future for my relationship with you?
No.
Which is not a real thing. Like, I've talked to him twice on the internet only.
Yeah, no, there's no problem. Seriously.
Boy, you got all serious on me, buddy.
As far as anybody knows, I have never killed anybody, Evan.
Why'd you have to word it like that?
I'm not sure if that makes me feel better or worse right now.
Hey, but seriously, Evan, if you ever want to come down here, we shoot. Me and my buddies, we shoot rifles out to 1,000 yards. Come on, we'll do it.
Right, and how far out do I have to be before I'm allowed to run?
We're not going to shoot at you, motherfucker. We shoot at targets.
Hey, Evan.
Yeah.
Are you reading the chat?
No.
Arm Wrestling Uncensored keeps telling you to check your DMs.
I will definitely do that because I'm afraid of what I have to wear with this target. So guys, This show might get out of hand.
All
Oh,
right.
it hasn't already?
Wait. This is nothing compared to Austin, okay?
No.
This is
Yeah,
not
that's
bad.
that one was crazy, but
Whatever. I'm gonna pull my fucking meat out, Evan.
That's it.
I'm
That's
just
it.
kidding.
He's
No,
out. He's out.
I'm
He's
just
out.
kidding. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Okay. No, I did invite somebody else into the chat. Sorry, I haven't been able to keep up with the chat because you know, I got my good buddy Corey Bresnan.
We
We've
know.
got the arm wrestling god himself, Ron the Don.
Yes.
Oh,
We got this crazy dude that I'm pretty sure cuts people up and keeps them in his grandmother's basement, Roy Baker. So I've been paying attention to all this. I haven't been able to read the chat. But
Evan, are you
Roy,
putting
is
the
there
lotion
any
on
way
the
you
chin?
could stop flashing menacing items onto the screen for the next 15 minutes?
Only
I'm
if
not
you put
asking. You know what? That's actually scary in your hand. Can you just not show us any items at all in your hand for 15 minutes?
oh no.
Roy, 15 minutes. That's all I'm asking for. Can you give me 15 minutes?
Okay. Okay.
this is
So
incredible.
in the chat, which I haven't been able to keep up with, there's been a certain individual that wants in here real bad because he's got a problem with some 98%.
Bring him on, motherfucker.
So I just sent the invite because I'd like to see where this goes.
Me too. Bring it on.
This-
I love problems.
Drama on the
And you know what? The only person that could really be offended by this is Roy.
Oh,
I'm unoffended.
Ron is the second coming of Jesus for arm wrestling.
love it.
Corey
What?
and I
I don't know where the
are
fuck
both
we-
at least in the top 2%.
Oh my god.
And Roy, he's in the top. I mean, I don't care how many decimals you want to go to, but he's in the very highest percentile in something for sure. But
Yeah.
probably not arm wrestling. So
No.
I'd like to see this new guy get in here that's got a problem with the 98% and say something to Roy, who's in that top 1% of another category, and see how this all plays out. Roy, please do not attack this man with anything that you've shown on my show.
I will not.
Use something that you haven't shown on this show so I can be excused from the proceedings.
I vote he still goes with the anal beads.
Well, all he had was that
This guy has unlimited fucking items to just show us.
You got like ADHD, man. You got shit to just fidget with.
He's still looking for shit. Dude,
he doesn't need to look, they're right there.
why do you have all this shit surrounding you?
What the
Oh,
fuck?
dude.
Wait, I got this. Hold on.
Always prepared. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Hey, is that a flashlight, Corey?
It is.
It's
It
a nice-
Hey,
is.
look
it's
here.
a nice portable one. Wow. Wow. He's topping you already again. Look.
Flashlight. Flashlight. Always carry a flashlight, young men.
A fleshlight?
I do
No.
security, so I
No,
kind
no, a fucking flashlight, not a
I'm
flashlight.
surprised you don't just pull out a fleshlight right now.
Oh, I don't carry my flashlight down here in my office.
I
What are you,
don't have.
fucking
I
weird?
actually don't. I don't have one.
When
of
I'm in the
those.
office, I get hookers like a normal businessman.
You don't
Fuck.
have a fleshlight.
What's wrong with you guys?
Man, you're fucking up.
No, I don't. I probably should get one, but I don't have one.
I have one.
I
Hey.
have a woman at home. I'm good.
Well, so do I.
Yeah, but the flashlight doesn't fucking talk back.
Why
Well,
would
maybe-
anybody stop
maybe
for a
mine,
burger when they got a steak at home? Well, because sometimes the burger's got a bad fucking attitude and a bad mouth. That's why.
See, I got this thing called a tiny girlfriend, and I could just pick her up and use her like a flashlight if I want to. It's kind of nice. Spin her around if I want on top, you know?
Isn't that what I said Levon was going to do to Devin? He was just going to reach across the table, pick him up, use him as a flashlight.
Yeah.
I forgot you said that.
No, right after round one, when Levon smashed through and he stands up, lifts his leg, and goes, "Oh!" I believe that was him paying his respects to the great one.
He's like, look, I'm using a flashlight right now.
Honey, look, I would never bring a prostitute into our house, just the basement where my office is. They crawl in the window, out the window, or I just like mail them to Roy and he takes care of it from there. Calm down.
I have a backhoe.
There you go.
Do you have hose on the front too? Gotta have hose everywhere if you're gonna be a pimp.
Yeah, but I got a backhoe that can dig a deep hole.
If you got a good hoe, you do it in the back, it's gonna be a big hole.
It looks like you have many things that can make a deep hole.
See, now I think that's why Roy has all these things.
Now with the fucking anal bead thing, what the fuck, man?
When you can't find the proper place to fuck, you just make a new hole and fuck that.
Yeah, that's true.
Now,
I
I don't
not,
condone stab wound fucking, but I've heard it's a real thing.
Oh no.
it's all 98.6, Evan.
Roy, remember what I told you earlier when the pros are talking, you need to shut up? This guy's not a pro. So you don't have to shut up.
What's up, Evan?
Why are you not wearing a fucking shirt? We've got a weird fucking dude on here.
It's
and
fucking
not
hot.
just Ron.
It's hot. It's hot. You see
Come
that
on.
fan? You see the fan? You see the fan? No AC.
Okay, well, can you like tilt the camera so we don't have to look at your weird ass nipples?
Bro, don't hate, bro.
Hey, I want to see. I want to see.
What's going on here?
No, I want to see his nipples.
Roy, how much do we need to get a super chat in here for you to go cut his nipples off?
Hold on. All right.
If he's gonna have his shirt off, I'm gonna take my fucking shirt off.
Nanya. Hey, what's your real name, Nanya?
Chris.
Chris, you were supposed to answer with none of your fucking business. But nope, you fucked that all up. You're not even good at being a piece of shit.
Hey.
Chris, please get your nipples off the screen so that Roy
Hold
Baker
on.
doesn't start showing his.
Hold on. Here, I'll put my shirt on here just for you, Evan.
It's not for me, it's for everybody. Nobody wants to see Roy without a shirt on.
There we go. There we go. Hey,
Good,
Chris, White.
thank you.
Hey, we matched, bro. There we go. Now he's taking off his shirt.
It's getting out of control.
All right, I'm presentable now for my interview.
When doesn't it get out of control?
What's this beef that you've got with the 98?
Okay.
Roy,
so-
keep your fucking shirt on. What the fuck?
All right. So a while ago, I started training for arm wrestling like 2 years ago. And I was just training in my house in my dungeon, just doing arm wrestling workouts, not going to practice, none of that shit. I went to my first practice with Black Ice and Roger Learn 2 weeks before Keystones last year. I went and entered novice and amateur. I think I got like 4 wins, did pretty good, had a great time, trained my ass off, didn't go to another tournament. Next tournament,
Hold on, slow down.
Yeah.
You went to an amateur tournament and got a few wins and said you're pretty good.
Well, I got complimented. I did after pulls with some pros, and I felt I did better than I thought I was going to do.
Look, I didn't need fucking justification. Just I was trying to make sure I was following up.
All
You
right.
did an amateur tournament, got a few wins, and said you're pretty good. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, continue.
All right. So then I started going to practice with Team Punishment, Ryan Ross's team. Right.
Is there anybody good on Team Punishment?
Honestly, Chris Wandall is pretty decent.
Who?
Shane Salata is good. Christopher Wandall. He should be in
Where
pros.
is that?
He's been arm wrestling 6 years, but he still goes.
Okay, where are you from?
I'm from Jersey, but I live in PA.
So you're from Jersey, so like you're not too far from Ron and Corey.
No. But I'm in Scranton, like Scranton area, Pennsylvania. Like 2.5 hours from Newark.
The 98 just had a podcast yesterday about Ryan Ross.
He was so cringed on that shit too. That fucking weirdo.
You're not allowed to say cringe anymore on here.
Yeah. Oh no, he was cringe.
No,
Go watch
like we're all
that. Even
adults
Brian
and we don't
Grogin
talk like that.
All right, sir.
You're not allowed to say lol either. You can actually laugh.
I never say lol. I never say lol.
Yeah.
Anywho, so I start going to their practices, right? And they got some characters over there. They call themselves the Misfits. And at first they were like, "Oh, you fit right in with us. We're a bunch of misfits. We're a bunch of outcasts." And I was kind of like, all right, whatever. But I really, they're the type of people that I don't know. Like I'm myself, and I'm not the type of person to pat other people's backs, and I don't expect them to do the same to me. So like I'm very abrasive, and not a lot of people are gonna like me. Kind of like Evan, you should understand. So, but I'm very genuine.
Whoa! Everybody loves me. That's why
you're gonna know what I'm thinking.
Podcast and people watch it.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to join mine so you can actually talk to people, motherfucker. Don't be coming at me with that bullshit.
And they relate to you because you're an asshole and you're genuine.
I will punch you right in your cocksucker. You keep that up.
Well, hey, listen, I'm not David Ulrich over here. All right, I'm not gonna get all offended and all butthurt because
you mean Daniel.
Is David Ulrich?
Yeah, you mean
Daniel Ulrich, the meth head.
Oh, okay, yeah, the meth head.
You mean Daniel?
But you do meth
on occasion.
Is that why you're talking so fast right now?
Yeah.
No,
are you currently on meth?
He's on speed.
Anyway, so they were like, honestly, they were I don't know how to put it, like certain people, certain alphas, when you walk in a room, like they'll respect your energy and you'll get along. Other like people that got complexes. Ryan's like 5'6". Automatically they don't like you for being, especially like, oh, who are you, new guy to come in here and like just be yourself and be confident. Some people take umbrance with that. Anyway, so like little things were done, and like when we went to the Keystones, my second tournament, everybody is in everybody's corner. When I'm arm wrestling, I was 215. I didn't know the weight classes was 210 to 236. They changed it from the year before. So I said I only entered novice and amateur last year. And I said, I'm never going to enter novice again because I'm shooting high. I'm going to enter amateur and semi-pro if they got it. So I entered I entered right hand semi-pro, and I entered left hand and right hand amateur. All right. And
hold on. I gotta cut you off here for a second because you talk really fucking fast.
I'm trying not to take up time. I'm trying to get it all out there. It's a lot.
No, we got time. Trust me, I like this.
You got here like 3 hours.
I'm gonna interrupt you a lot, mostly to make fun of you. But so you didn't know the weight classes?
Yeah, I was ignorant. Yeah, I didn't look it up. I just went there all willy nilly, like
Definitely ignorant.
Yeah.
So there is a novice, amateur, semi-pro, and pro division,
and the masters and the grandmasters.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you finger fucking my asshole right now?
I am
not. There's no way. You are so fucking high on meth. There has never been a tournament in the world that wasn't for a fucking world title that had that many fucking classes.
This is a Paul Lynn and James Reed tournament. They go.
Paul Lynn ran a fucking event that there was a novice, semi-amateur, amateur, semi-pro, pro, guys that are actually good at this, elite, and then old people that are good at this class too.
Yeah. Want to make everybody have a comfortable position.
Roy, show him the beads.
He was just doing that.
This guy's out of his fucking mind. All right, so you're high as fuck on meth. You did good in an amateur tournament. You think you know how to arm wrestle. You're mad at the 98. You really want Roy Baker's anal beads. Keep going.
All right. So anyway, fast forward to we're at the next Keystones. So I'm in semi-pro and amateur. The guy Chris Wandall that I said when you asked me, I said honestly,
that's the same class.
I said he was. He's a guy that's been arm wrestling 6 years and still competes in amateurs. Me, I would never do that. I plan on I'm a year in the tournaments. Next year, I'm gonna not be doing amateurs. I don't care.
But you're pulling semi-pro and amateur.
Hey,
what?
Hold on.
No. This one dog guy, he wouldn't do semi-pro.
Is
went
that
You
the
did.
same thing?
It's the same class though.
No, it's not. It's not.
Hold on. Are you rolling a fucking joint right now?
I'm rolling a blunt.
That's not a joint.
What are you?
Laughing at
What
you.
he's doing is rolling a blunt wrap into its own smokable configuration.
Not a
I
wrap.
don't think he's
That's-
put any actual smokable material into that.
There's PCP.
Dude, that thing is smaller than my fucking wiener. That's not weed.
I had a little bit left. A little bit left.
Oh man.
Yeah, I got the same problem when I can't smoke. I can't find a blunt to roll.
Oh man.
Hold on. Just grab me another beer. Thank you.
Hey, I got a pen that looks like that, except it's full of DMT.
Oh man, I'm jelly. Anyway, nobody was in my
You're
corner.
peanut butter and amateur. That's what you are.
Yep. So everybody was supporting everybody like a team would do, right? Anyway, thank you, ma'am. Can you get the opener there? It's not a twist.
Is this guy trying to be
Anyway.
me, getting his wife to
I
fucking
don't
hand
have
the
a
beers
bell.
and open them for him too?
Bell. I need the bell. Anyway, so they shunned me when I was there and I got semi-pros and I'm up a weight class with these juiced up fucking monsters. Nobody's in my corner. I'm not getting no arm rubs. I'm not getting no fired ups. I ain't getting shit. I might
I think that's because nobody likes you.
Huh?
Is that because nobody likes you?
Pretty much, yeah. I'm very unlikable. Anyway,
I think you picked the wrong shows for your case.
anyway, we're gonna fast forward to the barbecue and where somebody threatened to slice my throat with a knife. That's what we all want to
Yes, let's go to that part. I like this.
All right.
Look at how
Okay.
Roy, get it out. No, Roy, down.
Thank
You're listening right now.
Thank you.
Roy, pretend he's a
I'm
pro
going
and you're not allowed taking the. Just stop, Roy. Let it happen.
Bring your beer with you too.
No.
Staying out here.
No, the back room, my office.
I'm looking for a lighter. I got one in my pocket.
Oh
I
man,
see
you
what-
fast forwarded right into not talking. Hey, whoa, who's that?
Anyway,
Hey, can we talk to her again?
she doesn't want to be on camera.
Bless me.
Yeah. Anyway,
She's probably won as many arm wrestling matches as you, and at least we could talk to her.
no, she hasn't.
Wait, is she
Anyway.
on meth too?
What the fuck is going on?
Okay.
So I go to this barbecue, right? I'm arm wrestling like 5-6 hours. Roger Learned is there. I'm wrestling with him, his friend Mike, his girlfriend, a bunch of other people. So I'm tore the fuck up. It's nighttime. I've been drinking all day, and I'm like, for 2 hours, I'm going around like, oh, my arm. Like all you do is you hear the music and you hear me complaining about my arms and my shoulders. Now all the drunk yokels, they see a wounded fucking lion. They want to come in like a bunch of hyenas. So I got all these fucks coming
Whoa,
up.
hold on.
What?
You won a couple matches in an amateur division, and now you're a wounded lion.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. So anywho, so these yokels are coming up, Ryan's friends from high school, and they all are targeting me. So this one guy arm wrestled like 6 times, and he got me one. I beat him the other 5 times. He comes up to me. He says, "Hey, my buddy's beaten all of us since high school. You got to arm wrestle him. I think you could beat him." I'm like, "Yo, I'm done, dude. Like, I don't want to." Kept talking me into it. Eventually, I get up there. This guy is about 6'3". I'm 6 foot barefoot. He's got a giant fucking hand. I'm fucking taxed. I'm fucked up. He's got a giant hand, and he's being aggressive as fuck and trying to rape me in the setup. And so we're sitting there, and it looks like, right? Because I'm matching his energy. He's trying to, and people are like, whoa, calm down. And I'm like, no, this guy's being a fucking asshole. And everybody there, when this is happening, nobody's telling me not to arm wrestle him. Nobody's saying, hey, he's drunk. You're like, everyone's like encouraging it, right? When it's happening, you know how this is. Before everybody's encouraging it. So anyway,
It's every other weekend.
So he's trying to do this shit. So first I slip. I can't. His hands got me. So I slip again. Dave Shell goes and gets the strap, puts the strap on. Since he was being a dick, I fucking raped him. I put my hand all the way up. I cinched that bitch in. I'm an amateur, but I knew what to do. As soon as it started, I had him. He was like a baby. So bam, real easy, stared him down. And when I did it, his eyes like flared up and he goes to resist. I pinned him. He goes to slam my hand back. I pin him again. He keeps going. I pin him, and then he keeps going. I'm like, oh yeah, motherfucker. I bring my arm all the way back. Boom, slam him down. He fucking completely gets embarrassed, goes to slam my arm down, then cocks back. I cock back now. We're two cats tied by the fucking tail situation in the strap. I don't know if anybody's been in this situation, but he's cocking back. Like we're sitting there weaving. The table's going back and forth. Dave Shell's sitting there trying to get the strap off. And
no, Dave Shell's the guy I want there to settle it down for sure.
Yeah, of course. So no punches were thrown. We were just on the ready. They get it off. And I walk away. And as I'm walking away, he's like, I'll slit your fucking throat. So I was like, oh yeah. And I go to call him a certain F name. And I go, you, and I catch myself, right?
Wait, hold on. Was it racist?
This is a
No,
PG
it's not
or was it like Christian Benny's voice?
It's what Travis said.
So you called the guy Christian Benny's voice?
Huh?
Christian Benny's voice.
Yeah.
That's what we say over here is Christian Benny's voice.
Yeah.
But I caught myself. Just shows I was intoxicated, but I have enough courtesy, conscious, and awareness to catch myself, and I didn't say it. After this man just threatened to slice my fucking throat in front of children. And what I'm saying is there are tons of witnesses. Shane Salata was on the team. He's a stand-up guy. Anybody that researches this shit, they can ask him what happened. I talked to him earlier, and he was like, yo, I can't believe those motherfuckers were lying like that. That's some bullshit. When I watched that podcast, dude, they made it out to seem that they said the guy never arm wrestled before. It was the exact opposite. The guy came up and told me he was beating everybody since high school.
Hold on. You look, Nanya.
Yeah.
Chris, is it?
It's Chris, yeah.
You talk really fucking fast.
I don't know.
I'm not sure if it's a math or like just the blow's really good in New Jersey or
I like
what's going on.
Thing here.
Right. Well, smoke more blunt so you can calm the fuck down. But
yeah,
so what I got out of this story is you won an amateur match. You think you're good.
There you go.
Some high school champ tried to beat you, and he could, but you cheated and let go for the straps. And then now being an actual arm wrestler, even though an amateur that's won matches, you win.
Mm-hmm.
And he's upset about it.
Dominant fashion. I embarrassed.
So now you've got a grown man in your face threatening to slit your throat.
Yeah.
And the moral of the story is don't say mean words when somebody's threatening to end your life.
Thank you, Evan.
You didn't do anything about it. You just let him say it and said, you know what? I'm going to let him say it because I don't want to say that word. So you just let a grown man in your face threaten to end your life.
No, he wasn't in my face. No, you didn't hear me. He didn't say that when we were
Why the fuck were you not in his face when he said those words?
Dude,
that's what.
He said it after.
Look, I know there's gaps in all stories,
Evan,
and I understand that you won a match in the amateurs and you think you're good. And I didn't point out all the gaps there, although there's a few.
Evan, we weren't.
When the guy threatens to slit your throat,
we weren't.
And you don't get into
when
his
he
face.
Said that
That is a gap that I really can't understand. How do you not then get into his face?
Evan, we weren't face to face. It was after the fact. You
motherfucker, I addressed that, you dumb shit.
I fucking already said that.
If he said that, why did you not get into his face? All I know is if you threaten to slit my throat, I'm going to bring my throat to you to find out if you mean that.
We were separated.
I don't play that game.
Will you stop being ignorant? We were separated.
Never.
When we were
I will never stop being ignorant. Did you actually just ask me to stop being ignorant on my own show? You realize that I do a show based on being ignorant to you motherfuckers that think you're going to overtalk me. And when you realize you can't, you sit back and laugh about it because I don't stop talking. You know what? Fuck this guy.
Hey, you want to see some traps, baby? Oh,
yeah. You're fucking badass, eh? Fucking badass. Look at you, you fucking tough guy. I can put a fucking shirt on. Let's see you fucking do that, you prick.
So, listen, Chris, I appreciate the fact that you de-escalated the situation. I do.
Roy, don't be a pussy.
Yeah, nope. Wrong words there, buddy.
I mean, there's no reason to go to death over fucking arm wrestling. There's really
be death. It wouldn't be death.
No, there's a reason to go to death whenever somebody fucking
There are
threatens
children
it on
around. There were also this guy said this with 5-year-olds around. So like, you know,
yeah, but he's full of shit. He's just running his fucking mouth.
I know that. Hey,
Bullshit,
hey, I got this bad boy. I got my Spyderco strapped on me all the times. I wasn't worried. I didn't have to announce it though, like his pussy ass. Even after the
you. Roy,
fact.
stop it.
What I'm saying is, when we were strapped up and he cocked back, I looked at him. I said, "I will fuck you up." All right. He didn't say
But
I'll
you
slit your
didn't.
throat. Yes, I did. Ask Shane.
Hey,
And then
anybody else have a really good story about the time that they
de-strapped-
almost got into a fucking tough spot and you like thought about punching somebody and like
Hey,
didn't?
I was. If he was gonna throw a punch, I was gonna engage. But I wasn't gonna. I'm smart enough to know I'm already the villain,
Boy,
dude.
don't
I
sit
can't
like
hit somebody first. Are you crazy, Evan? I can't fucking hit somebody first.
Did you just ask me if I'm crazy?
Yeah, you're insane. There's a difference. I'm crazy. You're insane.
You let a grown man threaten to end
by
your
the way,
life
Giovanni-
and didn't do
Giovanni-
shit about it.
You like this guy, right? He thinks you're funny. Yeah, Giovanni's a fan. Giovanni's a fan. He's underage. He doesn't drink. He listens to your disclaimer.
That
When you
kid
start
needs to be
your
out of the
videos.
room.
It worked. It works.
I can't have a conversation with you with that kid in the room though.
Yeah, Giovanni, go play video games.
The Family Channel.
Yeah. Family channel. All right, he's out of the room.
Well,
I
I can
thought
have
that's how
fun
Canadians
doing this
roll.
shit, but not with children present, man. I can't have children listen to me talk like this.
Oh my God. I thought Canadians were supposed to be tribal. We learned the young and
that's why he's
at
got
early
the tattoos. Yep.
Yeah, he's got all these tribal tats for Christ's sakes. I got no tribal. The closest tribal I got.
Yeah, and
is
as soon as somebody
Gemini.
fucking talks to me like that, I'll
damn,
fucking
look at
scalp
that
you.
shoulder vein, Evan. Bro, you wish you had something like that. No juice. Completely.
I don't
natural.
even have a fucking shoulder. How am I supposed to get a shoulder vein? You know what I do have? I got pointy shoulders.
Oh yeah, that's good for jujitsu, actually.
Well, better for wrestling. When I do a single leg, I will cut that shit in half if you don't let me take it down. Anyways,
Okay.
so you let a man threaten your life
Mm.
and just said, yeah, well,
Yeah, I was a pacifier of the situation, and the '98 and Ryan Grondin, they label me.
okay. So you're being Vin Diesel. What did Ryan Grondin do?
Ryan Grondin. Oh, this guy. Let's just, you know what? People that love something and completely suck at it should not be put in a position of power where they're influencing that certain thing. That's a problem with
Right.
people like
So
that.
Ryan Grondin's in a position of
Drunk with
power.
power.
You are going out of your fucking mind now. Like, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to cut you off about the worst, but Ryan Grondin in a position of power. Okay.
Well, no, in his own '98 universe.
Right. Yeah. Ryan Grondin, position of power. Gotcha. Continue.
I'm saying, all right. Do you know what? Did you watch the show? Him and
No,
the
I have
Nightmare.
actually never seen any one of the shows.
All right, him and the Nightmare Kyle Broflovsky. All right, they said
The
that
Nightmare who?
the Nightmare Kyle Broflovsky. They
You got a
said,
nickname like the Nightmare and nobody knows who the fuck you are?
I don't know. He has a Jewish
How the
name.
fuck do you
but
get a
I can't
nickname like the
remember exactly
Nightmare?
name. That's what comes
Roy.
to mind.
Stop it.
Anywho, they said I am not welcome in the Northeast on some like Tony Soprano, like threatening me, like you're not welcome in the Northeast at a tournament. Like that's what they say in the interview, going off of a word of Ryan Ross's. Like, dude, that interview was
Chris.
What?
We got a
What's
super
up?
chat.
All right.
Mr. McPhee said that blunt has speed in it. Continue. Go ahead.
Hi.
Hey, hold on.
Hey, I
Hold
like
on.
you. Let's talk to you. Were you there?
She wasn't there.
Can you tell us a story about when you were there?
I wasn't there. I heard the whole story, the whole spiel.
Okay. Can we talk to you and not Chris at all for 1 second?
Oh,
No. It's not OnlyFans. Keep your shirt up.
He's trying to
Hey, no. I'm not talking to you, Chris.
Oprah does to him when his wife is on. That's what he's trying to do to me.
I'm not trying to hit on her. I'm not doing none of that. Chris, I just don't want to talk to you. I want to ask her a question seriously without your influence. Get on. I need Chris out of the screen though.
No, I'm gonna be here with them.
Okay, so
Out of the
give me a
shell.
made-up name for her then.
What's your name?
Sweetie.
My made-up name is Lola.
Hey, Lola, is Chris actually tough, or is he just like acting like a fucking idiot?
Well, let me just say that I have known him for approximately 16 years.
If it takes that long to answer, the answer is no.
So
Roy, why are you flexing?
he
Yeah.
is tough,
Evan,
but he has a lot of self-control.
Does he
Thank
get
you.
beat up a lot?
Honorable.
Yes.
So, you know.
Does Chris get beat up a lot?
What?
Does Chris get beat up a lot?
Never.
Never? So
Never.
he walks
Oh.
away every time it gets real.
Do you see my nose? I got broken.
Hold on, guys. We got a super chat. Nanya, can you inform people who I'm going to beat the Hunster?
Who's gonna beat the Hunster?
No, the Hunster wants to know who he's going to beat.
Oh, Dave Shell, easy. My
Who?
son Hunter is gonna crush Dave Shell. They got a match. They got a match. That's what he's asking.
Is Dave Shell the doctor guy?
Yeah, the professor.
Yeah, he's not beating anybody. But I mean, that's not really impressive for whoever the Hunster is.
7 years
Mr.
old.
McPhee, with also with the super chat. Roy, will you let round through the roof or wall in your room? Roy, they want to know if you're going to let a round off through the roof or the wall.
What? Am I gonna fucking shoot into the ceiling?
Yes,
No.
that's what they asked.
No, I'm not fucking stupid.
Perfect. Mr. McPhee, he said no. Now, back to the conversation at hand.
Being on this fucking show.
Lola,
right now.
are you sure he's not a pussy?
Let me just leave the conversation.
He lets people talk to him like that.
Give you a little tidbit of how balls to the wall Chris is. All right. He burned a fucking boat in our community.
Make sure what you're telling me is
gross.
legal to say in public. Sometimes it's better to
He had
call your
state-
man a pussy than it
The
is
state-
to incriminate him.
It
public.
was everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yes, Pop.
Chris burned a fucking boat in the community.
I hope there's no ongoing
Arson. I
investigation
got
on
away
that
with
one
arson.
currently.
How many people get away with arson?
Oh,
Anyway,
nobody
that's
gets away with arson when their girlfriend tells everybody about it.
I'm not his girlfriend.
It's my baby mama.
Whatever. So she doesn't want to call you a pussy, although you wouldn't stand up to a man talking
Oh, wow.
shit. So basically, you just beat up girls.
That's
About right. It's about right,
Get
Evan.
up, girls.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what
No,
I'm
no, you got me
getting at it is.
confused
She's
with R.
afraid to
Kelly.
talk back,
No,
so obviously you'll beat her
Well,
up.
R. Kelly doesn't beat up women. He loses to them. So
no, he pisses on them.
no, I'm talking about Robert Kelly, the womanizer from AW.
Oh.
No,
I
he
gotta
makes
give
some
a shout out.
sandwiches.
I gotta give a shout out to the coach, David Kotlau, and Robert Kelly. Stand up guys. Stand up guys. And by the way,
Take the-
And
No,
William
they're
Palmer-
both complete fucking
I got-
douchebags.
listen. November 5th, AW3, I got a $750 match with William Palmer. I'm a fucking hold him center and whisper sweet nothings. I'm gonna pull a can opener and shout out Devin. I got a whole bunch of wild shit.
You
I'm gonna do.
realize all he's going to do is turn his butt towards you and enjoy it.
Wow.
He's gonna do what he's gonna do. Uncle John, too. What's good, Uncle John? I'll see you down there. Drinks on me.
Okay, so back to the moral of the story. You
John
let this
don't
guy
want
talk
drinks,
this
he
shit
wants
on
to
you
smoke.
and did nothing about it, and now you're upset.
No, you
No.
gotta go to the back room. You just
No.
All right, I'm gonna go to the back room. I'm gonna go to the back room. Here, I'm tired of hearing you complaining. There we
He's
go.
too loud.
Okay.
He's too loud.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta go back here. Jesus Christ. Yap. Oh, my
Can't
God.
sit still when you're on meth, man. One room's not enough.
Hold on
Kind of
here.
funny. Kind of funny that he's saying yap, but he doesn't stop yapping.
I know it is. It's ironic, right?
And he won't stop somebody that's yapping, especially when they're yapping about something real bad.
Damn,
Oh.
Evan, you are getting
Get Ryan
right
John
now.
down.
Borgoyne. Mr. Borgoyne. All right, listen. That
Okay.
guy said he was gonna slice my
Roy.
throat after I was
Roy.
moved away. What are you shaking your head at me for?
No, not you.
I know. I'm feeding into it. I'm gonna do that. There we go. That's where I want to be.
Roy,
Evan,
Roy is
we were separated. We were separated, and he said that. All right, and then they ushered him out of there. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna attack this guy. I'm gonna say, "Oh, come at me with your knife," and incite a knife fight with children around. Evan, I don't know what you guys do in Canada, but in
We're
America,
gonna follow him into the fucking bathroom where there's no children around and see what's up.
listen, he got ushered off the premises. He left immediately.
Right, and I'm fucking coming too.
And drank, and I played cornhole. I stayed till 2 in the fucking morning.
Right, you stuck around drinking and getting cornholed when you could have followed the guy off the property and sorted your shit out.
Evan, I'm already a felon.
Wait, is that not what you said?
I'm already a felon, Evan. I can't be
Evan,
assaulted.
get this guy off your channel. He's a felon. Gotta go.
Look, don't bring a fucking knife to a gunfight.
Well, actually, 15 feet. If somebody's untrained, 15 feet. If you are trained, you could get to them before they can draw. And when they're nervous, they're gonna forget if there's one in the chamber. They got the safety. 15 feet, you can get to somebody before they can acquire target and fire upon you.
Yeah, 15 feet. Chances are you're both dead. Gotcha. But
Well,
as soon as you say the fucking words, I'm not measuring out. I'm not pulling out a tape measure. How far are you from me when you threaten to kill me?
Yeah,
I'm
yes.
immediately thinking that's a serious thing.
Most gunfights
like-
are within a
Okay,
15.
you're about 15 feet. I gotta kill you now.
Well, if you're good, you are.
Hey,
But
you say the words, you're going to slit my throat. I assume this is automatically a life
doesn't
fucking
do no
fight
training
right now.
What?
If you say the words, you're going to slit my throat. Right now, I assume this is real. That's it.
Evan, he was 20 feet away from me, and there was a mob of people between us when he
So
said
what are
it.
you talking about a
What am I
15-foot
going to jump
rule
over them and
for?
attack him because he said
You're
he
talking about a
said my throat?
15-foot rule when he's 20 feet away with people in between. What
So
a
you're
fucking
good call,
schmuck.
You're good, bro. You know what? You need to get into acting, dude. You're good. You're fucking good.
No, I'm
Yes.
not acting.
No, yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm making fun of you. That's not acting. I'm
No,
serious
no.
about all of this. Every word I say that's
So-
making fun of you, I do mean. I think
All right.
it's funny.
What about when Cobra comes on and he cucks you? All right, and he treats you like a white bitch and you accept it. What about that? Because honestly, I thought you were a pretty stand-up guy and like
When
you
who
kinda
does what?
have everybody, but Cobra's got your number, dude. Cobra, anyone else wouldn't say the things he says to you, and especially your wife. You would not react the same way. I see you bitching up and bellying up like a dog, like a good boy to Cobra. How about them apples? You really want to get real?
Right. Because
Mhm.
Cobra and I
What's
fucking
good,
around
Cobra?
for fun on
What's
the
good,
show
G?
is the same thing
What's
as a
good,
guy
Tim?
actually threatening to slit your fucking throat.
Yeah. Again, we were separated, and there was a whole bunch of people between us, dude. Oh, what am I gonna do? Yeah. I didn't attack him like a fucking maniac. I didn't. I'm 37 years old, and maybe when I was younger, I would have done something crazy like that, but not now. I got too much to lose, and it ain't worth it.
So now you're getting all fired up, thinking because you're upset because
I'm
now
not
you're
upset.
thinking
I'm
about
not
yourself.
upset. I'm a good actor. I'm a good actor like you, bro.
I don't act.
Oh,
Hold on.
okay. All right, pal.
Hold on.
You acted pretty good after Bowen fucking spanked your ass.
No, I don't think there was any acting involved with that either. Also,
But no, it's crazy. It's crazy how someone is in victory, but how they are in defeat. It's very
right,
telling.
because
I
Cobra
wish
threatened,
I
or
would've
fucking
pictured
Bowen
it.
threatened to slit my throat. There.
He did.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what happened. And that's why I said, you know what? There's a difference between losing a match and having a man threaten to end your life.
Evan, if he was in my face and he said that, I would have punched him. I would have attacked him. He was 20 feet away.
Well,
he waited
everybody
until
on
we
this
were
call,
separated.
I believe you're the only one that's okay with him staying not in your face after saying those
How
words.
much longer are you gonna beat this? Whatever you say.
I
Yeah,
promise
Evan,
you,
Evan, I
Corey
was the bigger
would have
man.
been
and I
in
walked
that dude's
away from
face
a knife fight.
immediately
I was the
when he
bigger
said
man. And I
those
walked away
words.
from a knife fight.
Roy
I'm a
would have went
pussy, I
home
guess. I'm a
and got
pussy,
every one of those
boy.
goodies in that fucking computer room and then went back to that guy's face. Ron the Don would have snapped his fingers and had somebody in that guy's face.
Ron the Don would have fucking crushed this motherfucker. Ron the Don is the end of fucking arm wrestling. Ron the Don would have fucking said, "Look, bitch, you don't cut my fucking throat, I smash you to the fucking pad.
That's right.
Damn,
Thank you,
I guess I need to stop being so pussified. I need to up my game. I need to
Fuck.
be having some
If
knife
you want to
fights
be
out here.
up all the time, you want to smoke the meth and get all fucking antsy all the time, that's cool. Do what you want to do. I don't judge. I don't give a fuck. But don't come on here talking shit when you back down.
I didn't back down though. I didn't. I'm being accused of being
you're
a
both
maniac
still
and an
alive
aggressor.
after
You
a
do
death threat
understand. You do understand the whole shit that's going on in '98, which I didn't get to with Ryan Grondin and Dan the Nightmare Broflovsky.
We haven't even talked about why you got on here?
Yeah, because
Okay,
you're ignorant Canadian and you keep interrupting me and you're very rude.
I'm an ignorant, rude Canadian. I don't think that's ever been said before.
Can I intervene?
Look at me setting records everywhere I go.
Goddamn Canadians.
Can I intervene real quick?
All right. You know what?
No.
Let's get rid of this whole thing about you being a pussy. And we'll try not to think about that while we hear the story about you and Ryan Grondin now. Go ahead.
Hold on. So I like you, Chris.
I like you too, bro.
I appreciate your story.
Do
However,
you like him more than me?
No,
Definitely.
I'm not.
Way
no.
more like
But look, there is nothing that you have talked about that can't be solved with a fucking fist fight.
Yeah, I agree. Not a knife fight.
I mean, that's it, right?
Not a knife fight, a fist fight. A fist fight.
Yes.
I'm all for fist fight, not knife
So
fight.
look, hey, I understand that this motherfucker that talked shit to you from 20 feet away about cutting your fucking throat.
There was 20
Look,
people.
Right. That's bullshit. He's just running his fucking mouth because it's a safe place. I get it. I get it. I
Who the fuck is
understand.
Roy
Plus, I'm
being the
outnumbered.
voice of
All his
reason?
friends are there. I'm outnumbered too. Like it's
No.
everybody. I'm the outsider.
Well,
Yeah.
but whatever. But
Roy, you are correct. Challenging the guy to a fist fight instead of a life, death, fucking battle royal is the correct way to handle this.
Playing drums over there.
Okay.
yeah.
Why didn't he do that then?
Well,
Roy, stop
I
it.
would have Evan.
Keep going,
you got a
Roy.
retort?
Keep going.
I would have if he didn't leave immediately. He left immediately.
Well,
And
why
I
don't you
stayed.
take this opportunity right now to challenge that dude to a proper old school
All right,
fist fight?
okay, I'll do that right now. How about this? I'll do one better.
No, it's
I'll
not
do
legal.
one better. I'll do one
Do
better.
it. Beat his
Ryan
ass.
Ross-
Beat his
Ryan
fucking
Ross-
ass.
He's Ryan
I
Ross's
want Ryan
friend.
Grondin on here.
Listen, he's Ryan Ross's friend. Ryan Ross lied about me completely on Ryan Grondin's podcast. They said I said an F word that Travis says. I didn't. Listen. I got beef with Ryan, but his fucking friend, dude. Either one of them, I have no problem. Pride rules, soccer kicks and stomps. Let's go.
You talking about Dan the Nightmare?
Do it.
No, I'm not talking about him right now. I'm talking about Ryan Ross and his friend, the one that's threatened to slice my throat. But I was talking about Dan the Nightmare when I said Broflovsky. Him and Ryan Grondin are the ones that threw me under the bus without contacting me first. They had him on.
Sounds like a rap.
They took his
Okay.
word. Tell me if this is professional.
All right, whoa.
Okay.
Stop your
Don't
yelling.
bias out the window. Stop interrupting me, bro. I'm trying to get to a point.
I don't think anybody can
Yeah,
interrupt
hold
you.
on, I have to mute him. I don't want to mute the rest of you. We have a super chat. I got to do the super chat. The Hunster, me, Nanya, and Devin, same room, Saturday, gonna be good. Thanks for the super chat.
There's like zero possibility to even interrupt this guy. He doesn't shut the fuck up.
Well, I
Anyway.
talked over him a few times, but that was funny too.
It's kind of hard to do that though.
He got his meth from Daniel Urich.
Nah.
Whoa, man. Trust me, I tried that shit. I didn't sleep since January.
Anyway, I know Dan the Nightmare personally. I actually train with him.
Okay. Now let me just say this. I talked to him on Messenger after this, and he said he didn't know who I was. And he said he was just agreeing that if I did say that was unwarranted and not welcome. But when I talked to him, I said, listen, you guys are doing a podcast and trying to be some two-bit journalists. It is very unprofessional to take one side of a story and run with it and broadcast it. They never even contacted me first. So my major grief was like, yo, you don't fucking contact me. And first, before you run that story and give me a platform to speak my side of the story, or even talk to me first. That's my major issue.
About
You know
what
else is
though? Like,
really
what-
bad journalism?
Oh, how they slandered my name. Like this event I'm telling you, where this guy flipped out and threatened to cut my throat. They spun it. Ryan Ross lied and said that I said faggot, said that I said that, and then that basically created this situation where this guy wanted to fight me, where I didn't say that. They completely lied on that, and they completely made it seem like they said he never arm wrestled before. And yeah. They said he never arm wrestled before, and like it was some guy I was picking on. They painted me out to be a maniac when this guy was the maniac and threatened to slice my throat. They ran with it. They never contacted me. And Ryan said, "Oh yeah, I kicked him off 98, and fuck him." You getting serious? Oh shit! Hey, all right, I just got a message there. All right, that's cool.
He goes from like a savage fucking beast to like, oh, this is cool. I got a message.
You want to see what you want to hear what the message says? Oh.
Well, I mean, it's just like,
It was actually my son's mother. Hey, you.
all right, no, we don't need to know about that.
You need to go, dude.
We don't
Go.
need to hear that. But
Yeah, all right.
you were just like going on a fucking rant, and now you're like, oh, happy guy.
I get back to that though. But anyway, so they completely twisted the story and made it seem like I was the maniac and picking on some guy that never arm wrestled, when it was the other way around, where I was injured and didn't want to arm wrestle, and this guy was coming at me. And they spun it and basically twisted it where Evan said it right at first. He said, so basically a name calling is worse than threatening your life. So essentially that's the way they went with it. Oh, he said this unacceptable word. Oh, that completely trumps somebody threatening to slice your throat in front of children and families. That's the 98's viewpoint. And Dan the Nightmare said, well, he signed it off. And I was like, how are you going to say that when you don't even know who they were talking about? He agreed to something that he willingly said. I didn't even know who they were talking about. But I sat there with my head.
Bad journalism. Bad journalism where you're only taking one side, not getting both sides. You know what's also bad journalism? Interviewing a meth head.
Evan's gonna get on you like Daniel Urick right now.
Hey, bro, if the meth head is getting these gains, Evan, hey, it must be working, bro. It must be working. No juice. I've never done a steroid in my life.
You should probably try. Then maybe you would win more than 2 or 3 matches in the amateur class.
I'm a year in. I'm 1 year in. I'm pulling the Todzilla route.
I'm a year in. Wait, how much do you weigh? I'm a year in too. How much do you weigh?
I'm 215, but I'm gonna be staying under 2. I'm going to Travis Bajan's event, the 6th.
George, you snap fucking heavier chains.
I'm going to 6.
I've been Devin 5 times.
What?
Ron the Don super match against Nanya. Super match. Fucking put an arm back right now.
Only match you ever do in your entire career.
They do, baby.
Do it, Ron the Don.
Dude.
Oh, wait. I don't
weigh
to
end his life.
No, I don't weigh 215.
Fuck it, Ron the Don. You're a badass.
I'm cutting weight. I'm going down to 185. I plan on being down to
185.
I want to go to 175. Honestly, I'm going to start doing
175.
175.
Crazy.
No, I can't care if I do math.
I'm not going to 175, dude.
Bro, I'm gonna go to 175.
Smash it, Ron the Don. Super match, Ron the Don.
Look fat and angry, saying he's going to 175 to shut these fucking guys up.
I'm going to 175.
He's got to go way down because the 215 class has just destroyed his ass.
If Corey wanted to make 175, he'd have to cut Austin Jagger's dick off.
It's not getting down to 175. It's
I'm
not.
gonna have to do a lot of meth.
Hey,
Well, just do math and don't do nothing else. You'll lose the weight immediately.
175 and no meth. It's not happening.
hold on. Let's just say that the best arm wrestler in this fucking chat is Corey. Corey is the best arm wrestler in this fucking match.
Corey.
In this chat.
Is that other nigga?
Wait, what?
He is.
Corey?
Speak up, Corey. Speak up, Corey. Tell us about how you're going to fucking smash people.
Corey Breslin.
Definitely not.
I'm actually.
Hey, Corey.
I would
Corey,
agree
I got a
that
question
Corey
for
is
you.
definitely the strongest arm wrestler in
Corey,
this
I
chat.
have a question.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But he is definitely
yeah.
not the best arm wrestler in this
I
chat.
want to ask Corey a question.
He'll beat your ass, beer man. He'll
I
beat your
actually
ass.
He might.
Corey
might.
Breslin, I have a
But
question.
that's because he's stronger than me.
Yes. He's a
Corey.
big motherfucker.
Corey.
What's up?
All right. What do you think about this guy Wiggles that fucked up the match with your pops and Wayne Withers? What do you think about that guy? I know he's listening right now. What do you think about him?
How's it Wiggles that fucked that up? Wiggles just told him that Paul was setting it up.
Because he involved Paul Talia with it, and that was his pops' one condition. He didn't want Talia involved.
Honestly, he's not a bad kid. I think he just jumped the gun and got the wrong person involved.
Yeah.
That's
Did
it.
he do
He's
it
not a bad
I'm
intentionally?
just
kid.
fucking with him. I know he's watching this, so I'm just fucking him. What's up, Wiggles?
I don't let Wiggles on my podcast. I won't let him in. He
What
tried
was
to get in with a kid. I'm like,
He
no.
what?
That's he tried to get on the show and had a kid in his arms. I'm like, no, you gotta fucking go. Bounce, motherfucker.
Like a baby?
Yeah, well, he had a baby and a 4-year-old both right there.
Roy.
Roy, what the fuck?
Roy.
Wiggles.
It's not the
Sound like
time,
Roy. He's
bro.
calling me the best
Wait
arm
till
wrestler in
later,
the chat.
man.
Let's go.
It's ain't the time.
So are you gonna fight Ryan Grodin?
Yes.
Am I what?
Invite him. Put him on.
Yeah, get that fat bastard on here. Troll
Roy.
motherfucker. Like a fucking troll and Seth
Roy.
Rogen. That fucking Jew troll bastard. Hey, YouTube.
Hey, look here. I want to see a fucking fight. Do it.
Get him on.
Ryan Ross, or your friend. Honestly, I'll take both of them at the same time. Ryan's little midget, I'll fucking punt him, and I'll take his big friend on.
Do it. Beat their fucking asses.
Hey, they want to slander my name. I heard that Ryan Ross has a secret relationship with Keith Halley and his husband Philip Halliday. And Ryan's girlfriend is like a dominatrix, and she like the ringleader. Some weird shit going on in Team Punishment. That's all I gotta say. Some weird shit.
What the fuck is happening?
I have no idea.
Hey, Team
But I'll tell you
Punishment.
one thing.
Team Punishment. All right.
So I think we need to start talking about what is your best bench press or something like it's just taking a turn.
Fuck with incline on a
Why don't
barbell.
we
I only do
What
dumbbells
size
on a
hole his
flat.
foot is? Because that
You
thing
can't
looks
get a
fucking
word
huge.
in with this guy.
A word in edgewise.
This guy sounds a lot
Hey.
like Daniel Urich slandering his name.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
You ready?
I'm ready.
I'm gonna challenge you to a fucking fist fight. You ready?
I'm ready, bro.
Oh, he's pulling out knives. He ain't fist fighting.
No, I will not. I will never use a
Actually,
weapon.
he's actually gonna just fist you, not fist fight.
Well, I mean, if you get
Is that like the rules? That's who
I can
wins.
run
First
very
person to
fast.
successfully insert their fist into the
Oh.
other man's anus.
Oh my god.
if you think about it, that's true domination of your opponent. Really. If
Yo,
you
they'll
really
never
think about
forget that loss. I'll tell you what.
it. Exactly.
They'll never not feel it anymore either. Yeah.
And I think that Nanya is A-okay with losing this fight. Just so he can remember it forever.
Losing what fight?
What?
Evan, I'll fucking fight you, and I've had no formal training.
Oh,
I grew up in the
shit.
hood. I grew up in the hood getting jumped by fucking
shit.
black kids. Bro.
We have another drunk
Evan,
one.
he's gonna fuck you up, Evan.
No, Evan, what's good, bro?
Hey.
You and your bro, come, bro. I'll
He's
grab
gonna
your
wrestle
fucking
you,
beard.
he'll
I'll grab
box
your
Well,
beard.
I'll tell you right now. Hey,
I'll
Nanya.
Beard and
Let
fucking
me talk to
choke.
Lola. Let me talk to Lola for a second.
No, you don't want to talk.
Let me talk to Lola.
She's on screen doing some crazy shit. That's kind of weird.
Because I will definitely not decline this challenge, but let me talk to Lola to make sure this is real. I don't want her getting beat up because I said yes.
Oh.
Lola, put your legs down. We don't want to look at your butt.
Hey,
Well,
she's
maybe
gonna
some
sit
people
how
do,
she
but Lola, if I accept this challenge to fight him, are you going to get beat up for it?
We used to get in fights together in the fucking hood. Like, you don't even understand. She's a ride or die.
Right. She probably won half of them. and you lost them. Whatever. But Chris, if you're actually challenging me to a real fist fight,
I am not challenging you. I'm accepting your challenge. You're challenging me.
I didn't challenge you to a fight. I said you were a pussy.
You are in every other way challenging me, so you might as well be.
I'm not challenging you to a fight. I just said you're a pussy. I don't think you're worthy of challenging to a fight.
Wait,
it's ridiculous.
Didn't he say he was gonna fight you?
Huh?
I don't know.
No, he's definitely the one that said he would fight me.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know. We're the only.
I don't know if it was actually a challenge. We'll have to look back through the footage. If it is, I accept. And I just hope
Evan, how about this?
How about beat up for it?
I'm gonna put it out there right now. Evan, hit up David Kotlow. All right, AW3. We'll have an MMA fight. Me and you. Come down.
November 5th. Man, this is gonna be bad.
Hey,
is that in Texas? Man, they don't even have any rules there. Like, I'm not getting
exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. Pride rules, man. First round
and throw in his props.
As long as you got to go through a metal detector to get into the fight, I'm good.
Let's do it. Hit up David Kotlow. David Kotlow, AW3 is going to be the biggest event in North America this year.
Oh my God.
Tanya, do you have an arm wrestling match at the event?
I have multiple. I have one. I have one that's on board. The other surprise matches.
Should you do those?
I know I will. I'm arm wrestling a fellow Canadian, actually, Mr. Burgoyne.
Who? Are you one of the 50 people pulling against John?
I can't make 176, bro. I'm not doing that. But I am arm wrestling a Canadian.
Who?
I'm not doing that match. That will be told to be announced.
Didn't you just say you wanted to do 170 whatever the fuck?
That will take like a fucking year to diet and get and be able to do that. I feel like I could get down to 185 or I could get down to 190 on a diet and I could definitely water cut the rest. I'm 215, but I got a good 20 pounds of fat and water. I'm fucking around.
How tall are you?
I'm 6 foot barefoot.
6 foot barefoot.
So what's the bet on this fucking fight thing? Hold on, I'm interested in this.
Well, I already got a lot of money out there. I got about 2,000.
I don't give a fuck about what you got out there. Otherwise, I want to know about what I'm gonna make to beat the fucking.
I am presenting them right now. This is a new idea. I'll present one idea. All right. Obviously, we'll do some kind of money, but it needs to be bigger than money. Money, that's between me and you. We need something for the people. I'm the people's champ. All right. I'm going to be the people's champ. I represent the people.
You might be the only person that people like less than me.
That's why I'm the people's champ. And that warms my
heart. God damn it. Oh. The fucking truth come out.
But you know what they say about publicity, all right? So I'm embracing full heel turn. I grew up in the Attitude Era, flipping back and forth from Nitro and Raw, baby. All right? Vincent Eric.
Yeah.
What the people want, Eric. So what I see is money. The people don't gain nothing by me or you winning money. They gain something by something more, something that could be translate through video and be entertaining.
Sure, we can have 1,000 cameras going as long as I'm getting
the
shit out of you. I'm in.
What they benefit from is people shitting blood on a fucking video. You want to see people shit fucking blood.
My favorite part about this
is what my request
is all the shit I get to talk before and after.
This is
you realize you might be the first person to get knocked out cold in an MMA fight and then have their opponent drop their fucking shorts and shit on their fucking face.
Evan, I would literally slit your fucking throat if you did that.
Yeah, well, I believe you. Stay through the internet, motherfucker. See, you were 20 feet away. We would not be allowed to have this conversation. I'll tell you what right now.
Ah, shit.
Roy, stay out of this. It's not your business, Roy.
Hold on.
Listen, no, I got my parameter for the match because I want to ruin Evan's brand. I want to manipulate Evan's brand. If I win, well, I'm the underdog here. He's got MMA experience. I'm just a brawler from the hood. I'm just a white boy brawler from the hood. I got no formal training. He
White
does.
boy.
Chris, if you win the match, my brand's ruined. I get it. You've already got that covered.
Let me finish. So,
Wait, why?
listen,
What will you have to say?
my one condition, Evan, I want to affect your brand. When people are tuning in, when you're talking shit, I want them to look at your fucking ugly mug and think of me. And the one way that's going to happen for fucking a year, that beard goes. I win, I buzz your whole fucking beard off.
Hold on. You're betting my beard on this?
I'm taking away your fucking brand, bitch.
My beard.
Yeah, you're fucking all this shit. I'm aggressively gonna take the trimmers and cut your face when I'm doing it on camera.
All right, I like this. What's in it for me?
You tell me. I gave my idea, you give yours.
Well,
Loco, senor.
he has nothing to gain from this shit.
No. That's why we got to come up with something that I do gain. We got to come up with something that I do gain.
Okay, we might have. Hey, put a poll up. What
Now, I can consent to the fight.
Wait,
Pull up.
how many
On my
how many
own, no
people are
problem.
watching this
The
shit?
beard thing, I got to check with the wife about that.
Oh, you bitch! You see this cup, baby? You
Evan.
a cup. You a cup.
No. The problem is I got to go
over-
start begging your wife if I don't have a beard. So
We
she'll
do
get
beard
mad
guys.
at me.
Michael Todd, the same thing. Oh,
We gotta
Becca,
figure this
I can't
out.
get beard. You fucking
I need
beard
to
guy.
find out what it is that is equal value to this beard. And
You know what hates beards?
I doubt you can fucking, yeah, well, she'll get used to it. She might
Listen.
not like it, but she'll fucking learn it.
Listen, I love
What are you
you,
thinking? A Bud Light? You fucking
Give it a
Canadian.
little extra tickle, you know.
Nanya.
I shove it in there and use it like anal beads. Fucking relax.
Roy, don't pull out your fucking toy again.
Nanya.
If this is
No.
a real thing where you want to fight me and the beard is the bet,
No, that's one condition. That's for
Fucking
entertainment purposes. That's for the fans because I'm the people champ. That's what they want. Do a poll. How many people want to see that as the thing? They think that's a good idea. Do a poll. Is Nanya's idea an ingenious, very creative idea that the fans will appreciate?
You're gonna lose.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Hey, I am
Oh,
not a
no.
bully. I am
He's
not a
definitely
bully.
gonna win,
I like
because
fucking
it's a yes or
people.
no. Should
What
we
the fuck
fight with
happened?
the beard on the line? And I'm betting we have an overwhelming yes.
Hold up. Yeah.
Right.
Hey, Nanya, Chris, I like you.
And the fact that we know
Anya.
that we won't lose the beard.
Well, I got almost 2 years into this beard.
Put that guy back on. Put that Ray Romano ass nigga back on. Put him back on so I can see him.
Swipe your phone across like you fucking idiot, so you
Listen.
can see everybody.
Let's switch back. How does this camera work? Anyway, fuck
Take your
face.
finger, put it on your phone, swipe it like you're on Grinder, saying yes to everybody.
Yeah.
And you'll see more people.
Nanya, Chris.
Robert
like-
Kelly's on to something.
I like you, Nanya. I like you, Chris. However, I would love to see a fucking fight, no holds barred fight between you and Beer Man.
As long as you're back. It's a lumberjack match. We got lumberjacks.
Do it.
outside the ring. Nobody can escape.
Do it. Do it.
So Robert
Lumberjack.
Kelly chimed in with the idea of Nanya can't shave for a year, but I got a year and a half into this.
Oh, that was R. Kelly. R. Kelly said that. Yeah, R. Kelly. Yeah.
So if we agree to those terms,
I am a nene. No.
I'll have about 2 years into the beard by the time that match happens.
No.
So that'll be $100 a month.
Whoa! I said AWU3, baby, November 5th. I'm ready to
Right,
go
that'll be about 2 years for the beard.
with the grow back. The grow back, you're saying.
No.
Well, no, that's I hadn't shaved in about 2 years by that point.
Oh, to get it. So it took you 2 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
So
All right. So yeah, I can't shave for 2 years. Yeah,
for
agree.
2 years.
Yeah.
And if you do shave, trim, anything,
No.
you're out. You lose.
I will say this. I will not. You know what? Please.
And if you do shave or trim, You owe me
She won't let him.
$100 a month for every month on the remaining term.
Evan,
She won't let him do
I
it.
will say this. I will not shave or trim, but you got to understand, I am half Sicilian and half German. My hair, if you look at it, I got Negro hair on my face. I got white boy hair up here.
Half Sicilian, half
Listen,
German,
yeah,
three-quarters
but
fucking
listen, this hair,
stupid.
dude,
You're
it
terrible at
pulls out.
math. I don't
I
care.
tried to grow. Listen, Evan, I tried
The
to be,
worse
I
it
tried
looks,
to-
the better it is.
I tried to grow a douchey biker beard like you before, and it doesn't work out because it'll
Douchey
grow,
biker
and my
beard.
hair's so kinky that when I'm combing it, it's so kinky and it tangles up. My hair's
Corey,
ripped
don't
out.
you wanna
before
fight him at
it
this
gets
Corey
long.
still here? Jesus
Corey,
Christ.
hold on. Corey, let's
Pete.
talk
I don't
about
even see you
Corey.
anymore, bro. I don't even see you anymore. I'm like, wait, I gotta swipe
I'm-
right.
Corey, let's talk about who you will fucking
Oh, my
beat
God.
arm wrestling, Corey. Tell us about who you will fucking beat arm wrestling, Corey. Do it. You've been sitting here quietly.
He's starting
I-
with Austin Jagger, so
Okay,
That's who's next is Austin Jagger.
Obviously, you're gonna beat his ass.
I thought
Mhm.
Oh,
take
will,
advantage
and
of
I
you in your
will
sleep.
fuck
I don't
No.
know.
and then
I don't-
and then Corey's gonna send them to you to receive those anal beads.
I mean, second shit.
I
Yes.
will your ass.
Oh my god.
Why you gotta mention him?
I just think it's hilarious that the best arm wrestler on this fucking show is Corey, and Corey's just sitting there listening to all us fucking dumbasses talk. He's just like, "You're so patient, Corey. I appreciate your demeanor, your personality. You're obviously better than all of us, but
Well,
you're
I'm
just
just
you're just
taking
sitting there listening to us dumb fucks talk, right?"
Even Corey doesn't
very
believe he's
elitist,
the
'cause
best
who got
arm
it?
wrestler on this chat.
No, I think I'm the best arm wrestler on this fucking
Actually,
chat.
I think Nunya thinks he's the best arm wrestler.
Hey,
Corey
hey,
is
Brendan,
likely the
Corey
the
Brendan,
strongest arm wrestler on the chat. There's no way he thinks he's the best.
Corey,
He's
actually
better than
think you're
you,
better than
fucking
me.
beer man. He's better than you, beer man. He'll beat your ass.
If we were the same weight and strength,
Wow.
there's no fucking way Corey wins.
But he's not.
Ryan Bowen beat you, bro.
Yeah, not me.
Ryan Bowen.
He
Yeah, it wasn't me that
wasn't
he
drunk. He
Oh,
wasn't.
that's the only thing I hold against you. All your other losses, I don't hold against you. But Ryan Bowen, bro, you dropped the
Yeah,
ball.
but he wasn't drinking. He wasn't drinking.
Two,
He had a
well,
shitty
three
beard
things.
then.
He
One,
didn't have a beard.
I was
He
sober.
wasn't drinking.
He
Two,
didn't have a beard.
I didn't have a beard.
Right.
Three, that was my second super match that day. He got a
Second.
165-pound midget, and I got a 265-pound gorilla. Right? Who's got the easier fucking match?
Me.
Come on. Get off your shit.
Who was your opponent before Bowen, beer man?
Craig Subler.
He's a big motherfucker.
Yeah, 265-pound fucking bodybuilder. The dude showed up glowing fucking purple. Fucking ready to go.
Trent.
And he was easily the strongest guy in the tournament.
I like this chick. She's covering his mouth, which needs to be done.
And who did Bowen beat to get to the match with you, beer
Chris
man?
Gobby.
Wait, all of a sudden.
Oh well, goddamn!
Corey's
It's like he beat my fucking
What's
the
going on
shit
here?
that I scrape off my fucking heel.
I have
Fucking-
literally farted and had stronger things left in my underwear than Chris Gobby.
Hey, look here, beer man. Chris Gobby will not accept you pushing him off of the fucking ref pad.
Is he gone?
Right. Because he'll do something about it next time, I guess.
No.
That's right. He'll whip your ass, beer man.
Have you seen the video?
Oh, he is gone.
Yes,
He's
I
gone.
have. Yes, I've seen it.
Yeah, he
Yay.
left.
Well, that was after weeks of Chris Gobby telling everybody he will talk to anybody the same way in person that he does on the internet. And then he gets fired into fucking oblivion. Apparently, I pushed him so hard that he got thrown right out of arm wrestling because he can't talk back to nobody now. And the weird thing is about that is
he
Gavi
beat
and I
you in a
were
fight,
friends right up until the moment that happened. And then all of a
Yes.
sudden he was butthurt. But
Well,
him being a fucking cocksucker.
you told the story about how he approached you before the tournament started, and he was like asking you questions because you are a certified ref, and he is not.
Right.
And he was like, "Okay, so what do I do in this situation?" You're like, "Well, this is what it is." And he's like, "Okay." So when you showed up for your first fucking match with him, he took exactly what you had told him and used it completely against you and told you to suck a dick.
Right. So the thing is, he asked me about that with the intention of
Fucking
fucking
you.
me on that rule
Yeah.
before we even got there. He had every intention of doing that, whether the rules said he could or not. Why even ask if you're going to be that much of a cunt?
I agree 100%, and I agree with fuck him. Totally. That's bullshit. I mean, it's like, why does he have a fucking, why does he want to fuck with you? Right?
I don't know. Why do you?
Well, it's only because of this.
No, it's the other one, Roy. You know which one.
This one?
No,
No, not
No.
that one.
This one?
no.
God damn
No.
it. Stop playing games.
Hold on. I got one more. Hold on.
Oh, hell no. He's about to drop trow.
No.
Oh, please don't.
No.
No,
Yes.
not that one either.
Well, what do you want?
Want the beads, bro?
Fuck's sakes. What's going on? Can you stop with that?
Hey, Evan, did you kick that poor nice gentleman out of here? Is that
No,
what
I
you did?
didn't.
He just left.
I think
No,
you played
his
so
phone
bad.
died. He wants a new link.
Oh, fuck.
Why would you bust the people's champ's balls so bad, Evan?
Did you hear the shit he's saying?
Oh, I took it all in. What I could understand of it anyway.
Yeah.
From the
Okay. Corey,
yes.
how the fuck are you giving me a hard time about me giving him a hard time over the shit he was saying? Are you out of your fucking mind?
I'm kidding. Come on.
It's hard to talk seriously with that haircut.
What?
What?
What'd you say?
It's just that haircut. Like, it's hard to know if you're joking.
Corey will smash you left-handed, beer man.
No, he will not.
He will do the look. You see this, beer man?
Oh, my God.
I would have me as an underdog right-handed against Corey.
You know what? You know what, beer man? You should.
What about
definitely not-
left-handed?
You should not get a PO box because this dude's gonna send you some creepy shit.
I know. And that's why I'm going to hire neighborhood kids to open the boxes first.
Oh, that's child abuse.
Yeah.
Only if you know it's bad. I don't know.
You
I'm
will
like
see.
98%.
Roy
right, but-
Baker.
Not everybody
By the way,
trusts
can
the 98%.
Are we going to get
Apparently,
Ryan on here?
apparently
Or
not,
him?
especially that guy.
So, Evan,
And
would
it's
you be,
actually funny.
Yes,
Sorry.
I will beat Corey left-handed. Right-handed,
No, we won't.
I would probably say Corey's the favorite, but not by a whole lot.
Wow, you're confident, Evan. I like that.
I like that too. Look, Corey, tell him,
How
Corey.
the fuck can you arm wrestle competitively and not be confident? Look, I'm not saying if this match were to happen on Saturday, I am not in the shape that I would be in if I was showing up to pull you for a goddamn fact.
Well, then fucking do it, you fucking pussy.
If I was pulling you this weekend, left-handed, I still think I win. Right-handed, zero chance. I am not in the shape I need to be in to deal with a guy like you. I'm not. I'm just not. I haven't put that effort in. Train, peak, rest. I haven't done any of all that good shit that needs to be done to be a professional arm wrestler. And believe it or not, I actually do that shit for a real match.
I believe you. I believe you.
Is
Corey-
Devin's forearm in here?
What?
Is Devin's forearm in here?
He's probably in here. He's always in here.
Yeah, he's in
I
there.
hope he just clipped everything you just said.
Well, I hope he didn't clip me lighting my cigarette backwards because that's fucking embarrassing.
All of this, the whole thing.
Hold on. Corey is 312 pounds.
Why?
right?
I've got no problem saying that Corey's a great arm wrestler and that he would beat me this weekend if that was real, if that was
He's-
happening.
He's
I would not
312
show up.
pounds.
I wouldn't take a match with Corey on a week's notice. It wouldn't happen. You give me 3 months' notice and I train properly for it. I think I can beat him right-handed. I know he can beat me right-handed, but I'm pretty sure I can beat him right-handed. And it's just a matter of how that match plays out that day.
Yeah.
You know, if I'm not having a good day, I don't win. If Corey's having a bad day, he doesn't win. And that's just a fucking fact. We're not so far apart that you can make these crazy fucking claims.
Well, that you know of, man. We haven't arm wrestled in a long time.
Yeah, but here,
I've
hey,
never seen anything from you that says if I show up ready to go, that I can't do it.
hey, here's how you find
I
out.
got that.
Hey, Corey and Evan, here's how you find out. You have a fucking match, right-handed, and who fucking wins?
Oh, is that so?
Yeah. Do it.
It's that easy. That
Oh,
fucking
man.
easy.
It's that fucking easy.
The problem with that
Joy.
easy scenario is both Corey and I have options of going in arm wrestling on things that make more sense for both of us
Let's say,
all
yeah,
the
Evan,
time.
aren't you at 242 now?
Yes.
Let's say it. I mean,
How
the
the
match.
fuck are you 42? How much do you weigh?
Like 248,
I mean, wait a minute. No, how tall are
Oh,
you?
this guy's back
Hey,
now.
6 foot.
Oh, shit.
You are not 6 foot. Barefoot? Barefoot, 6 foot. No, you're 6 foot with shoes. You're 5'11".
5'11 and 7/8 barefoot.
But 240, bro. You don't got like the
I'm
shoulder.
6
like,
foot
like,
with socks on, you
where's
stupid
your weight?
fuck.
You got some like massive fucking quads that we don't know about. Where's all this fucking mass at? I don't see it.
I
I'm
have giant
215,
nuts.
and I look way more jacked than you. I look way more diesel. Like, how the fuck am I 215? How are you 240? I don't get it.
Ask your wife. She'll tell you what the extra weight is.
Wait,
I don't have
show
my wife.
show
My
us
wife
how
is a
jacked
Russian.
you look.
No, my wife is a
Ask the
Russian.
girl that was covering your eyes when I pulled my
No,
nuts
that's
out a
not my
minute
wife.
ago.
That's not my wife. That's not my wife. My wife
Well,
is a
ask
Russian.
her. She saw him.
I'm not with her.
Sure. Go ahead and ask her.
She's not in the country.
Okay, well, ask the girl that was just there on the screen a minute ago. I sent her the picture.
Wait,
She'll
wait,
know.
wait.
Jesus,
baby
I have
mama's
huge
there.
fucking nuts. I'm not
And not
afraid of
your wife.
shit.
wait, talk about no traps. Jesus Christ.
Right. I lose a lot of weight by not having shoulders.
Bro, where's your weight at though, bro? In your gut? In your gut and your love handles? That's where I think it's at.
Yes. That is where my weight is at.
And your beard. The beard weighs a good, what, 4.5 pounds?
Unfortunately,
73 fucking pound beard, dipshit.
unfortunately, he can't say it's like Cobra and it's in his dick only.
Nah, he's way too Canadian and way too white for that.
My wife would leave me if I had a dick that big.
113.
So wait, why don't she leave you now?
Because I actually fit.
The
That's
big,
right.
the
I'm
big
not a
one,
very big person.
the big ones hurt for small
Oh,
chicks.
Yeah, we had our fucking fun, not together.
Hey,
and
hey,
she's
can we
like, you
get
know
Daniel
what?
Ulrich on
I
here?
want a guy that doesn't hurt me when we have
Evan,
gentle
Evan,
sex.
You know who
He
another?
wants, he
you know
wants
someone else I
Daniel
got a problem with?
Ulrich on here so he can fucking get
No, I
his
got a problem with
motherfucking
Daniel Ulrich.
trick going.
He censored me multiple
I
times
agree.
way back when I was making fun of Uncle
Your
John.
Jesus
problem with
Christ.
Daniel Ulrich is he starts sending you fucking watered down meth.
Listen, no, I sell him the meth. Don't get it twisted. I sell
I've
him.
Oh,
seen the garage that he makes your meth in,
Get
motherfucker.
that,
You
get
know
that
what? That might make
chainsaw
sense.
massacre wielding son of a bitch on here because I got real.
Corey,
umbrage.
do you think you could beat this guy in an arm wrestling match?
Who?
Me?
Not Ron. Obviously, you wouldn't beat Ron.
Who the fuck is Ron? That's the guy I like.
But
Ron?
Chris,
Do you think I could be?
yeah,
Yes.
Chris dipshit, the other one. The guy
Tim
not
Bradford.
wearing a fucking shirt.
No, Ray Romano. Ray Romano. I'll take him on. He's a cynical bastard. I don't like cynical
Who
people.
the
I'm
fuck is
sarcastic.
this guy talking about?
You bastard. You.
Me?
You. Yeah.
No, no,
you.
I was asking the other guy.
Who?
Well, you
No, I
gotta,
want
you
that
gotta
guy.
drop.
I
You
want
gotta
that guy.
drop a couple pounds.
I want him. I want him.
I think this guy should arm wrestle somebody that's still in this call right now for money.
Let's go.
Either
Right hand.
before or
Right hand.
after I fight him.
Right. Left don't count. Right hand.
Wait. How much money are we talking?
Right hand.
Is it
Yeah,
gonna,
weight
is it gonna
caps.
be worth my drive?
Weight caps. Super heavyweight.
Oh, now we're going
I
weight
heard you
caps.
complaining. I heard you complaining about you want another weight class because you're too fucking fat. You want a super heavyweight, bro. You ain't
Fine,
Bob
if we
Sapp.
want weight caps, we also
Ain't
want
Bob
meth
Sapp, bro.
testing. You got to get off the meth if you want somebody to make a weight limit.
And whatever the fuck else you're on, because you're a
Because this
fucking
dude's
crazy.
not making 260 without meth.
This is what I'm doing, baby. That's what
That's mushrooms.
I'm on.
You know, you could just put on some muscle and gain some weight.
What
This
the-
is the best way to do
Oh.
mushrooms.
This is the way to get demonetized.
What?
No, you're allowed to do mushrooms in Canada.
Guys,
Why?
this is
It's
God.
experimental.
Fungus. This ain't a drug. This is fungus. God created this. Reindeer and rabbits seek them out.
If
Animals.
I get demonetized over mushrooms,
Oh,
fuck it.
There's people on YouTube that trip on DMT and mushrooms all the time. It's their whole channel.
We
Yeah, you
don't-
have to do it for
The fact
educational
that
purposes.
You watch
am
the-
I'm educating all of you.
There is nothing educational about you.
I don't do
listen.
drugs. I think I'm pretty educated.
Hey guys, so he's eating mushrooms, and that's so that all of you can learn to be
Listen,
a pussy
did
if
the guy
somebody
that
tries to
just-
hurt you.
Hold on, Evan. I gotta interrupt you. Did the guy that just was sitting there and embarrassed about eating gravy and potatoes in his little Rubbermaid container the other night? That guy-
Oh, Corey.
Oh, I'm gonna be
Corey.
off camera eating because I'm fat and I'm insecure about it, bro.
Oh,
Bro. You wanna throw shade, bro? You wanna throw shade? Your potatoes and gravy off camera. What's good? It's good, homie.
Corey,
man.
you're getting
Hey,
shit
you
talked
think I
on
know
you
about
by a
that,
guy
did
that
you?
beats
You
his
think I know
girlfriend because
about
you can't take the guys that
Wait.
fucking threaten him.
He's calling out everybody right now.
I got.
Potatoes and gravy off camera. Hashtag potatoes and gravy.
None
No
ya.
meat in there.
Call
Where's the
Corey a
meat?
fucking
Where's the
Democrat.
fucking meat?
Quick. Call
Wait.
the Democrat before the
My
fucking
man
window
was off
closes.
camera. eating potatoes
Call
and
it-
gravy. Like,
call
I'm
out-
shy.
call
I'm
Call
shy.
out Tim.
I'm
Call out
overweight.
Tim as a Democrat. Do that.
Oh yeah, do that. He gets much more offended than I do.
Hey,
Corey,
Big
remember when you
Kev.
got kicked out of the house for acting the way that
Hey, Big
Nanya
Tim.
does?
Oh,
Big Tim.
man.
No, because I've never
Big tip.
acted so dumb.
Hey, Big Tim President. Hey, is he still stealing your trophies, Tim? He's still stealing your trophies, trying to be cool? Tim?
No,
Bro,
it's a good
I'm
idea to
in the
fucking talk
game.
Tim's name when you live
I'm-
that close.
I'm
That's a
informed.
fucking great idea.
I'm informed.
Yeah,
That's how you
no,
do
because
that.
Roy
You
Baker
guys,
is
the
fucking
disabled
crazy.
man.
That's a good idea.
Hey,
Not crazy.
What the fuck is
Oh.
happening?
Fucking hell.
that ass. Hey,
Oh, man.
Man,
but yeah.
I hope this dude never ever comes on my show again.
Oh, you love me, Evan. You
Although
love-
I also hope he comes on every show ever.
I'm a way better guest than Daniel Ulrich. I think. Put a poll. Who's a better guest, Nanya or Daniel Ulrich?
Right, because you get to tell me what to do on my fucking show.
Because you're really
I
on
wanna
fucking
fight- I wanna
speed.
fight Daniel Ulrich. Daniel Ulrich, what's good, bro?
Well, the only
Look,
thing is,
Because that's
The
how it
only
works.
thing
You get
is-
to tell me what to do on my fucking show.
yeah, and the only thing is that you don't. No one can even fucking talk when you talk. So,
Oh no, I kicked that motherfucker out.
oh, you kicked him
Oh,
out.
Yeah, you don't get to tell me what to do on my show.
Well,
Yeah, but-
hey, hold on. Let's listen to Corey.
Shut the fuck up.
Let's listen to Corey.
Are you telling me what to
Let's-
do, Roy?
Yes, listen to Corey. Corey is
Seriously, you're telling me what to do?
Oh,
Yes!
On my
Yes,
own fucking show.
Corey.
Kicked out. I knew that was happening.
No more beads. Oh, who the fuck was this guy?
I have no fucking idea.
He's mad at the 98. He's mad
He's
at
all over the place on the fucking Arm Wrestling Uncensored chat.
He's mad at the
I can't go
198.
into that chat because it's just like dick pics all the time.
He's like mad at the
Are you on the
198.
Facebook? Are you on the Facebook page?
I'm either an admin or a moderator. I don't know which. I don't
On
know the
Arm
difference
Wrestling
either.
Uncensored shit?
I just got tagged in something on that page, and I don't want to look at
I
it.
see tons of shit that I fucking hate even like looking at. I'm just like, I just want to leave it.
Yeah, well, dude, that's your prerogative. If you don't like it, don't look. Leave it if you want. Stay if you want. Some shit's funny. Some shit's offensive. Whatever.
It's not
That's
offensive.
the point
Some
of an
it's just dumb,
uncensored group.
but
Say what you want. They made
Right.
me a moderator or administrator or whatever.
that's like
Like,
making Marcus
so
a
you can
fucking
You
thing
can
on your
censor
channel.
shit on this page. Why the fuck am I asked to censor shit on an uncensored page? Not happening.
Yeah,
I don't
make
care.
it-
Post what you want. If the fucking page comes down because people post dicks, it comes down. I don't care. Not my problem. It's
Austin
uncensored.
Jaggers posted.
Now,
Anyway.
on my YouTube channel, I am legally required to censor some things.
Like pulling meat.
Yeah, you can't pull meat. You know, there's a few things that either I need to censor or immediately say I'm not okay with. Rather than that, whatever, you know? I'm not a fan of censorship. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Oh,
We know anything goes.
I can't believe I just got called fat by a no muscle having fucking gangster crackhead. Fuck.
Meth head.
Meth head.
Right.
Six.
So is he gonna like actually try to pull you?
Listen, man, I was just saying how much money's involved. He's like, you fat
I think
fuck.
he wanted to pull me a little more, but
Well, he definitely did.
I mean, I'm more in the realm of his weight class, but he's got to drop about 15 pounds.
I mean, listen,
Ron,
if he just
I
puts on
don't
some
give a
muscle, he can
fuck
pull me.
about all of that. But if you lose to that dude, we got a
You're
problem.
never coming on the show again.
No, he's still welcome back. I like Ron. But if you thought we made fun of you before,
Wait,
that's going to be your Ryan Bowen if you lose to that.
Oh,
yeah. Actually, it might be worse because he's a fucking crazy meth head.
And he sucks.
Right.
You know, like losing to Ryan Bowen doesn't bother me anywhere near as much as people think it would. Like,
no, honestly,
Ryan's a
not that
legitimate
awful.
arm wrestler. He's beaten
Yeah,
a lot of
exactly.
dudes
It's all
at a
bullshit.
high level. Chance Shaw, Daniel Mosier, fucking Dallas Langston. Like, Ryan is good at arm wrestling. Yeah, it sucks that I lost. I would have loved to have won that. But fuck, that's not how it goes. You don't get to win every match. One guy gets to win every match, and he's the best in the world. If anybody else wins every match, they're not against the right competition. They're not trying to push up. And that's a fact.
Absolutely.
You haven't lost a match this year. You haven't pulled anybody good enough yet. Now you keep trying to move up,
I'm
so
eventually
you
gonna
can't really
lose.
shit on you for it. Well, I mean, I can because I can shit on anything. But you keep moving up, and you're going to continue to do so until you do lose. And the shitty thing is with all the new fans is as soon as you do lose, you suck.
Yeah.
But luckily for guys like us, we've been around for long enough where we're not doing it for all the new fans. We're doing it for us. We want to know where we line up. I wouldn't take a match with Austin if I was worried about people saying I suck because I lost.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have pulled Emil if I was worried about people saying I suck if I lose. I don't
Yo, Evan,
care. I
Evan.
do this for me.
I
I
truly
do
think.
this because it's fun. But the arm
Evan,
wrestling, I do it because I enjoy the competition.
Evan, do you think if you trained properly for Emil, you would have beat him?
That's a tough one. I didn't not train for Emil. Now, I didn't do off-table training much, very little.
But you didn't do like a proper training.
But
like
I
you did
arm
for
wrestled
football.
hard. I was in shape. I was very, very. The only version of me better than what Emil beat was when I was ready for schoolboy.
That's what I'm saying. A true proper training for it.
I think the version of me that was ready for schoolboy with the game plan I had for schoolboy would have won. I think I lost to Emil mostly because I tried that inside shoulder committal hook first. And Jesus Christ, that wasn't close.
No, it wasn't.
No, not even. But when I came outside the second round and I turned around and told the commentators, like, I found something there. It ain't much, but there's a little something there that I can get at. And then third round, I got at it. So if I would have went first round up and found that little space, and then second round would have went the way third round did,
Yeah.
without the elbow tear.
Yeah.
Because with the elbow tear, yes, I definitely would have won.
Mhm.
But without the elbow tear, I don't know. With it, yes. But I did find a way to get out his hand. I had his hand backwards.
Yep.
I think rounds were going to get better for me after that had I started with that game plan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Had I done a lot more research and realized how good he was inside versus outside, etc. If I could do that match again now, knowing what I do, but I mean, fuck, if we all could have went back to high school knowing what we do now, we all would have had a lot more sex, right?
Yeah.
Whatever, man. I lost. The guy was better than me that day, whether it was game planning or training or whatever. He beat me. Do I think I could do better? I always think I can do better. That's why I work hard after losing. But I work hard after winning. I love arm wrestling.
Absolutely.
I mean, we can't all be Ron the Don.
No, fucking A.
I like Hunt. Who's the Hunster? Because I like that guy right now.
Apparently he's one of Nanya's friends.
Whatever he just tagged me in, that was fucking hysterical.
On Facebook?
Yeah.
Well, you're going to have to let me know what it is.
It's Nunya choking Ryan Grande.
Like all edited and shit?
So
Yeah.
apparently that's Ryan Grandin's fucking thing because he had Devin fucking choking him out too.
I think it's exactly that, just with fucking little Nunya's face over it.
Yeah, because he had Devin reaching across the fucking table, choking him out in a picture on, yeah. So that's Ryan's thing, I guess.
Oh, yeah, because that's cool. You know what? I have actually had Devin try to choke me, so...
Can we get Roy back on? I miss him.
I don't know if we
Corey.
can.
Corey, come on, bro.
I don't know if that's a real thing. I don't know if you can actually get somebody back in once you've kicked them.
Yeah, because the last time you fucking kicked me out, I couldn't get back on. So,
How dare you?
right.
What? It was funny.
No, it
It
wasn't
was.
funny. I was buying more beer to fucking chill, and you fucking kicked me out like a dick.
Well, look, two things. One, I'm a dick. And
Yeah.
two, I wanted to go to bed.
You're not more of a dick than fucking Austin Jaggers shit.
Are you saying I'm a smaller dick?
Well, we all know that.
Well, what we're saying is Nunya is gonna beat your ass in a fight.
Oh yeah. He's gonna. Well, he's gonna do a lot of things apparently.
If he comes up with like
You know what?
a giant ass number,
I
that he
actually would
wants
like
put
to
the
really
money in
arm wrestle
escrow.
you.
Corey, you gonna help me out covering this bet?
Yeah, I'll help you.
I mean, I can fight, but I don't have money.
I got you. Do I get my investment back?
Yeah, with percentage.
Then I'm in.
Not
100%, I got
98,
you.
but the
Plus, you
2%.
get to see the fight.
I'm 100% in. I got you.
And Corey,
I'm a
I
fighter.
promise I will quit drinking for like 2 weeks.
Oh, you're gonna train for 2 weeks.
No, I'll train for 2.5 months or whatever it is until the fight.
Yeah.
But I won't drink alcohol for the last 2 weeks before it.
Yeah, I'll cover it. No problem. I have faith in you.
I have no intention of getting to a fist fight and losing, especially against that dipshit who's never won a fight against anybody with male genitalia.
Listen, man, weight cap if I got to arm wrestle him now.
Well, I mean, he wants to pull that shit. He only thinks he can beat me because I'm a fucking useless drunk. What he's missing, though,
Is he's a useless meth head.
is I'm a violent, aggressive drunk.
Oh, you seem pretty nice
Only,
right now.
only on the liquor. Only on the liquor.
Oh, so when I said I would stop drinking alcohol, I meant stop drinking beer. I'm definitely
Yeah.
going to drink whiskey.
Whatever you gotta do.
Irish whiskey. I'm going to make Marcus proud. Nothing but Irish whiskey
God damn it.
until I fuck this guy up.
I gotta take another fucking piss.
Now, here's the thing, though.
Right back.
Corey, you and I have been friends for a few years now. I'm starting to feel bad. Like, maybe I said something rude to him that made him want to fight me.
You think?
Did I?
Probably. The whole, I think every sentence you said that.
Really?
It was worth every breath, though.
Fuck. I thought this came out of nowhere where he just wanted to fight me. I thought we were friends.
Well, at the end, you just wanted to fight everybody, apparently.
Okay, but he was the first one that brought up violence, so I just made fun of him.
Well, he didn't technically bring up violence. He brought up running away from violence, in which you then made fun of him to the point where he then wanted to get violent with you.
Okay, let's just cut the shit. Am I the asshole if I beat him up?
No.
So I can fight the guy and win and not be the asshole.
Yep.
How bad do I gotta be an asshole during the fight to be the asshole after winning?
Well, remember when you said you were gonna? What did you say? You were gonna take a shit on him? Is that what you said?
Oh, I did say that.
So if you do that, then you're definitely the asshole. So
I'm not
you
gonna
got to-
teabag him, but after I knock him out, I'm gonna drop my trousers and shit on his face.
Yes. That'll make you the asshole.
I'm gonna need a lot of Taco Bell before that fight.
You got it. I'm bringing the whole party back.
Chili cheese burritos, buddy.
All right, chili cheese burritos, sure.
Maybe get me some real Mexican food because I've never had real Mexican food.
Do I live in Connecticut?
Yeah, but I mean the fight's happening in Texas.
Shit, I gotta go all the way to Texas for this shit.
Is it not worth it?
No, it's only worth it.
Find me some real fucking Mexican food. It can't be that hard in Texas.
No, I don't think it would be.
Whatever,
what-
but it's gotta upset my stomach. It's gonna make the shit a good one.
All right, so this is what we'll do. We'll get there like 4 days early and we'll experiment the whole time. That way, on that day, hopefully you have like liquid explosive shit. Man, shoot yourself while you're fighting them, still beat them, and then shit on them anyway.
I'm okay with shitting my pants while fighting. I don't care.
I did that one time, not gonna lie.
Like IED explosiveness.
Shh, Ron. This is Corey time.
Sorry.
You want the story?
Yes.
Okay. It's my freshman year, high school, right? I'm doing my
Okay,
thing.
well, I'm from Canada. I don't know what freshman year means. What grade?
Wait, we should save this for fucking memberships only, man.
It'll never happen, Ron. You know this.
What the fuck, man? Why are we members for?
All right. So it's ninth grade.
Okay.
Okay. It's like my second week, right? Well, apparently the girl I was dating left her 12th grade boyfriend for me. He got mad about it, right? So like I'm making out with my girl in the hallway. I'm like, all right, I gotta go take a shit before homeroom. So I start walking to the bathroom. And this dude walks up out of nowhere and punches me in the ear. All right. So I square off, right? He starts throwing like, now I'm not fast, right? So this kid's a little squirrely fuck starts throwing fists everywhere. And I'm like, okay, I can either try to hold this turtle head and just not win, or I let this bitch out and fuck this kid up. So I shit my pants and fucked him up. Okay, I mean, it's that simple. So then I go down to the principal's office, right? And he's talking to me, and all of a sudden he's just, and I'm looking, I'm like, I need pants. Like I'm sitting in shit, and not a little shit. The whole ass shit came out of my ass. And I'm like, I was not fucking around. I'm not losing a fight because I got to take a shit. Fuck no. It's just not worth it.
So you have the choice to just like cuddling up and having it called a draw, or
Yep.
shitting your pants and fucking this dude up, and you said, fuck it, I'm going for it.
Yep.
Amazing. See, this is why I love you guys. That is way better than my freshman year fight.
You should have pulled that shit out of your pants and just like rubbed it on his face.
And like my freshman year fight, it's not a bad story. It ain't that story. You know what? I'm going to tell it right now, right here.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, here we go.
I'm going to do it the quick version.
Quick version.
I was a fucking nerd. My hair parted to the side, short, fat, like 5'4", 200 pounds, covered in cellulite. I was a little fucking short, fat nerd. I was captain of the chess team, the fucking, well, we called it Reach for the Top. It was like a trivia team. I was a fucking nerd.
I'm actually glad Roy is not in here for this.
Some
Yeah,
dude
that might get
slapped all
ugly.
my books out of my hand, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I picked them all up. Now, I had a temper problem, but I was short and fat. So I picked all my books up, and I'm walking out to the bus yard to catch my bus. And this dude, like, you know, if you're walking behind somebody and you kick 1 foot up every time they take a step, it just fucks with their step.
Yep.
Did that the entire walk through the hallway, like 200 feet. I was getting pissed. Now, keep in mind, I'm a short, fat grade 9. And this dude's in grade 13.
13. Isn't that college?
No, so in
Senior.
Canada,
Super senior.
actually, I was in grade 8. So when you get into high school here in the Catholic schools, it's grade 8 to get in. And then after grade 12, we have what's called an OAC. Well, we did back then. So OAC is your Ontario, blah, blah, blah. Your university prep year. If you want to go to college, you can go straight from grade 12. You want to go to university, you do your grade 13 to get your university prep courses in.
Okay.
So this guy's a grade 13 and I'm a grade 8, and he's kicking my foot the whole fucking way. It's driving me nuts. But I got a temper problem. I'm also not stupid. Like I said, captain of the chess team, trivia team. I calculate this all out. If I turn around and punch this dude, I'm getting beat up. Let the kicks keep coming. As soon as we get into the bus yard, I know that's where the schoolyard teacher is. So I work my way that way. And as soon as we're close enough that I think I can get away with it, I drop the books, turn around, and whack. And I bust the dude's nose.
Yeah.
And the teacher runs over. Oh my God, what's going on here? We get sent to the office. They call all our parents and everything. Now I'm sitting there like, fine, just with no books. And this dude's sitting here bleeding all over the place. And he's 5 years older than me. And as soon as everybody leaves the office, he looks at me. You realize I'm going to beat the shit out of you every time I see you all year. Like, yeah, I know. But every time I see you first, I'm going to break your nose. So you
Weak point.
get to sit there. I got to tell everybody, I keep getting beat up by this dude 5 years older than me when I'm 13. You got to spend the entire year explaining to all your 18-year-old friends why you keep having your nose broken by a 13-year-old. Let's see who that goes better for. I never got touched. Not once the whole year.
Makes sense.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, well, I mean, I talked reason into a big dumb shit. No, he wasn't that big. I was bigger than him. I was 200 pounds. I was a short, fat kid. He was like probably 140, 150 pounds. He was a skinny kid, right? Just older than me and thought being a bully was a good idea. And I wasn't having it. He definitely would have beat my ass that year. The funny thing is, though, when I left school that year, I was like 5'4" and 200 pounds. And when I came back for grade 9, I was 6 feet tall, 200 pounds, but I had abs now instead of fucking cellulite. That was a good trade that summer.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden, nobody ever wanted to find out. Like, all the older bullies were like, at 5'4", 200 pounds, he had some nuts. I don't really want to be the guy when now he's 6 foot, you know? So I didn't ever have to fight. I've gotten 2 fights in my entire high school. One was that one in grade 8. And then one second day of grade 9. And yeah, nobody ever wanted to fuck around at all forever. So I just walked around through high school like didn't have to do shit. Wait, there was one instance where I went out to the rugby field because we were like, we played not rugby, but we were working on our drop kicks every lunch hour at rugby. So we went out to the field to use the uprights for the football field. And this dude that was in my grade was getting picked on by some older kids. And they were like trying to hang him onto the uprights by his underwear.
That's some old school shit. Okay.
Right. And I thought that was some horse shit. So I went and got into the older kids' faces like, well, you want to fuck around? I want to fuck around. What are we going to do? They didn't want to do it. Right. So they fucked off. Then I went to help my buddy up. Now, this is not like somebody I didn't know. This is my buddy that was getting picked on.
Yeah.
So I go to help him up. I'm like, hey, man, you good or what? And he fucking loses his mind on me. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, I can take care of myself. I don't need your shit. You fucking kidding me? And he gave me a shove. And I'm like, all right. That's enough of this. So I grabbed him by the underwear and I hung him up on the football
Oh, yeah.
And I got suspended for 2 weeks for being a bully.
This sounds like that fucking bear story with the bear pants, some bullshit.
Oh man, I've got a way better anti-bullying story than that.
Yeah, well, save it for fucking somebody. Come on, man. Your stories need to be fucking told.
And somebody needs to message me about what stories need to be told.
How the fuck is that supposed to happen? When you just
Somebody
get wrong.
look, there's
Wait,
enough
wait.
people that watch this shit. If they actually want to see these stories, they will message me and say, hey, this is one of the stories for your fucking member side.
No, because you were in here and you just start telling stories and it's too late for that.
I didn't tell any of the good ones.
Oh, no?
No. My
Okay.
second anti-bullying fucking speech is way fucking better. Oh my God.
Whatever, but you get into these crazy fucking story details and you need to save it, man. You need to save it.
Ask Corey. I told him a few of the stories.
Yeah.
Off the air the other night.
Yeah, off the air. Yeah, off the air. I know.
I have every intention of telling. Now, I don't know if some of the stories I told Corey are allowed to be put on YouTube, even in the members only.
You're 100% gonna have to reword those.
But if somebody reminds me to tell these stories, I will.
It's members only. I think it's like a free for all.
I don't think that's how that works.
No?
Fine print.
I think there's a Patreon thing that might be okay in.
We'll say if it's a private channel, you might want to check the fine print on that.
I don't know how to do that shit.
I don't have a YouTube channel, so don't look at me.
Are you bigger than Brock Lesnar?
I think weight right now, yeah. I think
Are you offended that he has a haircut like yours?
Oh, man.
You should
Wait,
fight Brock Lesnar.
Does he still have the same haircut?
It looks so dumb on them. Because it's back here. That sucker's back here, and it's like this thick.
You should fight Brock Lesnar.
I wouldn't say no. I'm not gonna lie.
Would you do it at a bar though?
Hold on. I wouldn't do it for free.
Me fucking either.
You would have to
I would rather fight a prime Mike Tyson in boxing.
No, I don't think so.
If I'm doing it for free, yes, I'm going to wake up and the ref's going to say, holy fuck, kid, I saved your ass. But in a fight, mixed martial arts, UFC, Brock Lesnar knows how to do one thing and I can't stop it. He's going to pin you down and turn your face into Frank Mir. I'm not interested in dealing with that. I'd rather wake up and say, oh, fuck, you lost. Oh, shit. Oh, no big deal.
But the problem is, I feel like one punch from Tyson is going to equal like 20 punches from Lesnar.
Sure, but you're going to get 40 from...
Well, see, my thing is, though, I feel like Tyson's going to knock my goddamn fucking brain into next year. And I'm not going to know.
Right, so one punch, you fall asleep, you wake up later, you're okay, versus your head gets rattled for 35 straight shots. I disagree. The reason I choose Tyson is because I think it makes my fucking head better afterwards. Well, not better than it is now, but better than it would be if I fought Lesnar.
Yeah, I see your point. I see it.
And it's not like I don't know how to fight or can't fight. It's just I'm not good enough at what Brock is good at to stop that fucking dude. So now I'm just going to get a fucking terrible fucking beating. I would rather fall asleep from one on my feet. We're done. It's a better option.
Yeah, I see your point.
You know what? Every time we have a conversation, you say that.
not every time.
When are you
Not
just gonna
every
tell
time.
people that I'm smarter than you?
Yeah. Okay.
Like the arm wrestling conversation. I will admit, I believe you're a stronger arm wrestler than me, but you're definitely not a better arm wrestler than me. I believe full well I know how to move and adjust better than you. You could learn more from practicing with me than I would learn from practicing with you.
Ouch. He's learning from his father,
Maybe
so
left
it's
hand.
like,
But my right hand adjusts really well.
and then you learn from Devin, right? So
If we were to go back to the last 5 years over what Devin's learned from me and I've learned from him, eight years.
I can't really use my father as an example. He does one thing. He just grabs me that way.
so
Your father is so old school and strong that it's he makes it difficult sometimes to have a technical conversation because he's like, well, yeah, but if I do this, like, yeah, but most people can't fucking do that, Tim.
Yeah, so I'll be training. I'll be trying to do something way different. He goes, just grip, like when I'm practicing a Klembo, right? I'm trying to grab Klembo without my full hand around him, trying to strengthen my fingers, right? Let Braun hit me and trying to stop it, right? And my father just walked over, like, yeah, just grab him like down here. What? Like, I'm not you. I can't do that. So he'll be like, watch this. I'll literally grab him down here and stop him dead. Like, listen, I can't do that.
Sometimes elite level strength really limits your learning or technical conversation ability, you know, and I think your dad is just one of those dudes that is too strong to,
it's incredible how strong that one lane is, like that lane he has is. It is crazy. Like, it's funny, I go into the gym with him and I beat him on 99% of all lifts. I think the only thing he still beats me on is wrist curls. Okay, and I beat him pretty well on most lifts. I get to the table and it's like all that just goes right out the fucking window. If I try to grab him up top and try to go up top, unless I just finger fuck around and slip out, he will literally just pronate the shit out of me and I'm gone every time.
well, there's no reason for you to hold on to him if his hand is too strong for you.
Well, I know I know that, so I would never do it in an actual.
So why don't, when you get to the table with him, just put on the strap?
Well, that's what we end up doing. 100%, yeah.
But do you hold on to him first, lose your hand, and then go strap?
No, not like that. We'll try a little bit out of the strap, but I just know I can't work out of the strap with him. So it ends up we just slip once, then we go right to the strap, and then from there, all depending on what I'm trying to train, it's either I'm grabbing low, trying to go inside and side pressure, or I'm trying to work my back pressure with him, which is nearly fucking impossible.
Wow, fuck. Timmy is a
I
fucking
can say this:
freak.
my back pressure isn't all that far from him. It's his hand and pronation that just eats everything. Like straight back pressure for back pressure, it's probably not far off at all. It's that damn just pronation he has just kills me.
Once the hand gets involved,
And once his arm gets open, and he just rolls over, like he's goddamn near King's moving, except he's moving forward, not back.
Yeah.
Like as soon as it opens and he just rolls hard on it. It's
incredible. It is absolutely incredible how strong that is on him.
Yeah, well.
And I fucked myself by getting him to fix his hand. It was going pretty well for me for a while, and then I convinced him how to start fixing all the problems in his hand. Now he's got.
Yeah, what if you're good at more than one thing? Like, let's try that. Nope, bad idea, because now he's good at all sorts of things. But he's still only at that world level in that one lane. Now, he's really good at making the fight at that one lane, though.
Yep.
So
he can back pressure and pronate so hard and stay here that it makes everyone fight in that fucking lane. And so you have to be that much stronger than him physically to beat him in that lane.
right, because it's damn near impossible to force him into a different lane.
Mm-hmm.
He just happens to be really good at the one lane that if you just force that, it's kind of the one that's going to take precedent, right? Ah, fuck. I wish he could spend a few months not being so goddamn strong so he could learn.
See, that's why I've always told him over the years, I'm like, he came into the sport strong as shit and then learned his one technique. I came in weak as hell and had to learn everything.
Yeah, you did.
And now that I'm putting the strength behind it, it's almost weird because like I had these few lanes I arm wrestled in before. Now I put strength behind it. I almost have to relearn how to arm wrestle. Like, it doesn't work quite the same anymore. It's nice though, because I win now. It's kind of nice.
Well, that's the thing. If you start by learning everything else and then add the strength, as that strength goes up, but you've already know this shit, way better.
Then it's just fine tuning and adding brute force. That's really all I'm doing.
But you will never be able to overcome an elite strength at one thing.
No. See, I would, at this point, I'd literally have to like try to just commit full opposite of them and hope for the best.
Yeah. So that's literally the reason that Devin is so impressive to me. He didn't come into this elite at something. He just worked so goddamn hard at everything where he's able to find somewhere that he can beat anybody. You know, it's fucked up. So that's...
I think everyone has that capability, but they don't have the drive to do it.
No.
I think that's true with just about everything. If you have the drive to do it, then it's fully possible. But almost nobody has the drive to do all of that.
Corey,
I will definitely agree that talent loses to somebody that works hard.
Yeah.
If you have talent and refuse to work hard, like it's just, that's how it's going to be. But when you are willing to work harder than literally everybody else on the planet and have talent, yeah, not everybody, it doesn't matter who you are. Most people don't have the genetics to fucking just work as hard as they can. Work hard as possible. Most people are never going to be that guy. It's just not going to happen.
No, I agree with that 100%. But all I'm saying is they all have the capability of doing it. They just won't do it.
No.
Everyone's got the capability.
No. If Chris or
debatable.
Who's the dude with all the fucked up shit that he's pulling out?
Roy?
Yeah. If Chris and Roy dedicated 8 hours a day for the rest of their lives, 10 years from now, they are not on the world level. Their genetics do not dictate that they can do it.
Well, no.
If I were to dedicate my entire life towards getting that strong, I will never be as strong as Levon is. It's just not going to happen. It's not. I could work way fucking harder than him and never, ever get to where he is. That is not possible.
Because of steroids.
I'm not saying that
I could use more steroids than him while doing more work, and I will die before I get to his level.
No,
fact.
I'm not, I'm
Exactly.
not saying.
You take steroids that will kill anything.
I'm not saying that anyone can be the best. That's strictly for a 0.5% out of any sport.
A very
What I'm
select
saying
few,
is
yes.
everyone has the capability to work hard enough to at least be, I'll at least say great.
Well, we got a saying around here where a 10-year arm is a 10-year arm.
Okay.
I don't care how good you were when you started. If you've been arm wrestling for 10 years, people know your name and you're not a walkover. You've been arm wrestling for 10 fucking years. Nobody's coming into this sport 2 years in and beating you without having real potential. Like it.
Okay.
The problem is that it takes 10 years to get a 10-year arm.
Yeah. All right.
But there's a lot of dudes that can have a 10-year arm and they will never be as good as that dude that walks in here genetically gifted and doesn't try.
So Evan is low key talking about himself right now.
No, I am the 10-year arm. I am not the genetically gifted guy that just walked in here and ran over shit. I worked fucking hard. I was shit when I started. Absolute fucking shit. I was terrible. Now, Corey, by the time you met me, I was already like 5-6 years in, and I worked hard for those years.
Mm-hmm.
But it really doesn't matter how much harder I work. I will never be able to get to that level. That's fucking crazy.
I see what you're saying. I see it 100%. No. See,
Well, if you don't do steroids and if you just drink all day, yeah, it's not going to work.
I'll have you know I do more steroids than I do drinking.
Well, both are just terrible for you, so you're not going to level up in fat.
Let's hear
No, if
the
I did
trend
more steroids than I did drinking, I'd die.
So wait, the drinking is not going to make you die. Okay.
No, I'm clearly able to drink this much for a sustained period of time and be fine. But if I did steroids at the same level I drank, I would definitely die.
Me too. Well,
yeah, because your 6 Heinekens a day would be fucking terrible.
6 Heinekens a day. I've already fucking drank. Oh man.
I'm saying, listening to what's his fuck? He probably went through a fucking dozen of them.
Who?
Well, you were fucking.
Oh man. I already got like a lot here, but I already drank a 12-pack before I even started on this live. Yeah. But you know, Evan wants to get on everyone's ass, so it's all right.
I do like getting on everyone's ass.
You did not just take a piss right now. You did not. You did not just take a piss.
Okay, what did I do?
I don't know, because that was like 20 seconds. And if you did, that was weak.
We're gonna have to retime that because I took a piss plus grabbed a beer.
You just grabbed the beer right now.
Well, I grabbed 2, but they're in the fridge across the room. I took my piss over there and then grabbed the beers.
No. You fucking liar.
All right. So when I break the seal at the beginning of the show, my pisses take a long time.
I broke the seal a long time ago. Yeah. I went like 4 times already.
But when you are 30 fucking beers in,
yeah,
sometimes you got to pee often.
I know that.
You look as creepy as Roy.
Me?
Yeah, you're sitting there all staring and shit, and your side of your head's shining.
Actually,
my computer,
he was trying to match. He was trying to match Roy, pulling out like props and shit.
Yeah, it's every time you pull a knife, I just pull a little steak knife out.
Wait, don't forget about the flashlight. You're pulling that out too.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Hold on.
These things are amazing.
What the
I
fuck
worked
is
really
that?
hard on labeling the meth
Mushrooms.
energy container. Okay. I hope somebody saw that. I literally put a sticker over my amino fucking container, just said meth energy on it.
It's.
But you know,
I'm
I'm pretty
actually.
sure.
I'm actually upset. Daniel Urich's not in here.
Oh, he's on his own live stream. He's trying to go head to head with me.
Really?
Yeah.
And no one's in there.
How long have this been going?
No
Hour.
idea. What time is it?
12:30 ish. Oh, 1:30. Oh my God! What the fuck?
30 a.m. You're lucky I work 12-hour
See,
overnights.
Evan, I told you every time I'm on this shit, I get drunk and I'm fucking late and I'm not gonna go to work tomorrow. The fuck?
Stop being a pussy.
I'm not being a pussy. I'm just saying every time I'm on this shit, I gotta wake up in 3
Ron,
hours.
you know what you got to do, man? You got to get yourself an overnight job so you get paid while you're on it with them.
All right, Corey, Ron, hold on for a second. Fans, Ron has complained far too much.
I think you'll play.
We're gonna have to end the stream.
Don't end it on my cord.
Apparently, we went way too long. I love all you guys. I will see you
Wow.
Thursday. And
Dude.
yeah, cheers. Bottoms up.